to another stream, and it's the final day of the Gwent Pro Ladder. 12 hours until the season finishes. It's about 13 hours until the new year here in the UK. So I'm going to be playing right up until the deadline of the Pro Ladder season, and then spending the last hour of the evening with my family celebrating the new year. So we are currently 34th in the world with quite a lot of climbing left to do. And I'm feeling pretty confident that we can climb quite a bit yet. If we set our targets for the top 30, I need just 10 MMR. That's going to happen. No problem at all. But if we set our heights more loftily at 20, and of course other people will be climbing at this time, we're looking at about 40 MMR, which frankly, I do not think is going to be any problem whatsoever. However, if we want to set our sights on the top 10, we need over 100 MMR, which I do think is possible, but going to be a challenge. And then, of course, if we want first place, oh my goodness, they're far ahead. We need about 350 MMR, and that's if they don't climb at all, to get an idea of the scores there. That's 2,600 with everything, which honestly at this point isn't going to happen. This is my first season back in Gwent. I've been pretty happy with how we've done. I didn't start, I started at rank 25, and I started maybe already halfway through the month at rank 25. Been relearning the game, and I'm pretty happy with how we've done. I think I wasted too much time playing some suboptimal decks on these 4 factions, but we're going with NR. Our win rate with NR yesterday was very, very high. We did have quite a lot of bad luck, I have to say, with some of the draws. And I think I went live on the wrong stream, didn't I, on a restream? No, we're fine. We're kind of fine. I kind of went live on the wrong stream, didn't I, on YouTube? Damn.
Ho, I sense trouble.
Need to fix that. Alright, welcome everybody. I went live on the wrong stream. Let's fix that. I sent Easy Mulligan.
Revolutionaries, plug-in reformers.
It looks like a mirror. Alright, sorry about that. Curse Scroll's a bit surprising though.
Get princesses and we get what? Bloody stringers.
Final push of the season. Hey Benja. We're still on peak with SK. I haven't actually played the SK deck in ages. I'm at 6,240 and I haven't touched it for a few. We really tried to focus on the other factions and sadly I just didn't have the success. Yeah, we're definitely going to be trying to push that as high as possible. No doubt about that.
Inside now.
So Eskel's bad in this matchup. Curse Scroll's not something I play in my version of this deck. Nor Decoction. Kind of fine with that. They could have Decoction the previous turn anyway. Didn't really gain that much from that. And that was actually a pretty poor play when you think about it. So I think there's a world we just all got on pass. We would like round control. We would like round control. So maybe that's not true. Mate, the decision here is we either all got on pass, because then they have to bleed us, and we don't have that much of an awkward round 2, whereas they do. But then they're in control of round 3. I think that might be fine, though. Like, I think that might be super fine. I'm going to take the All God, and then we'll see. Like, if I'm trying to, like, play to still stay in the round, I go for the Adept, but I don't think it makes a huge difference either way. So buff, 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 and we'll buff Kelder as well. Curse Knight's very bad in this matchup because it's the only thing that gives Eskel value.
No, damn it!
I mean, there's a world we just pass. We're rank 1's looking unlikely, I will admit, but we're about 100 MMR away from the top 10. But we're like 350 away from first. But we can do it. Our scores are not that impressive on 3 factions, and we're on peak on the other one, so we can do it. Really tricky call. It's not my list card for card. Decoction and Curse Scroll are already 2 things which I don't play. I could see us going in Nero for AA. Let's pass. Then they have to bleed us. They have all sorts of awkward adrenaline stuff going on. Mine is less awkward. The Curse Knight is so bad. Let's go, Christian. Thanks for the 5 stream streak, mate. Yeah, 12 hours. The season finishes in 12 hours. Maybe we should get a clock on screen counting down the end of the season, right? Eskel is shocking in this matchup. So is Curse Knight, because it's the only thing Eskel can hit. Because we can't Eskel the Orgol, we can't Eskel the Witches. But at least we can be a bit annoying. We're looking at AA for... See, I don't play that either. A for the Griffin Witcher does put it at 9, which gives them a pretty good Geralt Pro. It's the same with this as well, right?
Of projectiles and
There's a very real possibility we get 2-0'd. I didn't really like passing. I really don't like my hand particularly. Kind of praying that they just don't smell blood. I think if they go up pro here, we're in big trouble. There's not much I can do about it. I just have to kind of accept my fate, I think. That's really good news for us.
Its sticks spin around and smash you.
the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Got double Sally. What's double Sally? Congrats to Ultrapun. I have no idea what that is. Just hit 2,600 with ×6 Harvest Ivo ST. Now that's cool. Alright, so they are officially bleeding us. So let's try and stay ahead. Looks like Geralt Pro's coming in. Oh, that's so greedy. Wow. Well, that makes me very happy to see no Geralt Pro. So now if we can set the Witcher to 14. So we could go target practice here plus a leader charge.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
As a safety measure, right? But I'm gonna also Thor it, which puts it to, if I buff it now, I'm not gonna do it. So I shouldn't have even buffed it to begin with. Misplay alert. Damn. Okay, interesting.
Get to work. Hey, I can see Caer Seren from here.
Come forward. Enough.
So if I Thor, I go to 18, which is still in Geralt Pro range. If I use the vial. It's Geralt Pro, man. He's so scary. I don't want to take a double leader charge just to play around it when they haven't gone for it yet. Like, surely if they had it, they would have gone for it already. I don't want to give them Eskel value. This is too greedy.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Do we go double leader? I think we do. It's a lot of juice in the deck, isn't it? To be fair, we could have gone AA for Assault round 1. But yeah, I just felt like the longer we make this round, the better. Okay, they had the Geralt Pro, surely.
All that dancing around. Not for me.
I'm not going A for Cohen basically because he isn't going to line up with the others if I do that.
Knock 'em down now.
And is there ever a world I just stand the leader now? Stay ahead. Oh, it was there the whole damn time. Wow. It looks like we lose though. regrettably. I mean, it's unsurprising when I drew like this, isn't it, really?
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Yeah, I even thought, do I ever hit the shields? But if I didn't hit the shield, I was fine. Lol. We drew insanely badly there. I do think the SK deck is better than this. There's no secret that I've been saying that. Like, this deck is a bit weird. So let's take another look at the deck quickly before we start the day trying to climb with this, because I have been saying quite a lot, like, I like this deck. There's stuff about it that's really good, but there's stuff about it I kind of hate. Like, I hate I have no immortals, and I do still wonder how worth it, like, the whole Witcher package truly is. Like, what is actually good about this deck is Cohen Witcher trio, right? Like, that is an All God. Like, that is really strong. Like, All God, Offering, Cohen, Witcher trio, AA. Like, that, this is actually what's really good about the deck, right? The trouble is as soon as you put this in, like, you're like, okay, I'm going to play Vesemir. Okay, I'm going to play Eskel. Okay, I'm going to play Crown. I'm going to play Professional. But, Professional's great. And I think Quen's not bad either. But if you actually look at, like, the rest of the Witchers, I don't particularly like Keldar. I don't particularly like... I mean, Eskel's great. It's basically Eskel and Pro. Like, these two are insane. I don't think Vesemir is that good in this deck. I think Quen's fine. Super fine. I don't think Keldar's that good. I'm not even playing Barangar. You know what I mean? It is a tricky one. Like, I think as soon as you're playing All God, you play a Neuromancy. And I like a Neuromancy with the Witcher trio. So we're playing a Nero. And that's actually the next card in the deck. But then what? You know, like, realistically, what I want to be doing is I want to be playing Immortals and Damn Sorceress, but that's a human. How about cut Eskel? We could maybe cut Eskel, yeah. But if I cut Eskel, the deck looks very different. Because I'll play Immortals, I'll play the Damn Sorceresses. And I might still play the Griffins, to be fair. Like, the Griffins are reasonable. They're not bad cards. Keldar's not a bad card. Right, Keldar actually becomes better when I have other engines to support him. Like, I think Geralt Pro is still insanely strong, and I still want to play Geralt Pro. I still want to play Quen. Most likely we won't fit in Heatwave because the provisions are going to be a bit different because I'm playing Immortals. And suddenly I can play, like, good for provision cards, right? Like, I can play Cavalries maybe, for example, which work quite well with the Sorceress. I could play an Envoy or two. I could play Squirrels. And honestly, the 4Ps don't even look that good. Now I'm looking at them. We could play Griffin Adept and Griffin Witcher, but, like, if I'm not playing Vesemir, I'm not so sure that I care. I will say Care Seren I think is quite good, which I can't even fit in the other deck. Like, extra buffs on Cohen can be really cool. Like, I think this card would be really good in the deck. And I actually wonder if in our other deck, if we're even supposed to play the Keldar, and if it might just be better playing Care Seren. That's another thing to consider. I'm unconvinced by Keldar. I think I might actually try that instead. Just play this, no Keldar. Like, I think this card can be really strong with Cohen. I have no idea such skills. Like, Keldar's my only engine proper, apart from these guys. And it seems weird, like, why would you cut Keldar? Like, then the Griffins aren't that good. And it's like, yeah, well, they're not that good. That's the reality. It's a weird old deck. I've been unconvinced by the complete setup for ages. But what is really strong, it's the All God. And it's the All God plus the Witchers with the Cohen. Like, is insanely good. But if we're cutting, again, if we're cutting the Griffin Shield guys in this other deck, right? then I'm suddenly not playing target practice. I think the shield guys are still good, even without the Keldar. I don't know if the Keldar makes them that much better. They're just a bit annoying, right? Okay, so you could cut the adepts. But, like, is the Vesemir even worth it here anymore? I would argue no. Probably not. And alright, if the Vesemir is not worth it, I'm not playing this. And suddenly, I'm not playing Eskel either, right? Kesaren might still be a good enough card, though. But it's not necessarily. So, okay, and suddenly I'm not playing Thors, and suddenly I'm not playing this, and suddenly I'm not even necessarily playing this. And that's basically where we're at with the other setup, right? And I have felt this from day one with this deck. The Cat Witch is good, but I mean, like, we need, like, this card's really good. That's the thing as well. If I'm playing Immortals and Damn Sorceresses, the Griffin Witch has become better for that reason as well, right? Even if I don't have the Keldar necessarily. And I might actually still play Keldar. I might still play Keldar because the Griffins are still good. The Griffins are, like, the best card. It's just, like, I'm not playing Selective Mutations. For example, in the other deck, because I can't fit it. You know, it's all just a bit weird. It's an interesting deck. And Eskel is great, but it's really like this card I want to play, right? I just want some sort of other engines that I'm not able to get. Also, this card, Secret Service, is really good with Immortals. It thins. We have been lacking a bit of consistency. In fairness, it's also a bit bricky, but that's alright. There's a chance we only play one. You have to think Keldar with the extra engines is probably a little bit more worth it, right? But maybe not. It's super fascinating. I guess like the question is like what are the NR 4 provision cards I can suddenly play that are really good? Because that's what I'm feeling bad about in the other deck in a way, is that I can't play like the 4Ps. And like Envoy is quite good. I don't know if it's that good. Strays of Sparla could be really good in this deck, right? Get rid of the Eskels. Get rid of the Cohen. Yeah, to be fair, the NR 4P slot is pretty awful. Anira AA RSS? What's RSS? To be fair, these cards are pretty bad. Yeah, it's true that the professional looks a bit dodgy. Like, I think we can keep the adepts. Retaining Secret Service, right? No, but we're adding points if I'm playing. I mean, I don't even need this card, right? It's just it's actually points with Immortals and thinning. Like, I think you always play one of these at least with Immortals. Because also Curse Knight on this is pretty cheeky, right? Basically, the thing is I want to play this card. That's the reality, right? I think then we play... And I'm not even necessarily going to play this deck. I just want to explore. We have to be quick because I need to slam games. So target practice we'll keep. Based off what we've looked at, it's still worth it. We're saying we still want to play the Griffins. We probably still want to play the Keldar. There's a chance we want to play Selective Mutations. Could I ever play Erland, sorry? Instead of Vesemir? And Selective Mutations, maybe? Could we play Envoys? Because it is possible you could cut an Aeromancy with this sort of setup, right? You play Envoys instead. You could play John Natalis. And maybe that's suddenly the key. Because I think Envoys are insanely good cards. Could put Erland in maybe and Selective Mutations. Or maybe even a random bloody Barongar, I don't know. But like something like this, like how much better is the other setup? I don't even know that it's necessarily Erland. I think it probably is. I don't like how unpolarized it is, in fairness. I guess I was thinking there was better 4 provision cards than there actually is. But there really isn't very good ones. So the things I'm not sold on completely is the selective, Redanian, the envoys. But this card, and honestly the Redanian Secret Service, like how good is Eskel? That's really the question we have to ask. It's good. It's very good. How good is Vesemir? Not that good at all, right? Maybe we'll try this with the Kesaren. Maybe that's the key. Instead of Keldar. But then, okay, how good are the Griffins? I think they're good enough. They're just a bit annoying to deal with. I have to say, I also would quite like to play Selective Mutations in this deck. So is there a world that this Kesaren could become a 7 instead? For example? Nothing really jumps out at me here. Kesaren with Kesaren just for the deck buff. Is there anything else that buffs the deck in this? Is there any other deck buffers? It's really this card I want to play, right? Like, I just want some sort of engine. Some sort of extra engine. Like, maybe Eskel's the problem. Maybe, like, the rest is actually fine. We keep the Vesemir. Like, maybe Vesemir's still good. Maybe the Keldar's still good, right? Maybe it's Eskel that's the problem, because suddenly then I can play a flipping Immortals. Double damn Sorceress. I don't have to play all this jank down here. You know what I mean? So we could also look at doing that. I can even squeeze Selective Mutations in now if I so desire, right? So we could cut Eskel for Immortals and damn Sorceresses. Which, honestly, might be worth it. And when I spoke to Paya actually about this deck like 4 or 5 days ago, he said maybe, yeah, he agrees. When I spoke to him about it. Because at first he was like, yeah, that sounds bad. But then I was like, maybe. I mean, the other thing to consider is if we could play John Natalis now as well, instead of like, you could make an argument a Neuromancy could go, because now I'm able to play John Natalis, for example. Cut Cohen! Say it ain't so. So while we could also look at cutting an Nero. Admittedly, no tutor for All God does feel a bit bad, but we could play Envoys now as well, right? I could play Envoys, if I so desire. And then instead of this flipping... this bruv, we could do something else with this slot. Igni. Like, is Eskel that much better than a random Igni? Probably not. Probably not that much better. Right? It's still a Witcher. I mean, Eskel's definitely better, but... is it that much better? I do still think an Era might be better than John Natalis, though, yeah. But John Natalis is pretty good. So the question is, do we want John Natalis? And like... Envoys are pretty good as well, right? That's the other thing to consider. I do like this card a lot. So if we're saying with this deck, this is pretty much the setup every time, like, what else do we want? Because there's also Redanian Secret Service, which honestly, like with the Immortals, I think is too good not to play at least one. Right? I do like the Anira a lot with these decks, but it does come at a sacrifice, and that sacrifice is points. Like, this card's insanely strong with Immortals. Kesaren could be good. I think I'm leaning towards trying like a John Natalis setup. If we cut Eskel. So that I could play... I hate how unpolarized this deck is, man. Like, what if, instead of that, we play the flipping Musicians of Blaviken, and we play no 4P cards? Like, is that a possibility? Because honestly... maybe that's the way, right? We play no Nero. The Secret Service, I think as a 2-of, is probably going to be a bad idea, but as a 1-of, it's like almost just a must, right? It's like, just do it. So if I go 2 5s, like a 2 5s and a 6. Think Noah Nero, yeah, I probably agree. Oh, also John's terrible. I do think Nero is good. But I also think it's not a complete must. John Natalis is pretty damn good with this deck. Like, I think the only reason we're not playing John is because he's a human. It's like, okay, and then we can go Care Seren. And maybe a Curse Knight for the Secret Service. Oh, we could go 2 Secret Service. Care Seren's also good because it can fix the hand with Griffin. There's also Selective Mutation we could play. Like, I think it's kind of hard to argue with all of this, but I hate how unpolarized it is. But I guess you could say it is polarized by not playing a Nero. Right, that's kind of the argument. And I think there is still a question to be said, like, how good actually is Keldar? I still think he's one of the weaker cards here. If not the weakest. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might prefer the idea of the other deck of just cutting Keldar for Kesaren. I think Kesaren might actually be a game changer in that deck. I still like this deck is interesting. It is the lack of 4P cards that is just a bit weird. I mean, like, I feel like Envoys are probably still a bit too good not to play. I do love an Envoy. I really, really do. So if I go double Envoy, what else could I upgrade in this deck? I guess the only thing is the Secret Service to a 10. But it feels wrong not to play one Secret Service with Immortals, right? It literally just thins itself. But we do have a lot of bricks, to be fair. So I guess it doesn't literally just thin itself. So I guess like that would be the setup. If we try without... I mean, this is still Vesemir. This is no Eskel, right? So the idea of being polarized, or the concept of polarization, is simply that you have a lot of 4 provision cards because it gives you more top end. But I think the Balance Council has done a really good job of kind of making this polarization less of a necessity. Because, like, for example, this card used to be 4 provisions, right? This card used to be 4 provisions. And I would feel a lot better about like previously this would be playing 12 1-drops and be like, yeah, that's a nice amount. Honestly, this deck does look kind of clean, not gonna lie. Kesaren I don't think is as good without the Anero. And also, like, this Igni could be Geralt of Rivia instead. But we have like some Igni set up. Should we try this? Should we try this version, or should we try like? Do we try the No Eskel, no Anero, or do we try? What do we do? I think let's try this. The Igni, I'm not completely sold on, because we are going to go into some short rounds with this. Bear in mind, we can set it up as well, right? It doesn't even have to be a 10. Like, we could fiddle with some of the provisions elsewhere. Like, we could play maybe 1 envoy, for example, and then play a secret service and an 8. I do like the envoys, though. Also, we could play Decree. But, like, I'd rather just play a Nero, I think. So that's the other thing, like, John could go for a Nero. The Envoy could come out, right? So we could stick with the Nero. We could play a Secret Service. Almost. Not quite. This card does seem too good not to play ×1, to be honest. Yeah, we could play Erland as well. He's a consideration. Erland plus Secret Service. Jeez! I do think Erland's an interesting proposition as well, right? So you could go Erland, selective mutations, and then 2 envoys maybe. That seems kind of cute. Should we try that? Kind of hard to argue with, actually. This looks really smooth, not gonna lie. Let's try it. KSRN, is that the only carryover we're really missing, right? Kind of want to try this. Oh, I think I overwrote the other deck by mistake. So this is going to be the same deck we were just playing, but we're going to try the KSRN in place of Keldar. Because I think KSRN with the Aneromancy is popping off. So what else? We have like all the random Thors. The Vial. What else is this one missing, guys? The Mentors. I think they just got Griffin Witches, aren't they? And then the Eskel. I have a feeling I might prefer the look of this one. I think KSRN plus a Nero. Oh yeah, Curse Knight as well. Curse Knight is supposed to be in there. So what's... Oh, Immortal's stuck in there in the damn Sorceress. Ah. What's wrong here? 9 provisions. What the hell? Oh, Vesemir, thanks. Let's play a bit of both. This is a Nero. This is no Eskel. And let's also make a dupe and have the OG. Let's try the no Eskel version first. Or maybe we try... Let's try the no Keldar version first, because it's a smaller change. And we'll see how we feel about... I feel like KSRN plus... KSRN with the Aneromancy could be pretty insane. I do think Anira is very, very good in a deck like this, but also Envoys are too. I have a feeling we might end up with the no Eskel version. What did we end up doing with that 10 provision slot for no Eskel? What did we decide on? I already can't remember. I think we went to like Secret Service or something, right? Yeah, this is my first balance cancel. Quite a few bricks in the deck. So this is the non-Keldar version we're playing right now. Carry over, carry over, carry over, carry over. Oh, we went Erland, didn't we? And selective mutations. Thor's good enough. Hand is super playable, honestly. I don't really think there's much I'm looking for. I have a feeling I'm going to try the Erland version, actually, with no Nero after this. I think I like the sound of it. I think Eskel's too expensive in this deck right now. I don't think he's worth it. Like, Erland sounds pretty good. Trying to think what removal they have. I'm not sure there's that much. Alright, let's have it.
See it getting any better than this.
Just got that Dunkerdan. Oh, we're popping off. So the Kerseren's +3, which is really interesting. Maybe there's a world we're supposed to be +3ing the Cohen. This is like one of the best hands I've hit. So if we A for Cohen right now, he comes in at 7, which is 7's a pretty good number. After Vesemir. Wow. That's interesting, isn't it? Is it all god double leader? Or is it AA no leader? No, we still have Geralt Pro. I actually have a feeling it's all god double leader. I'm just trying to be careful at lining everything up.
How dare you disturb a god and rest mortal?
I'm really running out of time here. I think mistakes were made. I have a feeling my buffs were incorrect. Damn. That's what's one thing I need to work on with this deck, is work out what the hell I'm supposed to be buffing optimally. Because it does make things really awkward. I think Cohen buff was incorrect there. That's my hunch. But I think I... Oh, damn. I'm basically trying to self-bleed. I can't say I'm like gutted I'm missing Keldar. I think that Aneromancy's not it, mate. I think Envoys. I think I'm trying the Escorless version after this. I got a pretty good feeling about it. Like here, imagine I'm like, I just go Envoy, Envoy, Envoy. Okay, cool. I got the perfect round 3. I don't need the Anira, right? And I think the Kersoren is worse in that deck. Like, Eskel's coming... Like, the Eskel comes at such a price. I can't play Immortals, and I can't play John the Tireless. So I end up having to put a Neromancy in the deck. And we get an Erland. So, okay, I can't true to my All God, but I can true to my Erland. with selective mutations.
Gotta dodge. Gotta have
My am on stream title. Uh-oh.
Your bit will guide us.
He did tell me yesterday he was going to try and
This shit.
go for it as well. Pushing for rank 1 in the world. Let's go. All right. Let's have it. Yeah, I think we're going to try the non-Anera version of this afterwards. Non-Escort. I think Escort's actually the bait. And I think the Vesemir is probably still worth it. I was thinking if we cut Escort, we also cut the Vesemir, but having looked at the lack of 4 provision cards in NR, I don't think that's necessarily true anymore. Sorry to number 5. What a guy.
Onward! Dunkirk leads the way!
I definitely was not supposed to buff Cohen with the All God. I think that's going to cost me the game. He's coming in at 10.
Enid and Glenna!
That is a big hand.
You'll be fine.
I mean, there's a world we actually push here, you know. Because the Cohen is a bit dodge. Unless we can just play it normally. There is a world we push. Maybe we're just supposed to play Cohen normally and we're going to AA something else. But it's like... I just feel like we end up with this deck too often like this, right? Too many things stuck. And envoys are in this faction. Alright. Not ideal. I wanted to push further. I didn't want this in hand. Try getting rid of it. Envoys, man. Envoys. Envoys, envoys. I think envoys are so insane in this deck. Who needs an hero? I have envoys. Envoys may be like the best NR card in the whole game, I think. I think it's absolutely busted. Alright, so this is fine. Like, I have Cohen in hand and I'm fine with that. I think the Care Seren is not doing too much, right? I still want the Esco access. Care Seren could buff some stuff up, but I think it's not good here. Nice. Okay, we missed Quen. Hit everything else.
Not afraid. You should.
Well, the Curse Knight is actually a point more. Curse Knight's going to come in at 10. This is going to come in at... No, the Curse Knight comes in at 11. This comes in at 10.
Hey, I can see Care from here.
Where's its shield, bruv? Bugging. It does have it.
Got business for me?
Come forward! Enough!
Yeah, as you can see, something went a little bit wrong with my buffs.
I'll do what I can.
Not too unhappy with where we're at.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear.
We just lose to Igni, man. We just lose to Igni basically every time. Ooh, oh, that's some good news.
Right to make such a claim.
Are we fine? They have +4 off the leader as well. I think we're not fine. I think it's Sheldon.
Aye, aye, soon as I finish my pipe.
GG. Envoys, man. We're trying the Escalus version. See you later, Escal. It's time for a real switch up.
You have our undivided attention.
New deck time! Kinda. I already am liking the look of it. That's a good hand, isn't it? We definitely don't want Cohen, and I definitely don't want that. Selecting mutations already being able to fix the hand up a bit is interesting. Unfortunately, no duo for the poor old Immortals. Clog is rather alarming. At least I can buff everything up with Erland, huh? So, against Clog, we're not supposed to really give them any cards they can clog us with. But do we ever just take the Griffin Witcher as an engine? I think so. Like, okay, maybe we need a charger. Because of coated weapons? I think like we need some sort of engine. Just have to think, what card am I getting rid of from this hand for the selective? Maybe it's the Immortals, right?
The front lines, I suppose.
I was thinking this, but this looks quite good.
You gotta dodge. You gotta have It's mocking me, I can tell.
I think we were supposed to do that last time, wasn't I? So do we buff Cohen? I think you always buff Cohen. At least once.
Hey, I can see Care from here.
Oh, am I not playing John Natalis? Oh, I thought it was. Not gonna lie, I thought I had John Natalis in the deck. Rip. Yeah, we're supposed to play John.
What's better than a dead noble? Two dead nobles.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Erland does sound nice though. Not gonna lie. So the clogging has begun.
It is not driving here earthquakes I have spoken.
Let's buff Cohen, because there's a good chance I'm just gonna have to play him. So yeah, I messed up a bit in the deck builder somehow after all that time, because I'm supposed to play John Natalis, so. Erland does seem good though, but yeah, he's probably got to go. So instead of Erland, what else do we cut though? That's the thing. Like, I kind of want everything else.
Snap and done.
Maybe
A clean kill.
Only playing one envoy feels a bit bad. I feel like envoys are very, very broken.
Unlike some, my dear Cohen, I polished my quill, not my sword.
But why don't train on the comb? I hate it.
I guess,
Always use protective
honestly, the Erlen feels like he really does belong in this deck. There's a chance we just don't play the selective mutations, right? We just try and greed it. We probably are, I guess.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you. You've got to be quick. You've got to dodge. You've got to have the...
Yeah, we might click Erlen, and I'm thinking if I do click Erlen, I'm going to click Erlen before I click the Vesemir. The Erlen does feel good. But no, we have to play John. We have to squeeze the John in here.
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
Why don't train on the comb? I hate
This
it.
is about 1,000,000 points on this click. So we'll click and then Vesemir, right?
Let's you and me have some fun.
Very skilled. How many points is it? 5, 8. The question is, do we Vesemir click or do we click Vesemir? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think we actually go Vesemir click. Ho 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 ho! What carryover? Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine we're gonna do that often, but it's a nice option to have. Like, it would be kind of sad to cut him, wouldn't it, after that performance? Especially because selective mutations. If we're playing selective mutations, I feel like Erland is really good for this deck. It's like what we want to be doing, right? It's like Erland comes in at the cost of Eskel, and we don't feel too bad about that. So what's the plan here? We know there's a Guardian. We just mulligan, right? The question is, what's better to get rid of? Probably that. Cohen in hand is perhaps not ideal. I can get him to 4, to be fair. So even try and float him. Assume we're supposed to push. We might not even go for the trio. We might go for Geralt Pro. Let's see.
accomplished together.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
Could just play Cohen.
Your life is worth a great deal more. Take comfort in that.
That's not a very good play, is it? Smell blood, go for it, I guess.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, I didn't realize that kept buffing, to be honest. Rip.
What's going on with this Mark fella?
Was that even a good transform? Yeah, I need the leader on this, don't I?
There's nothing worse than a
No. So Scytheman at 4. We want this in the back row, right? We only want one buffed card.
I've known many who believe themselves to be the best.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
I'm so bad at this game, man. I keep thinking Scytheman's 3 power. I feel like it used to be 3 power at some point.
Time is the easy bit. Get downs and
So I wasted a couple points. Easy. Alright. Erland saved the day, but... Excuse me. Felt good. Deck felt good. But... we need John Natalis. How do we do that? No Eskel, I think, is the future. But we need John Boy. So if we put in John Boy, we have to cut something. We're 7 provisions over. Is it ever Keldar? That is the question. Is Erland better than Keldar? Minus Cohen? What? Cohen's like the reason to play this deck. I think Keldar's not that good. Compared to Erland. Surely Erland is better. Surely. Keldar is good. I like Keldar. I don't want to cut him. But we have to cut something. It's either Erland or Keldar. Yeah, without the shield, Keldar really isn't all that good. He really isn't that good. I think he's the weakest card in the deck. I think he's gone. But I honestly don't even know what to do with this provision. I'm not really that interested in removing an Envoy. Keldar plus Festive Memento just doesn't happen that often. Like it's quite rare that Keldar sticks. He's good. I don't want to cut. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't want to cut him. I want to play the card. So we could cut Erland instead. But then what do I even do with this 5 provisions? Maybe I don't necessarily think we have to play 2 Griffin Witches. I think they're fine. But basically, we're kind of removing the engine. Yeah, I'm kind of not removing engines because I'm playing this. I would quite like a Secret Service. I do think that's a pretty efficient card to have in the deck. I don't want to remove Envoys. I want to play 2. It's part of the reason to play no Eskel. Basically, the reason to play no Eskel is because I get John Natalis Immortals Envoys instead of a Neuromancy. So, like, what do I do with the provisions then? Keldar's like the only kind of card here which I don't think is that good anyway. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he's all that. Yeah, we could upgrade like a Griffin Witcher to a Barangar as well. It does sound quite good. Like the Griffin Witches are also fine, but they're really not that good, are they? And the Griffin Adept is, I think, like the selected mutation is enough of a reason. In fact, I think selected mutation is good. This has to be better than the other deck. Barangar's good. I think Barangar's probably better than Keldar. And cheaper. And I think Erland is just what this deck wants to do, right? It's carryover. I really like the sound of this deck. I think Keldar's not that good. Keldar and Shield Ball feels great. Without the shield, unconvinced. Oh, it also could be Secret Service instead of Barangar. So let's keep considering that. I think Secret Service probably comes in for Barangar. I think 1 Secret Service is too good not to play in this deck with the Immortals. But we are quite bricky, so there's that. But I also have Selected Mutation now, right? This is a deck, guys. Oh, I'm excited. We have a real deck now. Oh, I'm excited. Erland of Larvik. I always love this card. Always loved it. Come on. This is some specky deck building now. We aren't following the norm. We ain't following no crowd. I think Selective is really good in this deck. I think Erland's really good. I think Envoys are really good. Like, Envoys are actually broken cards. Yeah, to be fair, like another brick in the deck might not be worth. We can just play a Barongar, right? Trap. So we want to play stuff over 5 power. 4 or like over 4, so 5 or more. This just seems like a good opener. BAM! Let's go! Popping off on main stage. Oh, I got a good feeling about this setup, mate. Erland of Larvik, carry me to victory. I love this artwork. Where the Witches, go to the expansion. Guys, should I do a Gwent expansion tier list video? Basically, this is the last stream today of Gwent for a long while. Because I am going to Sweden on Friday. I'm going to be doing a Disney Lorcana tournament on Saturday all day on my channel, which is going to be really awesome. It's sold out. I'm really excited. It's a big one. Some really, really nice prizes. I haven't watched much Lorcana action for a long time, so I'm really excited. And then I need to get working on like quite a lot of videos. Like I wanted to do like some Disney Lorcana like starter friendly guides for the next season, for the next year, rather. And I also just want to start posting. I've got loads of Gwent videos to post, so that's what I'm going to be doing the next 2 days, is actually just working on some videos and stuff, rather than streaming, because I've just been no-lifing streaming, which has been really fun, but I've got a lot of other stuff I need to do. I don't think we're threatened by this being at 5 power, right?
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
John on top. Like, look at the value! Who needs a Neuromancy? I play an Envoy. Who needs an hero? I just muted myself to fart. I hope you... I thought you might want to know. I need to get my hair cut. I want to chill with the family a bit tomorrow because I've been antisocial. So basically the plan is to play right up until the deadline, which is 11 PM my time. And then go celebrate the new year with the fam. Perfect. I think this is the deck, guys. I really, really do. I've got a good feeling about it, mate. So it's whenever they play an elf, this is going to get damaged. So there is an incentive for us to try and get a Witcher on this back row to buff it up. But we'll go for the Envoy first. I think Envoy is probably the best NR card. It is busted. It's so good. Like the NR4 provision cards suck. Which I think also enhances Envoy because the rest are so bad. And Envoy's so, so good. Alright, I mean that was already on top, so... Are we ever putting an offering on top? That's a tricky proposition. I think... not. That's an interesting decision. I think not, right? I don't think it's bad though, but there's still Quen's in there, selective, the damn sorceresses. I mean, maybe. I don't think it's terrible to put offering on top. I think not. We have 2 envoys stuck down. So now we're going to play a Witcher in the back row, who goes by the name of Erland of Larvik. Oh, I'm so excited to be playing Erland. This guy's such a geezer. Who needs Keldar when I can play an Erland? Like, that's the question you have to ask, guys. Would you rather play Keldar or flipping Erland? Keldar's an adrenaline card. It just doesn't fit the theme of the deck. Keldar's great in like a deck which is pushing to try and win 2-0 with Pogna. But that's not what we do. We self-bleed. So Envoys, Erlands... like, that's what we want. And we have, like, the Immortals anyway as basically replacing Keldar. This is exciting. Just deciding what outfit to wear for the living room. Let's go. I'm similar. I'm just going to be chilling watching some TV. Alright, so that looks like the card which is don't play anything that costs 4 or less, right?
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
I got a very good feeling about this setup. Selective Mutations wasn't in the last... I think Barongar's the question mark card, but... I mean, if Barongar's the worst card in your deck, it's not bad, is it? We've lost the Eskel, right? but the rest of the deck just looks better. Eskel's become an Erland. Keldar's become Immortals. Cursed Knights have become Envoys. And Neuromancy's become John Natalis. It's not bad, is it? What does this do? Like, is there something that's going to happen to me if I pass? I feel like there is. Gwen on top. Happy days. Happy days. Happy New Year.
Hey, I can see Care Saren from here.
From driving hail earthquakes I have spoken.
Right, I have Eskel in hand, so what else gets buffed here? Never Quen. We know we're drawing into John, so he's fine to buff. Probably a damn sorceress is alright. Oh, I thought they passed.
Whoops a daisy.
What the hell?
How utterly inept.
I actually thought they passed, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Tomfoolery, enough!
Said I won't give up. Yeah, but this is a different deck now. In the previous build, Anero, yes, belongs. But this is a very different... This is a very different deck now. So this is probably the Horn, right? I think it's just Geralt Pro, right? Oh, but it could be the sticky situation. Sticky situation flips when they pass, right? Quick Google, because I don't know how cards work. No, it doesn't. But it might be sticky situation. Well, let's find out, I guess. Phew. No, I played the Envoys before it was down. You probably just push for 2-0 here, mate. The Envoy power. I don't want the selective mutation, unfortunately. That's a really bad draw. The sad thing is if I get... So this actually comes back to some Envoy clicks, right? I could have had something else on top here that wasn't very good, but it wasn't bricking me. So I misplayed my Envoys because I shouldn't have to make such a mulligan. You could argue I could kick the Immortals, but Immortals is good. Let's just risk it. Rip. Go teach your grandma to suck eggs. So we do a bit of a soft push instead. So something went wrong with the Envoys. Look, this deck just became so much better though, I think. We got so much more juice. Serpent? Well, that's fine. Oh.
Slaughter them to a man! Racists.
Its last.
Oops, I didn't take the buffed one. My bad. Just went for it too quickly without pausing for breath. Bit of a bummer to hit this, but we did technically misplay with the Envoys. Also kind of supports the thesis that perhaps Perhaps it's a bit greedy to... Okay, so they offer us the pass. The question is, are we interested in taking it? I could Quen for Barangar. But then if he's gone, the rest is gone. We could slam an Erland as well, right? Like, honestly... We could slam the Erland. Erland Barangar. We don't even necessarily have to click. I think I want to push a bit deep up.
We'll uphold the knightly values that define us. That is our quest. For the daisy of the valley!
Okay, so they're saying it's the horn. But is it really the horn? I think I'm clicking this, you know.
Not your lucky day.
Ouch. It was not the horn. A move on Barangar is problematic.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
I think we'll be alright. I should have played Quen in the back row, right? Was a misplay. Guys, our deck feels a lot better, right? My Cohen's a bit bricky, but it's alright. I can AA into Cohen. They'll still come in at 5. Could be worse, couldn't it? Oh, okay, we're cooking. I think this is a 2.6 deck now. We gave it the Specie makeover. I always felt like it shouldn't be an Eskel deck. But I was looking at it long and hard and I didn't like the Eskel. We only have one Griffin, but I think that's super fine. I don't really care. Barangar seems good as well, right? Like, this could be a secret service, but I'm liking the Barangar, just a different dynamic. He makes the cut in the SK Witcher deck. I don't see why he shouldn't make the cut here. It's a solid card. The secret service is still an option, though, we have to consider.
Every fortress has a weak point.
But as you can see, we are already a bit bricky. Couldn't they have done that sooner? Oh no, because of Erland. Erland plus Barangar's a bit cheeky as well, isn't it? So we don't want Cohen, we don't want Vesemir. They're the two cards we don't want in hand here. Brilliant. I think selective is a brick here, basically. Okay, we didn't completely... We can selective to put one of the other witches in hand, basically. It's actually not a bad hand. Could be Serpent Trap. One. There's only one incinerating on. The question is, do I go for this first? Or do I go for... I think I'll go for this first. Go teach your grandma to suck eggs. So we could buff Cohen up to... Alright, is it now like a AA for Cohen? I don't think so, right?
Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
Alright, now it's the Serpent Trap.
I am who I need to be.
It's only 1 damage on a spring, right? Do we offering our own guy? So Cohen comes in at 5 right now. If we buff him, he comes in at 6, right? This is buffed by 2, correct? So do I want him at 5 or 7? I think I want him at 7, right? Can still get this guy there. The Eldain will pop off, but we have 1,000,000. It's fine. My LoseCon is that I play this and then they scorch. I guess scorch doesn't even. I don't know. Which then I'm gonna run to Lou and get a coffee after this one. I really like the deck though, guys. I've got a really good feeling about it. I think we improved it significantly. Healer in.
I'll do so sword in hand.
So what's our plan?
Unlucky.
Do it again, Lambert. What a surprise.
Oh, rip. Classic case of me misplaying the Scytheman again. Be right back. Everybody wants to know her name. Sorry about that. Delay. Let's have it. Onslaught, baby. Which version is the one? No Eskel. No Eskel. We can take the mulligan of greed with this. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. How good is this guy? Against Onslaught? Probably not very good, right? Damn it! I hate potholes. But we have the selective. Bam. So the biggest thing we could consider is Redanian Secret Service. But whatever. It's going to be good against Nilfgaard. But you know what else is going to be good against Nilfgaard? A big, fat Barangar. Let me give you something to remember me by.
Let me give you something to remember.
Rashford leaving in Jan. I don't know. He was on the bench. Who knows? United seem like a bit of a disaster. They need to sign some wing backs, mate. Get Quadrado in, even though he's probably about 100. What the hell is that thing? No, my offering. Sad. I should have taken offering turn 1, right? Oopsie. I mean, you can see why I took the Immortals, but still.
What I see is not on any maps.
Should we offering him? Seems okay. Seems reasonable. So we're putting either Vesemir or Erland in hand. Maybe we go for the envoy first. It's gonna go down to 1. That's fine. Mate, who needs an hero? I've got a flipping Sentry and envoy.
You've nowhere to run, but I dare you to try.
Gassy scraps. Take them out of my sight.
Maybe I was supposed to go mutations first so I can buff that guy, right? I don't think I'm supposed to buff Cohen anymore. Tricky decision on old Cohen. It always is. Not too thrilled at the prospect of this one. I don't like buffing Professional because we can turn it into an Adept. I'm probably always taking an Envoy in round 3 off A. Maybe not. Oh, it's a tricky call, man. Do I buff Cohen more? 6. For AM he goes to 9. I don't think that's right. I guess Erlen can buff. I guess Vesemir can buff. I guess the Adept can buff too.
Currently in power.
Walter Blackhand's taking out new swabbies. What do you say? The question is, do we go for this first or this first? I don't want to go for this first, honestly.
You gotta dodge. You gotta have
Decided to take the Vesemir. I think, like, I can just go down a couple of cards to take this. It's a big issue.
Hey, I can see a car siren from here. Can I come down now?
One, two, three.
the windmill. It sticks, spin around and smash.
Man, I did not sleep well. I tried going to bed early. I've really not. It's probably because I drank too much bloody coffee yesterday. I did not have a good night's sleep, man. Alright, what if we just 2-0? Is it doable? I kind of don't want this in my hand, though. But I'm going to hit the Witcher, aren't I? Wait. Yeah, that's actually so good. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Last words.
Suffering? Our suffering.
Ho, 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 ho. Did somebody say 2-0? That's what I heard. Maybe. It might be possible. We're certainly going to make a tempo push. Maybe keep the Geralt Pro for round 3. This is where chat's like, hey, see, let's go, you gotta play, let's go. Shut it! Bam!
A bit of respect. You're not talking to Garrett.
Okay, so if I click now, Cohen would come in at 5. If I don't click now, Cohen comes in at 9. Is 9 good or is 5 good? Nine doesn't seem that good, does it? So I click now. I get him in at 5. Honestly, neither are that good. I keep misplaying my Cohen, man. Poor guy. If I AA into him, he comes in at 9. That's actually okay, right? I can get this and this up there. And how do I get a Scytheman in at 9? I need more boosted units than I can do. I keep misplaying my damn Scytheman.
Dark clouds gather over Camaria. Easy prey attracts monsters. It's irresistible.
Damn it! Every time. Never once in my life have I got the Scytheman popping off on main stage. Every flipping time. Shocker. Absolute shocker. Flipping Erland. What a Chad. What a humongous gamer. Who needs Keldar? Like, you guys are, especially, you gotta play the Keldar. No! Shut it!
No prisoners! Lead them to the sea!
Hey, no, I'm good, thanks. How are you? We never pulled off a push like this with the previous build, by the way. Coincidence? I think not. But this is like the kind of thing I did with the SK Witcher deck a lot. It is a bummer about losing like 5 points on the Scytheman though. I won round 1 down 3 cards, so wasn't a bad little bleed. Don't exactly have that much left, but I have AA, I have Barangar, hopefully. Oh, that's not very good, is it? That's probably the best. Yippity yip. Yeah, the game's balanced each month by voted upon by the community. You can change the power and provisions of cards. Yeah, the South leader. We're not in a completely winning spot, but I'm pretty happy with how it went. I misplayed my Scytheman too, so... We threw an era for Witcher. Basically, we cut Eskel. And once Eskel got... Like, we cut Eskel for now. We're trying this version. It was more... It wasn't really cutting Anira, it was more cutting Eskel. Which is similar, but definitely different. So the question is, do we want the shield or the 3 damage? And I think, honestly, we want the shield.
For honor.
No worries, Anouk. No, it's a good question. Basically, Eskel stopped us playing humans. And by changing that up, like, we are able to make the deck quite different. So now the interesting question is, do we take the Geralt Pro or do we take this? I don't think they have like a big top... A big, like, powerful finisher, right? But what they might have is a way of removing this. I don't really know what this deck has. Maybe they don't have a way of dealing with the Adept, like maybe Barangar's safe. Hammond exists, Hjalmar, Leader's still there. Yeah, but like, their last card's not going to be Hammond or Whale Hunter, and do I even lose to those things? Or Whale Harpooner? Hjalmar? Yeah.
Let's get this over with.
Flipping Barangar, mate. Who needs Keldar? I got Barangar. What a guy. What a flipping guy, mate. Good life choice. We would have lost otherwise.
All of the 2 sides, rest will fall in place.
Don't worry, guys. Barangar does not die anymore. They changed how he works. It's at the start of turn. Oh my god, the deck just popped off so hard on main stage. Right, so let's talk about the changes we made, because we built 3 different versions. Basically, if you look at the other version that we were playing, this is the OG, right? I never liked it. So how good is Eskel? I can't play Immortals, I can't play Envoys, I have to play all this jank 4P stuff that's so pants. And for what? Is it really that good? I have to play a Nero because I can't play John Natalis and I can't play Envoys. Like, a Nero is fine, but we were like... It just felt like the deck was still mega inconsistent. Too often I was losing to draws. And I felt like the deck was good, but I was getting unlucky. We also looked at cutting Keldar for... this. Because I think this card makes sense of the Anira, right? Because you get the extra +3, you can do some cute things with Cohen. But I always felt like, and this is why I played a Shield Wall version of the deck for a long time, I always felt like the whole Witcher theme of the deck is a bit weird. Because for me, like the reason to play Witches is almost Eskel. But what I've realized is that, okay, Eskel's great, but by cutting Eskel, I'm suddenly able to play John the Talus when I have Amphibious Assault and Target Practice. I'm also able to squeeze in, like, the provisions aren't as tight anymore. I can play Selective Mutation, which I think is really good. And I get to play Immortals and Envoys. Like, Immortals, Envoy, John Natalis are basically the cards I get to play by cutting Eskel. And therefore Damn Sorceresses as well. And I get to also then fit in Selective Mutations, Barangar, and a flipping Erland. It's so much better, right? It is specie deck building at its finest. I really do this. No, I love the Envoys. I think Envoys busted. Absolutely busted. I always felt like there was something not quite right about this deck. I just needed to go with my gut a bit sooner. I tried a shield wall version of it, and it kind of sucked. But now... Oh, we also had to cut one of the Griffin Witches, like the 5p guys, but I think that's fine. That card's not even that good. Brick, brick. Brickety brick. Bam, bam. Double target practice is reasonable. But if ever a card's getting removed from this hand, it's this. To be fair, there's a lot of bricks, right? We probably just keep this. We don't have selective mutation access. We don't want Witcher, Witcher, Cohen. There's 3 bad hits. 1, 2, 3. The rest are pretty good, though. But I think the hand's super fine, right? Maybe Barangar could go, honestly. Barangar seems quite clunky in this hand. I think that's fine. We weren't rewarded for the risk. So, with the Crystal Skull, it's always tempting to go for a Griffin Witcher, but it's going to be so bloody big. I'm not necessarily sure it's that worth it, and I might want to hold my assault, so let's try this instead. Yeah, Griffin Witcher had to be sacrificed just because of the way the provisions worked out, but that's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. I think I'd rather play Selective Mutations. And maybe actually, if I'm saying that now, maybe in like the other deck, we should only be playing one Griffin Witcher anyway, and we should put the Selective into the other deck as well. It's quite possible. That actually might make that deck better as well, so that's something to consider. The other thing to consider is Secret Service, because it would already have thinned from the deck, and it gives us some counterplay to locks. But yeah, maybe in the other deck we should be looking at Selective Mutation instead of the second Griffin Witcher, right? Because it's probably worth it. This card's so insane. Like, look, this is what I'm getting by cutting Eskel. Everything I played apart from the offering, right, is what I get. So good. It's 1 round 1 without AA. I could not do that with the other deck. Not at all. No chance. 0. Nil. Less than 0. So we can put Erland in hand, so this is a free mulligan. Oh! And we hit it anyway? So we could put nothing in hand now, right? So it's actually a brick. That's a bit awkward. Never mind. I mean, it's not a brick. You can just put the card back and go again. So we're looking for an engine here off of the John. We're basically looking to push all the way down to 0 cards here. So we do want an engine. The question is, what is the best engine here? Probably, like, the Griffin Witch is not that good, right? Against flipping thingamajiggamabobber. You could make a case that it's the damn Sorceress just popping shields of my Griffin Witches. And if that's the case, we don't need to open with it, right? We can just open with a Griffin Witcher instead. Having said that, the offering plus Griffin Witch is interesting, and the Griffin Witcher can ping off armor. I think I'm going to go for the Griffin Witcher still. Not sure it's that good, though. I think it's good enough.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
SK, I would guess. But I think we're still optimizing this list. I think it's feeling pretty optimized. Which is more fun? I don't know, maybe the Cohen's more fun, to be fair.
Feeling sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful.
We have so much carryover in this hand. It's obscene. I mean, there's a world we could 2-0 here as well. Like, I could have saved this and just gone BAM! But no. We just don't need to make these kinds of risks.
Windmiller hit you hard.
Griffin's feeling fine enough, right? It just gives us something to do. Gwen's for Geralt Pro.
This time it'll be personal.
Witcher, SK Witchers. I haven't played it in ages though, but I'm still on peak. Last time I played it, I went on a 10-game win streak. I'm at 2,640 MMR. That's what inspired this push. It's the only reason my rating's so high. My other scores suck. I got that so easily. I was like, oh, I could probably push for number 1 in the world. I doubt we're trying to 2-0 hit. We're just shortening round 3. We try and get Gwen, Geralt Pro through on their guy. Right, draw a card of Adrenaline with your choice, then shuffle back a card. So this actually loses me. I can't play this, right? Oh no, because I just draw a Witcher. Okay, yeah, it's not bricked at least. Phew. So actually, interestingly, in the Anira version, maybe we should look at selective mutation instead of one of the Griffin Witches. Right? Something to consider. But yeah, we're just going pure carryover with this hand. Rip. Like, this is what we're trying to do with the deck anyway, right? We self-bleed. So, Erland is such a good addition to that as well. Because here they're just slamming big cards. They're panicking. Meanwhile, I'm not even trying to win the round. Couldn't care less about winning the round.
Millet, no bacon bits, no butter.
Right, so what else do we buff? I guess Barangar can get buffed. I don't think we're supposed to buff Cohen, right? And I'm not sure we're supposed to... I guess we could buff... Like, interestingly, there's an... Okay, so if we buff Cohen to 7, I could still not AA for him, right? I could Quen for him and bin off the professional. Because I might just draw one of them anyway. So then I could hit 9s. But I can't get them both. I'm always buffing those to 7. AA to this is 8. I feel like the other buffs are getting wasted a bit, right? Did I buff Cohen? Oh, I don't think I meant to do that. I don't think I actually wanted to buff him. Damn it, I bottled it yet again. So we don't actually want to AA for him now. Oh, rats. And what's so awesome about Erland is a carryover greed play here. But if they pass, good luck. Good luck. Erland's so insane here, man. Because the carryover on the Cohen is way more than 1 as well, right? It's way more than 1 carryover. Oh, Erland's so good in this deck, man. Let's go. What? The leader? It's absolute panic stations, mate. The Erland has got them so shook. The flipping leader out of nowhere, mate. Oh my god. Erland of Larvik. Take a bow, son. So we actually don't want... we want to draw the professional or the Cohen here, and we want to AA for something else. Because of the way I played it. Want to draw the professional or the Cohen and A for something else. Guys, I didn't draw anything, did I? What? Excuse me? I think there's a glitch in the system, guys. I hit, literally, the 4 worst cards, right? I hit Griffin, Target Practice, Damn Sorceress Envoy. What? I didn't hit Professional, Eskel, Vesemir, Lambert, Cohen, or Barangar. What? And I played an Envoy earlier. Oh dear. So, of course, now we have no option but to AA the Cohen. Most likely. And Geralt the Witches. So the Cohen's going to be coming in at 11.
Why don't train on the cone?
Works out quite nicely. Perhaps. Perhaps. So how do we get a Scytheman with 11? I need how many boosted units? 7 boosted units in a row. Is that possible? Probably not, but let's see. We just play for maximum Scytheman value anyway.
Been waiting a long time for this.
Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Maybe I was supposed to do that after the fact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Might have been premature, right? Because the Quen was boosted. Could have given me an extra Scytheman point. That's interesting. Can there be an Igni gamer? I doubt it. I mean, Igni's like the only way I ever lose here, right? So I should play around it.
A fair fight.
So I think I just click this now. Even though I could get the Vesemir there. I just don't need the points, right? Like, the only lose condition is Igni. So I click it now. To play around Igni.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Because I could have buffed this up, but then it's a 40-point Igni and I lose.
I'll give you this. You did good there.
And look at the deck. Barangar and Geralt Pro are stuck and we still won by this much. Oh my god, our deck's insane. We broke the game again. This is a 2.6 deck. I can feel it. I think this deck is maybe even... This deck is insane, guys. This deck's insane. Let's go. I never liked Gwent Cantarella.
I sense strong magic.
Cantarella. I never beat Cantarella in The Witcher 3 at the Gwent tournament. Brick. This is a bigger brick. Santa's not good. Selective sort of helps us out a wee bit. We could AA for a Griffin. Actually not a bad hand. Fix itself. Alright guys, the season finishes in it finishes in about 10.5 hours. We gotta go. Pronto.
All roads lead to Nilfgaard.
Time is the great enemy. We can get 100 MMR on this deck, and then push the other scores up. I think 200 MMR for today is the goal, which gets us top 10 or so. Top 10's the goal. We're not getting top 1. I'm too far off it, unfortunately. We're like 35th right now. The big concern is, like, my monsters and ST. I wasted too much time on monsters and ST for very little results, unfortunately.
Where is Sabrina?
Look, if I played Eskel, can't play this guy. Like, is Eskel worth sacrificing this legendary card? I don't think so, mate. Alright, they take a lock there, which is curious. This is where the thingamajigama feels really nice. The Secret Service instead of Barangar. Right, it thins and it unlocks.
Improvise.
I'm not particularly intimidated by that. I guess we go Amphibious Assault for a Griffin Witcher. I mean, it's worth considering we could also go Amphibious Assault for an Envoy for carryover. I'm not really sure we're winning the round. I think Envoy might be good. They're going to stand their leader, right? Somewhat inevitably.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
This card's so good. I love it. Now we just take the carryover plays. I guess we could try and play this first for Erland.
The windmill. It sticks spin around and smash.
This deck feels so good, man. Don't want any of that on top.
Tomfoolery. Enough.
Heard about Tridam Ultimatum?
We'll uphold the knightly value.
I think we go for Erland before this, because if I go for this, they might consider trying to pass. And maybe that's fine, because I can... Okay, look at that. I can get there with Barangar now. I never want to click this. So Geralt Pro is already on top. The question is, do we ever want the Witchers in hand? Do we ever want the Cohen in hand? I don't think so, right? I think we're just going to a long round against them. Quen for Barangar. Can we have a Quen for, like, the Griffin Witcher instead, maybe? Could hit armor. Quen for Griffin Witcher is, therefore, 13. 12. We can do it.
Let's get this over with. Can't see it getting any better than this.
Even if we hit the armor on the two, it was fine. I'm muted? What? I can't be muted. You're muted. I don't think we bleed this. The target practice seems better than the offerings. The envoy is not very good though. Like, we can't bleed. Oh my god, look at that, you see? So Renfrey deck, so they're just going to go for this plus Renfrey, and that's why we can't try to consider bleeding.
No stench more foul than fresh Welsh are.
I have scores to settle.
I think it should be a win. The SK Witcher deck would not be able to compete with the points they've got in this sort of round. But this deck with Cohen certainly can, I think. The All God would be nice to have access to, I guess. It's not a huge deal. The main thing is just not to brick. I'm going AA for Cohen, so I would like a Griffin Witcher in hand. It was a shame I had to burn the Quen. Maybe, like, Offering was better than Erland, because Erland wouldn't be a bad, like, round 3 play, whereas the Offering is fine. I guess the Offerings are kind of alright, actually. The question is like, is there actually anything to Offering, or are they bricks? The Envoy just seems really, really poor. This is a 6-point card. So what am I actually still looking for? I'm looking for All God Barangar. But there's 3 bricks in the deck, essentially. I think I'm taking one risk. I think these offerings could be really detrimental. Phew. There was 1, 2, 3 basically bricks. So hitting them on double mulligan seems a bit unlikely, doesn't it? So I took the risk. Deal 6 damage to an enemy unit. Damage enemy by 6. Sure. AA's for Cohen. And that's the only tutor we have. So Cohen's going to come in right now at 7. But we have the opportunity of Cohening in at 9 instead. 7 or 9 is the main thing to consider. We don't... Maybe even more, right? There's still a Vilgefortz, which is going to hit the Griffin as well. And they still have Orcs and Seret.
Bloody wind. Said it like that.
The Envoy's a point worse than a Cursed Knight here. What's up, Bane? I don't actually want to All God yet. I don't want to commit to it. This is going to get locked probably by Orcs, but then the Seret only deals 2. Yeah, but if they Triss our Cohen stuff, we kind of don't care that much.
They're dead already.
No, you're the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
There was a world we were supposed to offering our own envoy there, but I don't think so. I was anxious about the envoy from early on, but it is what it is. There's not much I can do about it. Right, it's decision-making time with the old All God. Maybe offering on my own was alright. Vilgefortz is going to hit the Griffin. Let's assume the offering doesn't go through, right? So if we All God the Cohen... Actually, I have to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have no choice, right? Oh, God. I have no choice. Interesting.
Driving hail earthquakes, I have spoken.
Well, that's actually pretty problematic. That's something we have to bear in mind moving forwards. That's never happened before.
From the sky it will
That's pretty bad as well. Could have done with that, right?
Let's get this over with.
The damn prophet pops off on main stage. Haven't been thinking about my thingies either. So it's coming in at 9. So I'm not playing around the leader that well, am I? Damn. Vilgefortz is still in there somewhere. It's going to get our Griffin. Cohen comes in at 9.
Names reigns. Remember that.
We have to take the Witcher trio now. Unless I just discard this. Which I will do. It's Triss and Vilg in hand. You have to imagine.
How can I help?
So now the question is, how do we play around the leader best? We might be in trouble here. Very, very interesting game. Calling in 2 8s. I guess we just play into the back row, right? Like, not next to the Geralt Pro, basically. Oh, damn, I didn't realize it worked like that, not gonna lie. That's peak. The damn Witcher art actually cucks us pretty hard there. Because now they hit this down to 2. Bam! Hit both our guys down. That's really good. I sadly think we lose by a long way. Fair play. They played very, very well. This Prophet played for 1 million.
Quite the menial task.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
News again, Lambert. What a
Can I come
surprise.
down now?
Should have listened to the old lady.
GG. Very close. Very, very close. We were not far off. I think if the leader pings maybe were a bit more kind to us, we might have been alright. Well played, though. The All God in the last round, the Offering Brick. It's very, very interesting. Very, very cool game. Well played. They played very, very well. How did I miss points? Boosted one more in the back row. Could have got present tonight. Would that make a difference? Oh my god. I always mess that Scytheman up. Alright, so I need to slow down. It's actually insane how often I mess that up, isn't it? It is. I've got a talent for messing it up. I don't think I've ever played a Scytheman optimally in all my days. Do I have any other bronzes? I mean, I think we just got a bit unlucky, mate. All got that late in the day.
Here I am digging ditches.
It's kind of fine. Too much coffee, not enough sleep. I don't know if that's what I can blame it on. But sure, we'll go with that. Starting with an Istrid's a bit weird, isn't it? What redeem? Hee. So the big question here is, do I start off with Immortals? Do I start off with a Griffin, or do I start off with an Envoy? There is a world we still try and fit the Secret Service in. But Barangar did pop off a bit so far. Then we start off like this. Oh, there's a Renfrew deck. Right, you are. John the Tireless is a brick as well at the minute. Brick. I think that's why we can't replay the Secret Service, innit? Too many bricks. And also we get a Barangar instead. And Barangar's a bit of a juicer, mate. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Not your lucky day, filth. Damn it. Bam, 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 bam. Boom. Alright, I guess we're on round 1, huh? Whoop! Maybe not. Oh my goodness. Can they stop playing stuffs? So the question is, can we go for an Envoy here? Or are we never even playing the Envoy? I think double Griffin is the way for now.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter. Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here. Alert! To arms! Aye, aye, sir.
I've never played against this deck before, by the way.
Can I come down now?
Why don't train on the cones? I hate it.
We are popping off. Kind of sad I didn't play either of these, but I'm self-bleeding this round. Self-bleeding coming. We have switched some cards. We've switched quite a lot. We cut Eskull, and we saw where the deck took us. And we can play humans. Humans are good. Alright, so brick, brick, 2 bricks, brick, 3 bricks in hand. What the heck do I do? I definitely don't want that, and I definitely don't want that. So John's a brick, that's fine. We're self-bleeding. We want uneven. So what's the most carryover possible here? It's this blood.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
We'll put Erland on top.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Perhaps it would be best if we went out over to there.
I haven't been playing for a year either, but the game is so good. So obviously I might want to AA for Cohen, like next round, but I don't think I have such a luxury, right? I think like we're just going AA for Envoy here. Is that true? It's a really interesting game.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
We're self-bleeding. We want uneven, guys. It is last AA, yeah. So I'm not sure if it's worth it, really. Let's go for this first. We're not really in a rush to decide with the Envoy, right? And we can make sure we don't brick. So we know 1 card on top is Erland. There's the Renfrey.
Want to know why?
I think I'm not too keen on taking the offering yet, because I don't know what I want to buff yet, right? I guess it's always fine to just buff old Cohen. But I'm only buffing Cohen if I'm thingy-majiggy-bobbing. Add me by 6. Deal access damage to adjacent units. No problemo. Whoa! Why would they not... Okay, so they get the cooldown, but why would... Okay, we baited them. This was definitely the better card to hit. So at the moment, on top, we have... Erland. Do I want any of these in hand for the next round? You could make an argument that I want the Witcher, but you could also say, I don't want the Witcher, right? I'm drawing 3 cards. One of them's Erland. I mean, I do want a Witcher.
I'm too old for this shit. Be yourselves, only better.
Yeah, the last official tournament was this time last year where I was the analyst. Hooray! There's no way they try and hero pass us, right? If I play another card here. Because they could. Probably, because my John's bricked. But there's no way. No way I care enough. Alright, they can hero pass us. Let's see. If they do, it's so sus. It'll be the sussiest pass of all time.
A pleasure to lead you.
See, bluffing is good, guys. This was a bluff. I just bluffed, and I got this out of them. Bluffing is important. You might be like, oh no, I can't do it. But I had to. Gotta be done. Alright, so... Next card is Erland. We don't know what's next. But I have to mulligan the AA. 1, 2, 3 cards I don't want. Sure. Not sure offering's good. Kind of say the offerings are feeling a bit clunky at the minute, but it is what it is. Offering's insane! Offering's broken! I told you guys. So I have AA. Cohen's coming in at 8. Do I want Cohen in at 9? No. No, I do not. Huh? What the hell is that thing? I'm actually a bit scared about the leader.
We'll uphold the knightly values of your highness. That is our quest.
Where's my offering blood? Huh? Order. Damage an enemy unit by 6. I can't double discard, can I? I'm a bit scared.
Call one of the two sides. The rest will fall in place.
Blessed be the sunrise and the sunset.
Cohen's coming in at 9. Should be playing front row of everything, right? So there's also a world I'm supposed to like buff up the Vesemir now, but I don't know. I think it's fine. I could also click the Erland and put Cohen in at 5. Huh? What the heck? Where did that come from? So Cohen in at 5 looks better, right?
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Erland's actually so insane in the stack. So I can get 6. But I would only want 2 boosted units in a lane if I go for 6, right? Oh my god, I'm learning. No, because I'm buffing the Vesemir. I'm so confused! I'm buffing the Escort. Oh my god, I'm so confused.
To live out your life all the while dying of fear.
Easy. I'm so bad at the Scytheman, guys. I don't understand the optimal way to do this, but I calculated it. Honestly, Erland was absolutely insane. Erland absolutely carried so hard. Oh my god. Let's go! Specie deck building yet again. What was I supposed to do there? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to go Cohen on 5? I don't think I could get... I needed to buff the Escort. Play it front. But I was going on 6, right? And Scytheman in the front was only 5. So Scytheman in the back was better. Scytheman front lost the game, Bane. Just so I understand, you use Erland for the extra boost and sometimes to reorder boost. Erland's a carryover card. Yeah, size 4 base power. But there was only one buffed card in the front. The John Natalis wasn't buffed. Like, I could have buffed John Natalis, but then my Escort wasn't going. So maybe... I don't know which is better. I think my way was better, right? Because the Scytheman played for more points inherently, and I got the same amount of Cohen boosts. I think I got it right in that case. Phew! But yeah, we're playing Erlen because it's carryover. And it gives us like some interesting lines. It can be targeted by selected mutations. And that was very, very cool what we were just able to pull off. Basically, Eskel got cut. Like, it was like, okay, I want to play humans. And I felt this way from day one. Probably our deck. I don't play the Vial anymore, which I actually think is a good idea. Really big first decision is, do we play Immortals on an empty board? If we go Immortals on an empty board, they can lead a charge. And it gets boosted by the first ping. No, we do not. The other decision is, do I actually want to try and fight for this round? Or do I just play really, really passively? And pass on 3. And I think that's what I'm going to go for. I'm going to play round 1 incredibly passively and pass on 3. Rather than trying to fight for the round. Perhaps. I'll start off like this anyway. Start off with the carryover play. We'll take the pro.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streakers!
I don't think this card's that good. Nice. Sets up my offering. Perfect use of the Griffin. They dodged the Quartermaster, which would have been such a good offering target here. Just buff Cohen with the first one, just in case we don't find the All God. And now we're going to pass. I have my engines for round 2. Really happy with this. Really, really happy. They got All God through in an offering, so I don't think they're going to be too unhappy. But I didn't commit any of my big engines, and I can give them all my AA. We have Geralt Pro on top from the Envoy. That's a bit of carryover, right? We definitely don't want Cohen in hand, and the John Natalis can still thin the target practice. We definitely don't take the last mulligan. Yeah, I'm not taking it. So no All God, but that's... We have Erland instead. Okay, that's a bummer that I can't punish that with an offering. But you can see we're making things awkward for them already. AA is most likely... Oh, I have both Damn Sorceresses in hand. So AA is not for a Damn Sorceress. It's either for a Griffin Witcher or it's for the Envoy. The first thing we need to do basically is play around their leader on an empty board. Griffin Adept isn't really that good here, and it might bait some removal, I think. But I kind of like the Envoy. Nah, the Griffin could be good. I think... Interesting is also where we go Erland on an empty board. Let's do this. We might bait a leader charge, and I don't think it's a big deal, actually. Whoa! What the hell is that play? Are they really going to try and take us out on in a long round? That would be interesting. I think now we're super safe to take the Envoy. So do I want a Witcher in my hand on top? I'm not so sure that I even do. I'm not sure I take any of this. It's a really, really interesting decision. I guess I will, but we might brick as a result. Wow. I feel pretty confident we're going to be alright here. So we have AA and a Witcher on top. So we're going to be pretty conservative with our mulligans here. I think it was a good decision to put a Witcher on top. We could keep this hand. John is not bricked. We only missed All God. Super fine. We'll keep it. Having said that, the target practices are not good because I don't have access to Griffin Witcher, or do I? I do. I could take Griffin off of the Quen instead of the Vesemir. It's not a perfect hand, but I think we're just winning with this hand. Having said that, how do I even start off? I think I'm starting off with Quen, you know. And we're just not playing Vesemir this game. I really don't want to brick. I think our hand's good enough to win the game here. Just about. Like the Immortals, I think, is such a big problem for them. But yeah, we're actually going to start off with Quen, controversially. I suppose it was also worth considering if we go AA for the Adept and then just Quen the Cohen, right? That might have been better. Do I even want Cohen at 8? I'm not so sure that I do. We might be in trouble here. To be honest, I think I overvalued my Immortals because they play Escort, right? I think I'm losing, actually, the more I think about it. I think my hand's not good enough. Yeah, I think I messed up here. I think I played this badly. I think I had to take the risky mulligan. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, if we could force Eskel on something else, maybe, but I'm not so sure that we can. Both offerings are gone. The gutting slash got discarded, so this is in theory safe.
Where is Sabrina?
We're basically relying on a big, fat, juicy Cohen, and I'm not really sure we have one without the Orgod and the Vesemir.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash.
And I don't have any witches I can play anytime soon either. And my Geralt Pro, my target practice, my Barangar are all quivering in their boots at that thought. I think we're in big, big trouble here. Doesn't look good, does it? I think I misplayed. It is what it is. Fair play to them. Very interesting. Very interesting.
No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it.
Bear Witcher is adrenaline what? I think 4, right? Yeah.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, thanks guys. I just googled it.
Not your lucky day.
Much left. Left.
I'm too old for this shit.
So what have they got left? Leo. We might have been better off taking this, right? The Geralt Pro's gone though. I think it's super fine. Not that bothered. So it's Leo. I guess I should have hit... Like, they could have played around it anyway with just the Vesemir, but... No, it was fine. I think it wasn't that bad of a play, actually. So what have they got left? Leo, the Witchers... and Bear Witchers and Quen. Yeah. So really the big question is, can I just go for the AA on Cohen now? And then buff it up with these guys? Start off like this, right? Well, that'd be alright, you know. We have a lot of points.
All that dancing around. Not for me.
A fair fight. Nay, no such thing.
One more Bear Witcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus Scytheman 9. full boosted row on a Scytheman would be, what, 12 max? So it's... What is it? It's Leo, Bear Witcher. And what's the other card?
Double the coin and consider it done.
Leo, Bear Witcher. No, Leo. And what was the other card we were saying they have? It's Leo and... the trio, of course, thanks. So we need to go full greed. I guess we're looking at Cohen on 12 as our best chance.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Gotta be quick. Gotta dodge. Gotta have them.
They don't play trial. It looks like my deck card for card.
I'm too old for this shit.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow.
GG. I needed to greed, didn't I? If I like take this last mulligan, we might have been alright there. They have a lot of points in the last. All God and Vesemir stuck at the bottom is a bit unfortunate, really. Maybe my pass was a bit premature as well. Like if I get round control, I win that game. So it's interesting. Gandalf, is this the Gandalf that used to play? I've met him.
The North shall tuck tail and beg for mercy.
Former Polish pro player. Well, I think he's still Polish, but I guess there aren't Gwent pro players anymore. There kind of is, right? Okay. This hand's much better already. We have the selected mutations. I have the Vesemir. Not sure on the old damn sorceress if we want to keep that. We could AA for thingamajigabobba though. The target practice seems reasonable with the adept. I think the target practice can go, right? Damn. That was questionable. Mulligans all around.
Nice.
I need to focus up more on the mulligans, man.
Weapons on the bench. Now! You deaf?
To be fair, this is probs getting locked, but like the damn sorceress with all these adepts, not too shabby. We can get rid of a card. Maybe it's the immortals we get rid of, right? With the selective.
Legacy.
They're gonna pick
Immortalized.
Griffin Witcher, Damn Sorceress, Barangar. They did not hesitate on that, did they? 10 provisions or less. They didn't see Erland then. Or no, they saw All God. Very curious. I have Geralt Pro on that, so I have a lot of reach, and I don't really need to commit much, I think. Put Erland on top, which might be a bit controversial. Probably should have been professional. My thought process is I can just slam. Envoys are insane. Going into professionals enough, I think, yeah.
I shall not repeat Emir's mistakes.
So if I Quen into professional, I have 6. $21, 23 reach. So this is plenty enough. Erland's on top, so I just don't need the selective mutations, right? Erland and Orgod are on top. Like, oh my god, the Envoy is so broken. Who needs a Neuromancy?
I know, I'm on
I
it.
don't think I want to Immortal. Like, I think it's too much of a commitment, in a way. Take a damn sorceress on top, sure. Do we get rid of the Griffin, maybe? For what? Like, I already have the Erland on top. Maybe I want to Erland this round, though. So I should have put Professional on top, and that's fine. It was just like misplay.
Train on the cone. I hate it.
So now an interesting decision is, do we take the Quen to just get in the game, or do I go down an extra card to play the Erland and the Vesemir and save the Professional? I think saving Professional might be worth it, to be honest.
Time is the easy bit.
Vesemir plays for 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we just play the Erland and the... Is AA Sorceress enough? That's also an interesting point. AA for Sorceress. This comes in at +4, 8. 10, 12. No.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
Hey, I can see Kaer from here.
I think Orgod was already on top, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. Let's put him on top again. I don't really care about the other thing.
Too old for this shit.
So the Griffin onto the Erland made the difference without needing the leader. I think this is super fine. What's interesting is we could do a tempo push here where we actually slam the Cohen and then pass. We go Orgod, Cohen, pass. Something like that. Slam the Witcher trio. So the other question is, do we want Cohen actually from AA or not? All the Witches are at 6 right now. This hand seems good, right? It was enough, you think? I think that's fine. I don't know if I care that much. So the question is here, like, do I go Immortals, Damn Sorceress, or do I go, like, full turbo? I think I go full turbo. I think I'm going Witches, Cohen. Like, All God, Witches, Cohen. So Cohen's right now at 6. We AA him at 9. So we buff the double Witches up to 8. And then we just buff the other stuff for carryover.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers.
Alternatively, I don't have to AA for the Cohen. I think I want to AA for Cohen here. So what else do I play next round? Probably the Griffin. I don't want to go too tall on
Do I enjoy torture? Perhaps. A bit.
Right, so I'm looking for 8 on the Scytheman, right? I want 8... No, I want 9 on the Scytheman. This comes in at 9. So I want 5 boosted units in a row. It's this line, which I was... This kind of line I was taking a lot with the other deck. And I just haven't... With the SK deck. And I just haven't been able to take these kinds of lines with this deck so far. But until we've changed it with the Envoy, it seems to be a lot better. So was... I don't think the sorceress was enough before, right? I think this is the position we want to be in. I don't care that much. I got Erland and Vesemir through for carryover. And I get my card back and then some with this push, I think.
The revolution is inevitable, merely a matter of time.
So what's interesting is rather than going AA for Cohen here, they're full panic stations. Rather than going AA for Cohen, which comes in at 9, I could just Geralt into Cohen. And I don't even have to go for the Cohen yet, right? Like, the flipping Professional's not bad here. I think it's too slow for the Immortals. I don't hate the look of Professional. Cohen at 9. Is that ever going to be good? Or is it just Cohen at 6 and we just go for it now? Maybe it's just Cohen at 6 and we just go for it now, right? But then I don't get to AA, which feels a bit bad. Maybe I don't commit and I just go Immortals and slow the game down for a sec since they slammed.
All as one!
Maybe we could go A for the Sorceress. Or just this Sorceress, then we still have the option of Cohen. Cohen at 9 feels a bit big after this play they made, right?
Please, pay no heed to my face.
End this battle already.
I really need to slow down on my positioning there. Like, I probably wanted it front row, right?
Take him to the woods and release the hound.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Not your lucky day. Damn it.
Oh, coup! They could have broken the shield themselves, I guess. Did we pop off, guys? I think I popped off, right? I think the biggest concern is I'm still not nailing where I'm placing this Barangar probs.
Last words.
Call one of the two sides.
They could have cooed anyway.
Still fall in place.
Dark clouds gather over Samaria.
11 seems the best, right?
Do you wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear?
Is 11 the best? It's gotta be. How do I keep messing up so hard?
That was unfortunate.
How do I keep doing this, guys? How do I keep doing this? I played so well, and then it comes to the flipping Scytheman every time. What is happening, man? I panicked so hard. As soon as I used the second leader charge, I realized what I did. Oh my god. I played so well, though, up until that last damn moment. I think we're still winning.
Mistake stars reflected in a pond for the night sky.
Did the game bug out just now? Like, what happened?
The wonders of
Oh!
projectiles and ranged weapons.
Oh! Let's go! Never punished.
Gotcha, gotcha, puppet.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's kind of mental that despite how much I messed it up, we might still be all right here. This was a push down too, and I messed up that hard. Nah, we're winning from here, surely. Don't call me Shirley. AA bricks if I hit the Griffin. I obviously want the Barongar. But I would like the damn Sorceress. I don't want the Offering. I think I might have to mulligan the Sorceress as a safety measure. Yep. This is not bad. The Offering's really bad. Oh god. Oh god.
Can't see it getting any better than that. Retrieve it all. No, I'm on it.
Let's go! Let's go! This deck's so good. I completely messed up, but never punished. I played really well apart from that little moment. I'm gonna get a coffee. Flipping Keldar, mate. Who needs Keldar? Not me. This game's so good. Oh my god. How is this game so good? How is this game so good, mate? God, I would have been so scared if this, I would have been so sad if this offering ruined it for us. Might not have been worth the risk, right? It was a 1 in 3 that I hit it. Come on. Time is the enemy, guys. We have what? 10 hours till the deadline? 10 hours. Time is the great enemy. We can get this to 2.6, I think. It's mainly just a Witcher day. We might not even get any monsters or Squirtel games in. We'll see. So, John's not bricked. That looks a bit awkward on its own. Griffin Witcher would be good. I'm not sure they have that much tool punish. I kind of like the target practice with the hand, but double Griffin is a bit anyway. And we could take a risky mulligan, but there's a good chance it hits something bad. I think the hand's playable. And I really liked how I didn't slam the Immortals round 1. Like, the flipping envoys were absolutely absurd in that game.
As you wish.
Maimon's enemy, true. I think Maimon's a little bit out of our league, sadly. Okay, I forgot about the Intimidate on that card. We're just going to AA for another one, though.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Huh? What is it?
I just don't want to buff this 2 tool, right? Like, they have some form of tool punish. Alright. Fair enough. Little bit spooked.
Can I come down now?
Maybe I got a little bit greedy not to puff stuff up. It's a lot of commitment. I can link. There's a lot of changes. Basically, we put humans in the deck, which means Eskel had to go. I decided that the Eskel was kind of holding us back, and we ended up cutting Keldar a little bit controversially. Keldar's like the main card I would like to play, but by cutting Keldar, I get a whole ass Erland. I don't think Keldar's very good in this deck. It doesn't really fit the theme of what we're trying to do.
On that, we find ourselves in
We can't really Quen into it very often, if ever.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash.
Basically, our provisions became a bit more free as well, right? Like, I can fit a Barangar in. I think we're fine losing on even here. Like, honestly, if we lose on even, I don't think it's a big deal. They've committed a lot, and I'm just very much chilling.
The windmill. Hard.
What we could also do, though, is we could also slam Erland, click the Erland, and then play All God, for example. So Erland just plays for points, and we don't.
clinking about in that pouch of yours.
So here's the question. If I go Erland, it's 5. Erland plus All God is a 10-point play. It's not quite enough. I don't feel great about that at this moment in time. I would have to click the Erland and do this. Just keep just trying to trade as efficiently as we can.
Come at me if you must. Don't bring
So
this
Erland's
sword
enough on
to
his own now, but the offering is great there. And we will buff Cohen to begin with. Baranger's popping off, isn't he? Whoa! What the hell is that?
Who said anything about killing? I thought burns. 3rd degree, but still.
So we could go Erland plus click a leader.
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
Oh, he's immune. Oh. Rip-a-dip. I forgot about that. I forgot immune I can't target either. Yeah, this deck is poggies. I agree. I'm glad you like the look of it. What the hell is that thing? Increase the profit by 1 for each crime in your starting deck. Create a bronze crime operations. Alright. They're doing stuff, guys, and I don't like it. So now the interesting question is, do we click the boy? Paying for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus offering 13 on a click here. But I could make it even more. I don't know if I care that much about losing even. I think we just click and keep the All God buffs on other stuff, right? $13. It's enough by 1. With the leader charge. Do we even take the leader charge though? What else gets buffed? Probably the adept. There's a chance we just pass. But this last card in hand has to be good, right?
You wanna know? It's the only way they learn.
Bummer. I didn't want these in hand. Didn't want the coat and all this in hand, basically.
Give what we demand, not harm a hair in your wench's head.
We could go Vesemir. Vesemir is an interesting idea. We could also go AA for Envoy. I think AA for Envoy we'd never really regret. Like, okay, I can't Cohen, but I could still Cohen from... Vesemir does seem pretty good too. It's one of the two, isn't it? I think Envoy's good here.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Not exactly a great round 3 card, but maybe I shouldn't have even clicked it, I don't know.
Officials turn out. Mop up the black slick.
Been waiting a long time for this.
Controversial. Not sure we got much left, guys, sadly. Not convinced I nailed that. We have Cohen off Quen. Don't hit selective. Oh my god. Really? Really, 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 really. So I guess we take the Adept off Gwen.
Last words.
Maybe it's good.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Might have enough here. Draw an adrenaline card. We don't have an adrenaline card, do we? This is really bad. This is our finisher.
It's neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
Oh, we do. So now the question is, do we... We have to, right? We have to hit the Hemmelfart with the Geralt Pro here.
Not your lucky day.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Phew, thankful for the Griffin Witcher, saving the day.
Greater donations beget greater blessings.
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Can I come down now?
It looks like we might be alright. Copium. Copium. Copium, hopium.
Officer's word. Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it for this shit.
So what do we play around with the leader? I guess just a tool punish.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Let's go! Yeah, I felt like if we played the Quen, they were getting the witches from us anyway. Man, this game is so good. Guys, play Gwent.com. It's actually insane how good this game is. I honestly, I haven't been like hooked on a game and since I last played Marvel Snap when it first came out for the first like 2 weeks. But now I'm like, and before that, oh my god, it was Gwent. And now I remember why I was so hooked on this game. Like, this game ruined other games for me. Witcher. Okay, so there's only 2 bricks, which is Cohen and the other Witcher, so I think we always take the mulligan statistically. The question is what to get rid of. John is at risk of bricking down the line, so perhaps a target practice to make things a bit easier for us. Rip. We have the Griffin Witcher, which is always nice. So I'd rather not overcommit with an Immortals. I think we just go tool. The Griffin. Yesterday evening. I don't remember that.
Slow, ain't ya?
I do remember that. I was kind of kidding. That's right, Horson does this thing. Now I can commit this.
Claim victory.
Huh? What is it?
3 damage is quite good here, because it can then... Ba-bam! Yeah. I mean, honestly, I am in big trouble here. I think I have to short on round 2 though, and I'm just accepting that I lose a card here pretty much every time.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
My hand sucks. We're losing uneven. But, I mean, they played full gold so far, right? But we just have to shorten the next round. Get our carryover through.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Nose, mouth, any hole.
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Can I come down now?
Tricky call that. I think I'm going to go for All God because there's 2 ways I can draw the AA and only 1 way I can draw the All God. I think I'd rather have the AA.
Together.
I think I'd rather have the AA. But I'm being greedy. Greedy plays from a greedy guy.
Leave the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Yeah, I like these cards at 5p and 5 power. I think it's cool. You're rewarded more for more synergy. It makes selective mutations a bit better. Bam! Rewarded. You see that, Bane? Absolutely rewarded.
Shit.
That was insane gameplay. Woo! That's actually insane gameplay. So what did we put on top? All God, John, anything else? I feel like we must have... I think we skipped 1 turn as well, right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted. I am kind of tempted to play the Geralt Pro. It's pretty good value. And I think more so it trades for something really good. I think it's worth it.
Let's get this over with.
Always going on about this art, fella.
Shame about the last card in hand. Comes back to that last mulligan, right? I think I mulliganed a target practice.
Will still stand by the end of the day.
Bummer. Was it just one of those? That doesn't feel so good. Okay, that feels better.
Hands off the votives.
So now we have an interesting question, which are the witches even that good here? I didn't All God yet. I don't think they're that good. I'm not gonna lie. I might just slam them. I didn't All God. I didn't Erland. I think we play them. I'm leaning towards playing them. This card has to be good, right? So worst case, we trade a good card for a good card.
Come forward. Enough. Climbing's the
Oh, Lambert, you never looked so good, mate.
matter.
You never looked so good, Lambert, my boy. Oh! That's got to be worth it, right? I think we absolutely gamered them right now. I think they just got gamered. Let's go! What a hand. How good is the All God? Not that good. Do we mulligan it? I guess with Erland it's kind of good. I can All God Erland. Yeah. I'm just going to slam the flipping Erland, bruv. Oh my god, guys. I'm just going to slam Erland. We're just 2-0. So the question is, what do I do with John? Maybe just play for round 3 carryover? But do we care about round 3? And the Envoy's not buffed currently, whereas that is. So the 2 points there we already have elsewhere. I can tap the Envoy twice, right? If I go front row.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
And also, they probably don't respect the Envoy play. They're like, okay, it's just using A for carryover.
The exercise, I said.
Then I have to go Erland. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I don't have 5 cards to buff, sadly.
They feel good. Ran off in fear of her father Beorn, do they?
And now they panicked.
This world needs witchers.
Flipping Barangar. No. Not Barangar, blood. Erland. Are you mad? Are you flipping mad? Barangar? Psh, couldn't be me, bruv.
Not sure for what just yet, but
Oh my god, imagine they could steal my guy. Let you give me something to remember me by.
Let me give you something to remember.
Let's go. Let me give you something to remember me by.
Lousy scraps. Take them out of my sight.
Well, I put Barangar on top already, right? I think the Griffin's good. Let me give you something to remember me by. Oh my god, it's Crozier. Bro, this deck is insane. What the hell? Erland is absolutely popping off on main stage. Oh, but Keldar's so good. No. Is he good? He's not. He's average at best. The key was cutting Keldar all along. You guys wait until Paya arrives. I'm going to message him. Paya, where are you, son? What the hell is that thing? Wait, guys.
Don't blame me. Blame bloody society.
Guys. Guys. Let me give me something to remember me by. Ah, that's hot. A for Cohen puts him to 5. Is that good enough? 5. Five on a 5 is 3. I think the Sorceress is better already, right?
And out reckon the clap at the high rocks,
I actually wanted the target practice.
Oh, his digits dropped off. I wouldn't have sew them back up.
How the hell did I lose this game, guys? Can somebody answer me that? What the hell? I think this deck is like tier 0. Seems very overtuned.
Where is Sabrina?
Goddamn balance council. Do we actually win still? It's tight. It's close.
Best commodity in town.
Looks like a loss. 5 provision crime.
So, how are things?
Flipping heck. Oh my god. Was slamming the leader maybe the mistake, or was it... I don't even understand what just happened. I feel like I played quite well. This deck seems mega broken, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this guy got completely gamered from start to finish.
Oh, no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it.
That seems... I don't even know if I can GG that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I can GG that, guys. I think I'm that salty that I just didn't GG them. Let the hate run through you. Flow through you. Let me give you something to remember me by. I mean, to be fair, we never played the Cohen, so kind of makes sense. That was really promising, though. Like, any other deck, we probably just 2-0 there, even though we brick the Witchers. So it also does come back to our turn one, our round. I think our round one mulligan is possibly the most important thing. So I really need to focus as soon as we start. I'm focusing. Well, that was easy. That one picked itself. Let me get you something to remember me by, boy. Alright, this matchup we struggle with a bit. The first decision is on old Griffin Witcher boy.
Leave me but one option. To crush you.
If we open with a Griffin Witcher boy,
Not too shabby. Not shabby at all.
I don't think they're going to slam jam a leader, fam. Leader would put it to 5.
For honor.
Seems fine to me. Huh? They gave me something to remember them by. Not a specie net decker. What the hell? Guys, I think they forgot to net deck me by accident. Flipping heck, mate. Well, we lost round 1.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Round 1 is over. So we just play for pure, unadulterated carryover. Snowdrop? What the hell is this? This is not a specie net deck. Consider me surprised.
Bloody wind. It's never at my back.
Erland and old matey are on top. Still would like the 8. Oh, we have it here.
What you looking at?
That's OP. I mean, I already have AA, so... Do I want John? I guess it's fine to take the John and I can just mulligan it here.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers. Livestock Road Porticos.
I think we might secretly be trying to win the round still, right? I just want this Snowdrop to line up for my Geralt. So then I can ping this down.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Yo, look, Connor Spins. Thanks for the raid, mate. What's up? Been a good stream. I feel like shoot to draw a card or something. All is well, my friend.
Good Gwent card.
Self-offering, is that ever a line? I don't think so. This damn Snowdrop. This damn Snowdrop. Is it time to pass? Might be time to pass. I don't really think I ever want to pass against this deck though. But it's the snowdrop is such an awkward number. We could go for Erland, but that seems kind of peak when it's on top and I would burn my Quen. Passing seems like a really bad idea.
Getting any of this? You understand a word I'm saying?
They might still be scared of Eskel, even though I've played a human. I guess they're not. So Geralt Pro plays onto the 9 for... We're just pushing for 2-0. I just need to do it as quickly as possible here. It's probably just Geralt Pro on the Shoop, right? Which plays for 6, 15, 31. Oh, I still need a lot of points. Does the Vesemir maybe get us there? Quen Vesemir? Maybe the AA? I'm not even sure this is enough.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Not your lucky day.
Climbing is the easy bit. Getting down is another matter.
We're only down 3 cards. Easy. The thing is, it's like if we pass, we lose. Simple. Whereas at least here I can just completely go nuts. I think Offering's bad. We know what's on top, right? I think Vesemir's on top. And Immortals, maybe? I like my hand apart from that. I guess I can go AA for... No. I want to AA for Cohen, don't I? So I'm just not playing this card. So it's AA for Cohen. Quen for Witches. Not playing this. I think we win here. I got a good feeling about it. They used a lot of juice. And they need to Lippy. They have Redeus still. I have a feeling we might get away with this, you know. I think we might be alright. We'll see though.
Yes.
That's annoying.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
If we pass, we lost. I have to play on. Brother. Don't you even think about it.
Not your lucky day.
The Erland is not as many points as I thought. My deck is filled with flipping specials. It's kind of the sad thing about Erland this deck. I got a lot of specials. I wonder if the target practice have to be there for John. Kind of peak, honestly.
A rock toppled and beneath it a scorpion revealed.
That was Shoop. So do we want Erland at 9 or do we want Cohen at 9? We do, right? Calculate Scythe, true. So we want it at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can calculate the Scytheman after. Right, so it comes in at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's already at 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's already at 9. So I put Cohen back row.
Area has yet to speak its last.
Thanks for that shout. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. And then they igneous. And now they igneous, right? Imagine that Erland went to 9 as well. Shoop steel maybe they need to go for here. I deserve this from yesterday when Shoop flipping stole my like 30-point immune Milva. I earned this.
Closer come.
The lakes of overseas wandering in springtime.
I love Witcher decks, man. Way of the Witcher is the best expansion. I feel like I'm going to do a Gwent expansion tier list video. That sounds like such a juice, honestly. Yeah, let's go. Basically, it's the last stream for a while. I've been neglecting my other duties while slamming Gwent. And I go away on Friday to Sweden for a Disney Lorcana tournament. So I'm streaming a Disney Lorcana tournament on Saturday if you guys are interested to come check Lorcana out. I'm casting, hosting, streaming. J. William James. Oh no, he's playing the tryhard deck, guys. Oh, let's go. Let me give you something to remember me by. He got a big score with traps, so he's going for it as well. Great to see. Big shout out to J. William James. Lorcana does not have a digital version. Maybe at some point. Alright, so we walked into a big fat Whoreson previously with the Griffin Witcher. And I think I learned a lesson from that I just start with the Immortals. Or I could alternatively go Griffin Witcher and a leader charge to play around Whoreson. Because I still want a Griffin Witcher this round, right? I don't really want to commit Immortals. But a leader charge is a big commitment. Play Poison. Yeah. True. Let's go for the Immortals this time. Last time I played in this matchup, I went for the Griffin Witcher immediately and I got Whoresoned. And we did end up losing it last time, right? But I also had a Witcher in my hand previously.
You leave me but one option. Crush.
No, that's the same play my last opponent made.
Huh? What is it?
So Whoreson can get us. I think I welcome the Whoreson still. If they want to play it, then I just go for the Crystal Skull on the second one.
We've not had enough.
Where is Sabrina?
Do we? So I still have Crystal Skull on this. Very interesting. What like damage pings do they have? I feel like they have something that damages by 3, right? Yeah, I know Bane. Okay, that's fine. They actually can't get it down anymore, right? Because it's boosted. Create and play a bronze gang unit.
Deals. Novigrad's built.
That didn't seem to go to plan for them. So are they going to give this insanity? No, they can't do that. We could play this guy as well. It's like a bit of an engine overload. Could also play this switch, yeah. Kind of like this idea.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody street.
I think I just go for it straight away, whatever.
Good luck. Not too much, eh?
Don't have offering, unfortunately. It's always envoy, I think, right? I don't think we're really worried.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
We're cooking. This went much better than the last game. So far. I'm no beggar!
Blame me for your crooked.
I'm an artist! We could target practice it. We're cooking. This has been so good for us. Holy moly. Holy smokes, Batmans. Yeah, we learned from the last game, right? Our last opponent taught us a lesson about the junior. That thing's scary.
At the High Rogues Palace. Oh.
I could Geralt Pro it if I so desire, but I don't think I'm in that much of a rush. I think we're kind of chilling still, right? I don't know that I want the Witcher in hand particularly here. The big question is it a Griffin Witcher or is it Vesemir? I think it's just Griffin Witcher. I don't think they're passing yet.
Getting down's another matter.
Might have just been Vesemir, I don't know.
The anatomical changes slightly exceed my expectations.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Tomfoolery. Enough.
This has gone so well, guys. I can't believe it. Oh, it went even better. I can't believe how well that went. Oh my god. So what the hell do we do now? Maybe I did want the Witchers. Oh, there we go. We have them. And I don't want the Griffin Witcher. That much I'm certain of. Selective mutations does give me Erland or Quen. Maybe I just self-bleed and I mulligan the Vesemir? It could be a self-bleed kind of game, right? Ooh. I think it's a self-bleed. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, we still have the slam the Witchers and slam the Cohen as a line. We have options here. So basically option 1 is slam the Witchers, slam the Cohen, pass. Option 2 is use like the selective mutation, like lose a card intentionally. I don't think I want to lose a card intentionally. I think I'm just slamming Cohen. Cohen's going to come in at 6.
Let's get this over with. Get to work.
Oh my god, guys. Do you know what? For a second, I thought the adrenaline on the witches was not going to work. I didn't even double check. I had an absolute panic. That's going to go to 8 next turn. Do we ever want to just Geralt Pro that first? It's not a bad Geralt Pro, is it? I think I'm fine keeping Geralt Pro for the final round, though. Then we just slam. So, Cohen's going to come in at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I already messed up my Scytheman. It's going to 7 already. Brilliant. I guess I couldn't do anything about it. I don't know what's going on with my mix amp, sorry. I have no idea why the sound does that sometimes. I'm gonna unmute it. It should have fixed itself by now. I don't know why it happens.
Finally. You bloody took long enough.
I mean, if I still lose, I don't really know what to do. We didn't all God in round 1 or Erland in round 1, I guess. And I suppose there's an argument we want units in the deck for the all God to actually be able to buff, right?
Remove his cowl, then his ears.
That was a bit of a high roll. This deck is so gross. I hate it. I've played against it twice now, basically, and I hate it. It seems mega broken. I don't think I like the offering, guys. I'm not gonna lie. The offering makes me a bit anxious. But I also want units in the deck for Erland. We do have selective, but there's no thingamajigamabobbers in the deck. So there's a world we're supposed to mulligan the Erland, so I can just selective. I think selective is worth it for us. So I guess I mulligan Erland so I have something to actually hit with this, right? I want the Envoy in the deck. So I guess I just have to hope the offering pops off and I can self-offering. We missed flipping all God, bruv. I can get rid of the offering with this, right?
Use that, smell that.
So AA is for Envoy. Oh, this Erland is not too hot, mate. I think we're probably not winning from here. Let's see. We have a problem that I have like a lot of units, non-units for Erland. So what's the game plan? I have an offering. Is it worth it? The thing is if I take the offering, I have to get rid of... Oh, I can get rid of the Griffin Witcher and AA for it, right? And then I don't have the AA for Envoy. So that's the plan. Offering. Erland. Pog. We selective mutations the Adept away for Erland. We Erland. We AA.
So that's why there's no hits in the third.
Unfortunately, I'm not able to remove that. And I can't Geralt Pro.
No, you can do it. I'm much better at that.
So in theory, I'm supposed to Erland first because I get an extra point on the Envoy, on the Adept rather.
That one must sew him back on.
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
Is it a good time to take it? The Geralt Pro? If I take it, I think it's fine, right? I think we're also supposed to click the Erland. I think I might take the Geralt Pro, you know. Because I think they can misalign it quite smoothly. But they have this that can misalign it really, really efficiently.
Damn it.
Tricky call.
Can I come down now?
I think now I take it in case they misalign.
This over with.
Easy game.
Call one of the two.
Oh! Oh my god, what a win. What a win. That might have been the best win of all time. For Peak as well. What a game. I mean, that went about as well as it possibly could have and we still almost lost. Oh my goodness. I guess maybe I could have played around the thingamajiggamabobber a little bit better at the end. I don't really know how that card works though.
Punishment for traitors.
Like I was probably supposed to transform the panther, right? I hated you when you left Gwent 2 years ago. I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't me. You must have me confused with some other guy. I think it was that Plain Talk John guy. We have a free mulligan. 2 adepts might be good because we're playing against locks. Maybe it's an envoy that goes. I don't know. I think the envoys are insane.
A pleasure to be.
We're gonna actually try and win this round. I think. We bait the locks on the bad stuff.
Bloody wind. It's never my back.
Envoys are so insane, man. This card's absolutely popping off. This card is the key. So the reason we can't escort is because we can play Envoys, Immortals, and John Natalis. And Sorceresses. By extension of having the Immortals. Which are good with the Griffins as well.
If you could just sign the confirmation.
Look at our pure carryover, mate. So we have Orgod and Quen on top. We can get Erlen with this.
Defeat them with hunger, crush them with
They surely have a lock in hand that they're just waiting. Waiting to use. So there is a world we take the selective mutations now. I think I will.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Combo's already on top. We'll just keep him there. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, they don't really have much room left for locks.
No, I'm on it.
Possible I've been a bit too passive. I don't think so, though. Say no to amnesty. Stop stealing my stuff from me. Say no to amnesty.
Always going on about this art fella.
At some point, it might be correct to put a Witcher on top. I don't think we're there just yet. I will say the offerings are a bit sussy in this deck. Alright, we are far behind. Did I do any maths? Of course not. We actually want to take them into a long round, I fear. Like, I don't think we can really bleed them. So, we might just go down a couple of cards here. Like, we can use the AA.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Vesemir plays for 6, 7, 8, 9. Could just be Bam Bam, these two.
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine. Come forward, enough!
Could have used AA maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Not sure I nailed the envoys. We might have like some bricky bricks here. I mean, it looked like they didn't play locks. The Rune Mage. We just keep this, alright? Everything's good. This matchup's been a bit tricky for us so far. Surely they brick. I can't believe Rashid actually sold his Gwent account. That's shocking. That is awful, innit? That's poor. I kind of do respect it, but that is shocking. Oh, God. Do I have everything I need, I guess? I don't want to hit Cohen. I miss Baron. I don't want the offerings. I guess it's fine. I wanted the Barangar though. Like, look at him. Big, fat juicer. We could kick that as well. Yeesh. Not too happy with that. Do they have locks? I'm not so sure that they do. What is the worst card for them to lock for us? Probably the damn Sorceress. I have Witcher Trio from the Quen. And AA for Cohen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was also worried about not having enough units in my deck for All God. That's why I mulliganed the Mentor. Because I could have bricked my AA if I hit exactly Cohen as well. We'd rather them lock this than the damn Sorceress, right? Ooh. Yeah, the Griffin Witch is also good to have in the deck because of Vilgefortz. Hey, Lionheart, good to see you. Hope you well. We're on peak right now. Okay, there's a lock. Do they have another lock? Let's see. I think we're fine with them locking Immortals. Like, I have so many shields with the Adept. But yeah, maybe an Adept was a better opener. Like Lionheart suggested though. Okay, they have about 100 locks. So it's decision time with Cohen. I think we're just going for Cohen on 9, right? 3, 4. Yeah, 9 is the magic number. So we really need to start thinking ahead for Cohen like very early on. One, 2, 3. That guy because of Vilgefortz. How do these decks never brick, man, against me? It's absolutely absurd. So technically I want to take the offering before the... We know they have Serret and Orcs. Technically I want to take the offering before... Vilgefortz. I don't know that it gets much better. If I buff Cohen, I have Cohen on... Cohen's on 11, which I don't want. How do these decks do this? This is the second time I've gone to a long round against this deck and they didn't brick. It's absolute insanity. I guess they did brick, right? No, they didn't. It's absolutely mental. Let's go, Lion. My plan for New Year is to slam Gwent. Shield value.
Truly electrifying.
But then I'm just going to go watch Jules Holland with my family. What a life. Honestly, kind of down for it. Better than going out boozing, I reckon. For me, anyway. It's not looking great, guys, is it? This matchup seems bad for this deck so far. Cohen's on 9, so that's why I'm buffing that up. I have a bad feeling about the leader, you know? The leader's going to kind of wreck us. Flipping Renfrey, mate. Where's the misses?
They're dead already.
That is the question. I asked the same thing myself, mate. Misses? What misses? Misses for tires. Oh, that's Alan Shearer. Pressure? What pressure? Pressure's for tires. What an awful quote. I can't do the Scytheman math yet because of their leader. Do I just let them... If I play this, they just get a free Orcs. If I play this, I get an extra point off Orcs. Maybe I can... I think I actually play this next, right? Maybe we could do this. This might be fine.
Let's get this over with.
Ah! What pressure? Pressure's for tires. It's so bad. That was shocking, and yeah, people did love it, and I don't understand why. Pressure? What pressure? Pressure's for tires. Yeah, no thank you. It's not even so bad, it's good. It's so bad, it's still bad.
When I finish with them, there'll be nothing left to bury.
Yeah, this matchup is not good, mate. So bad it's worse, yeah. Kind of agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They still have an Orcs in hand.
Not your lucky day. Sure, no problem.
Wait, we're supposed to take That's so interesting. We're supposed to take Vesemir because he always comes into the middle. Against this thing. Oh, misplay alert. That's really interesting to know for future, though. Supposed to take Vesemir. That's kind of cool. Honestly, though, I guess having them shielded is actually a good thing in this matchup as well. What pressure? Ooh, I don't know about that play. Surprised. I guess they're going to go for Viglyforts. Brother. They pinged all my shields. My poor damned sorceress. And unfortunately, I can't get Cohen on 7. So we might be a bit doomed. So they still have the Viglyforts, which does get an 11. We could do Cohen on 11, maybe.
Where is Sabrina?
It's Triss and Vilg. They just play the Tristan and the Vilg, you guess. Our win con is that they go Vilg now. Or the Griffin. Cohen on 11. Pog. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm still losing. Don't hit this. Oh, it comes through afterwards. Okay, you can hit it. This matchup seems like our worst matchup. Have to try and find some different lines for next time.
A fair fight? Nah, no such thing.
This house. Weeping black-clad heads.
Almost close. If we hit this, it was an extra point. How do they not brick, guys? That's what I want to know. My god. How did they not brick? That's pretty close. It was kind of close. It's interesting. It's a very interesting matchup. It does seem like it's an uphill battle. My last mulligan didn't help us out either, did it? I tried finding the Barangar off the last mulligan. I had to go down. This guy's like rank 2 on the ladder. Oh, this flipping deck, man.
Will you learn from that blunder? Are you capable?
Pain. Keep you in the same damn deck. I don't know how they managed to not brick. I really don't. What? Pressure? What pressure? Pressure's for tires. What do we do? I mean, it seems like I'm supposed to try and bait the locks in round 1 almost, right? Like, I guess I need to self-bleed round 2 on reflection. Like, I actually have to self-bleed and go for the short round. So I'm trying to win round 1. Bleed round 2. The Immortals just looks pants here, doesn't it? Honestly, the hand is a lot better than previous games. How do we play this? If I go for the Griffin Witcher, they probably Vilg it. That's not very good. Maybe it's not that bad. They have to have it, I guess. So maybe just go Griffin Witcher, say, alright, use your Vilg if you've got it. I think that's better.
Can't see it getting any better.
So first question is we ask, do you have Vilgeforts, mate? And if you don't, we're in a good spot. And if you do, it's probably hitting an engine for us, right? Of some sort. So we get the Vilg through. Get an engine down.
Where is Sabrina?
Our time has come. In victory.
Now we have engine overload. Pog. Good start. I think we played this very well so far, if I do say so myself. You have to imagine they have more locks, but let's ask the question and get the locks out, right? Whatever. Oh, Pog. Look at that. No lock. Technically, Erland is better now, right? There's more units in the deck now, so I guess we take Erland here.
We've to rise above, go beyond, become more.
Pressure? What pressure? Alright, I've got to stop saying that, guys.
Of sacrifice.
Ban Specie alert. Maybe it is kind of good if I'm repeating it 17 times.
Truly electrifying.
We're in cruise control right now. Buff Lambert. Buff Quimby.
I'm so very, very afraid.
Tomfoolery! Enough!
I've seen the foul beast and its retinue.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
This has gone beyond well.
Praise be to the great sun!
Lousy scraps! Take them out of my sight!
So we have AA. We don't want to buff Cohen, right? We already played AA, right? Yeah. So we don't want to buff Cohen. We don't want to buff the Lambert. Like, buffing the Quen is a point less on... I think it's just this guy and this guy because of... Oh, Vilga's already come through, though. So I guess it's Geralt Pro because that's the best card. And... what else? I guess this goes to 9. Oh my god, there's so many buffs I get to do. Maybe just the big man? Let's go on the Quen. We'll go on the Quen because, like, okay, it's less points with the Adept now, but we might not have the Adept.
They're dead already.
Bloody wind. It's never like that.
Do we take a cheeky Barangar? I don't even know that I want it that much. I don't know if I want any of this. I guess what I don't want is like triple Witcher on top of the deck, right? Tricky. Tricky decision. It really depends on if they're playing or passing here. They're probably playing. I think Barangar might be quite good to defend a bleed. Probably Triss, right? Sure. And now we just push for the 2-0. They missed round 3. They drew very badly. We drew very well. But the key decision was the turn 1, right? We also got lucky. It hit Damn Sorceress, not Adept, but still. You make your own luck. I mean, selective mutations might just be fine enough, right? We just put Quen in hand. We've got everything we need. I guess we have the luxury of mulliganing Barangar then, because he's just getting it anyway. Again, I still have the luxury of just doing this, right? Because then I might not... I know this seems ridiculous to get rid of, but I'm literally mulliganing it away. The only punish here was if I hit Cohen, I guess. Then I was in a really bad spot. But now we just don't have to play this.
This will be quick and painful.
They need Renfrey plus immediate leader here, probably. I just didn't want to have to take a whole turn like off to selected mutation, which is why I played it like I did. But yeah, we did get punished if I hit exactly Cohen, I guess. But we could have made it work still. Renfrey damage is the money one here, right? They just slam it immediately and split the damage up. But then we could, interestingly, selective mutations this away, get Quen and just play Cohen normally. So we have options. It's the random damage one that hurts the most here. That was pretty good though.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear.
Play around Igni.
A time to sow and a time to die.
A pleasure to bleed you.
When I finish with them, there'll be nothing left to bury.
Alright, we won this matchup. Very poggers, very epic. And the key was round control, but I think things went very, very, very well for us round one, and very badly for them round one, right? They were like one lock short. But yeah, I mean, I think I've been getting... My opponents have been getting relatively lucky overall as well. So, Geralt Quen is the only adrenaline card. We need to be wary of that. Yeah. This is the hand, right? Doesn't get better. Just get rid of John. For the Quen. And then we go for the Adept. GG. Selective Mutation is really good in this deck. I like it a lot, actually. I still think it could be a 4P card, though.
Your wits. Always keep your wits.
Not your lucky day.
Hey, I can see Kaer from here.
Deck is feeling hot.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Let's get this over with.
GG. Not water. I got water. I haven't touched it. I'm getting coffee. I keep beating this guy, by the way. He's like second on the ladder, but I have an insanely good win rate against him. Should be a lot of MMR. Nice. First MMR climb of the stream. Foggy. In case you're wondering, guys, by the way, do I plan on trying to get rank 1 in the next month's pro ladder? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I flipping do. But also, I'm going to be doing not many Gwent streams for the next week or two. Bit of a break, never hurt anyone either.
See me smiling.
But I am absolutely loving this game. It is honestly just brilliant. All the syndicate... No, I've never got it before. I think my highest finish was like top 30 or something. It was also harder to finish in the top 30 then because it was like super sweat bag mode. But I started in flipping... I mean, it's just this and this, right? I started in flipping rank 25. Like, when did I do my first Gwent stream? Maybe like December the 18th, December the 19th or something. And I've also been like trying to do my own thing. Like basically every deck I climb with is not a net deck. With one exception is like this IDR deck, but I only increased my peak by like 20 MMR compared to the triple gurney deck. And I think if we get around to playing any monsters later, I'm probably going to play triple gurney and try and slam that. Alright, so this matchup we've played and it's a struggle, but we are the other side of the coin. How does that change things? I'm not sure too much. I think we have to go for an engine and just see if it sticks. How hard do you... No, I loved it. I loved it. It's been really good. I mean, the first deck I built got me to 2,640 and I was like, oh, this is easy. But then I found it a real struggle since to climb. And it's been a good mix. Let's go lane bubbles. Difficulty-wise? Oh, the game's like skill ceiling is absurd. I think that's a big part of the reason I'm loving it so much. So offering is very, very solid here. Because it disrupts the thingamajigama-bobber. But the question is do I go like AA for Immortals ever? AA for Immortals does feel a little bit expensive, right? But it is an engine. I think maybe the Griffin Witcher is a bit better for now. We just try and ping this guy down instead.
You and me, we ain't done yet.
Now we ping this guy down. That's a good offering target, right? So I think honestly I'm considering dropping the Sorceress from this hand. My hand is really strong. I'm going to put Vesemir in hand, I guess. It's the only thing I can put in hand. But what do I get rid of? Like, the hand is strong. I think the damn Sorceress goes, even though it looks like it could be reasonably good. I think the rest of the hand is too good here. And it means we save Immortal's damn Sorceress as a potential win condition for round 2, maybe? Look at the carryover in this hand, mate. Bam, 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 bam. And we can even AA for an envoy if we so desire. Okay. I don't care that much. I do need to learn how this card works. Right. Seizing based on the amount of gangs. Okay. There's one more of those I have to play around. So A for Envoy is something we might want to consider going for as well. But of course, if it's a 3-round game, I'd rather have the A for round 3. Yeah, this card is broken. Not gonna lie. Don't disagree with that. Not exactly any great offering targets here, so I think we just take an Erland.
We'll uphold the knightly values that define us. That is our quest.
This also poses a threat because I could click it. More carryover. Carryover, carryover, carryover. I love carryover. Honestly, like, I think one thing that the devs did so well at doing with like the changes in the last year is introducing resilience back into the game, because I think resilience is such an interesting, like carryover in general is such an interesting concept. And now you've got like this kind of like carryover, which is like within the deck. You've got still things like Zoltan and Vandergrift, which are like reasonably playable cards. And like I think the locations are the other really interesting one. Yeah, I don't care about having the Erland immune. I don't know that I'm willing to pass just yet. Like I think an Envoy plus a Panther is pretty clean. The question is, do we... If we get ahead with Panther here, we might just take it now. Quen Berengar is 17. Doesn't get us ahead by 1. Is it 17? Yeah. Panther plays for 7 plus 12. 7 plus 12 is 19. Which gets us ahead by 1. Seems quite good, right? I'm going to do it. I might as well do it now.
I hate portals.
Damn Sorceress could be quite good still at this point. Barangar's so nice to have in the deck as well, man. I really, really like the setup. Press 1 if you guys think I should put Keldar in the deck. Press 2 if Keldar is mid. So we need 7 points. The question is, do we go... I think we just take an Envoy, right? More carryover, look at that.
Just sign the confirmation of receipt.
Ooh, interesting. Do we want a Witcher? Witcher! Who watches the Witcher's Watcher? I mean, I kind of want the All God. We have AA. I don't think I'm supposed to take it. But I'm going to. I don't know. Exceptionally handsome. Thanks, mate. I need a haircut still, but I'm getting there. I think I'm losing quite a lot of weight. Even though it's Christmas, I think I'm actually losing weight. Popping off. And I didn't start in the gym yet. I'm back in the gym soon. I've actually got a gym session scheduled in my calendar with a friend. I've not gone to the gym with a friend in ages, but he's signing up to the gym and I'm going to go to a new gym. A bit of a change of scenery. There's a pool there as well. Pretty excited. Well, this was just incredible. We won on even. We got carryover, 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 carryover. Echo cards are carryover. Envoys carryover. Vesemir carryover. Erland's carryover. Exceptional. I don't want the Sorceress, but I don't care that much. The last thing I want to do is brick. Brick, brick, brickety brick. There's 1, 2, 3 bricky bricks in the deck brick. Like, realistically, I'm just going to go bing, bam, boom, pass. So I don't need to take the mulligan, probs. You get me? It's bing, bang. I mean, you could argue that I don't even want the Lambert in hand because I have flipping Quen. Maybe I just want a Quen for it, right? Maybe that's the line. Bam! Okay, now I just don't want to hit Cohen.
I hate portals.
We'll give the big man the shield. So it seems like putting Lambert on top was a mistake. It wasn't, though, because I thought I was going to have to play the Quen and I got to hold the Quen. So I think it was fine. No, my boy. Cohen comes in at 9. 1, 2, 3. Damn. So what we could do is we could go on 10. Hog. Does he come in at 9? Yeah. Oh, curry over. The sausage boy. I love sausages.
Prey attracts monsters. It's irresistible.
Let's go! And the best thing is, they got our Lambert. Jeez! Two wins in a row against this deck. Get out of here, boy. My name's Specimen Gwent, and I am climbing the ladder. $31. Mayamon, I'm coming for you, bruv. Someone tell Mayamon I'm coming for him. That was fun. It reminded me, my lungs are still a mess though. Didn't take my inhaler today. Specimen Snap. What is Snap? Oh, Snap. I never heard of that. Oh, Snap? Never heard of it. How's it going? It's good. We tweaked the deck. I need to tell Pyre Ball. Alright, I'm going to send Pyre a voice note. Ready? Oi, bruv. I cut the Esco in it, and it's going really well, fams.
Don't mind. Nothing to see here.
Good voice note, I reckon. Flippity flop, scoopity scoop. So there's only 2 bricky bricks in the deck. These are pants. They gotta go. They've got to go, blood. They've got to go. Alright, Square Tail Harmony Tings. This one's really fun, honestly, as well. Honestly, I might be even enjoying this one more than the Scanner Witcher deck. I always wanted to play Cohen. Alright, so what tool punisher they have? Excuse me, if you heard me burp, it wasn't me, alright? It's always Griffin Witcher. The question is to Crystal Skull or not Crystal Skull. So, Rebuke, maybe. GG Blood. Rebuke, maybe. Heatwave, maybe. If I get Heatwaved, how do I respond? Probably with a measly, pathetic Envoy. What's more likely, Heatwave or Rebuke? Or a Lock? I feel like a Lock is maybe the most likely, actually. Alright, if they Heatwave us, we just play Barongar. GG's over. Then we win. Alright, so it's Barongar time now. Haha. Ooh. We are not in a good spot here. No AA. So what I'm probably... My best bet to win this game is I win this round down 2 cards. That's how I win this game. I win this game down 2 cards. So I play this.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
Yep. I'd rather win down 2 than lose on even. Yeah, Erland might give us a way of doing it. Let's see. That's bloody terrifying, isn't it? I kind of need to get rid of that because it's carry over. I can't Escal that. Oh, I don't have Escal anymore yet. Obviously, I can't play this because I've got no Witchers. I could play Erland now. If I'm actually trying to like do some stuff, I could Quen. If I actually want to try and compete in the round, it's Quen. I might need a little bit of competing. We might just have to go Quen for a poor old Adept. It's not good, but it is what it is. To be fair, I got all the other big boys in it.
Not your lucky day.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
I mean, Eskel didn't hit her before because I had all God. So, still not missing Eskel. Don't get me wrong. I didn't want to cut Eskel, but you have to. Eskel had to go blood. I always felt it was off. I always felt like this Eskel was a bit of a bait. But it's interesting that my thought process was that Vesemir was also going to go for cut Eskel, but it didn't quite work out like that. So the question is, do I get rid of that now, or do I develop my damn sorceress? And I think, because we're in a bit of a carryover battle, it's the Panther time, right?
Let's get this over with.
Always going on about this Mark fella.
Mortals is on top, seems good. We've stabilized a wee bit, haven't we? The gnome!
Has anyone seen me parrot?
Has anyone seen this parrot? Hey guys, have you seen this parrot? Hey! Hey chat. Has anyone seen this parrot?
Another matter.
Mate, this game's insane. It's so good. I can't believe how good this game is, honestly. It's better than I remember. Turns out a 2-year break or so, pretty good life choice. Now I can just slam it again for another 3 years or something like this. People have been asking me, are you back, Spessy? And I've declined to comment. Guys, I think I'm back. This game is so good.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
I'm trying to get the other decks. We're on peak with this. I'm still on peak with SK Witches. We definitely need to play SK Witches. Because I could get like 2,700 or something with that. So we definitely need to play SK Witches. Sadly, we are a bit short on time. Time is the great enemy, as I've said several times.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
Can I come down now?
Offering value coming through. Probs we should start playing some stuff, like some witches into the back row for poor old Barangar, in case they just get a random movement play, right? Drop some hot bars. You want me to drop some bars? I'm gonna spit some bars. Listen. 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 How was that? I was already on top, I think.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
How are we cooking them so hard? You'll do nothing, mate! And now we can just play Barangar front row. And if they move it, bam! Vesemir, the mentor. The offering! Offering! Rah! This deck is popping off, man. Like, when I played Esco, I couldn't play this. Think about that. Think about that. And I couldn't play this. And I couldn't play this. And I couldn't play this. And I couldn't... Oh, I could play that. But I couldn't play this. We got this, 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 and this as a result of cutting it. It's obscene. Alright, is the offering enough? I don't think so. I think it's fine, we just take it, right? We could play Mutation with Eskel, to be fair. I actually have the provisions for it. I think next time I play the deck I will, and I just go down to 1 Griffin Witcher instead. So this came back to my earlier point that I'd rather win the round down 2 cards than lose the round. And I think the offering, if we didn't take it, was just losing the round.
That prize-winning cow, blue ribbon.
Do we want the Witchers? So what have we got on top, guys? Immortals, check. AA, check. We want the Witchers, mate. We just want to slam the Witchers and then pass in it. No, because the thing is, Eskel is making the rest of the deck very, very... Eskel's insanely good. Eskel's absolutely busted. But it actually is making the rest of our deck worse to play it. So here's the question. Do we keep the Immortals, or do we ever consider mulliganing it? Like, and trying to find All God. I'm not even sure if I find All God I play it. It's too slow. So I think... I'll just do this. Ba-bam. I have a feeling I might have buffed old boy up too much, huh? Damn it. I did buff him up too much. That's not very good news. It's coming in at 9.
Hold the line. Daisy's
What if we pass now?
dead dwarf.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear.
This happens. Reaping black-clad hens.
Sad. So my offering in the last round onto Cohen cost me a lot of points there, right? So he would have just been on 6s. They should have gone front row, I guess. So my offering buff costs me. The first one maybe therefore doesn't go on Cohen if it's an offering. We learned that lesson because it makes sense to buff Cohen if I'm slamming All God. Like I would have buffed a Witcher instead probably, and then I wouldn't have been able to hit all the Witches anyway, right? Because one of the Witches would be at 8, and then Cohen would be coming in at 4, 7. So I'd have one Witcher, I'd have 2 at 6. 1 at 8, Cohen at 7. So I'd have to go leader, leader, leader. So I'd buff 3 things. But then also maybe I can buff the Scytheman too. So it was fine to still offering one of the Witches. In theory, the best thing might have been to do with the offering is buff something very different entirely. I don't know what's happening, by the way.
If my coin's ranked to ye, go kiss a dog named its tail.
Just about. Okay, so deploy. Yeah. So this offering was very, very bad. One way or the other. It was never correct to play it. The Envoy sucks here. The John is not bricked. Oh, God. That's no good, is it? Sadly, I might brick the John here. Okay, we didn't. This is almost the best hand possible.
My name.
It might actually be the best hand possible. I think it might be the best hand possible. We might be doing it. I think we might have him. Let's see. It's obviously a scary start. A lock would be pretty devastating, but not that big of a deal, actually. Lock doesn't do that much. I don't care about a lock that much.
Your next move shall be your last.
Double poison, I do care about a bit.
Where is Sabrina?
But I'd rather they poison this than this. And it also didn't trigger Harmony.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Whoa! What the hell is that thing? Fair enough, they got us. Alright, GG. Close game. Very close game. All got stuck in the bottom of the deck, never helps. And yeah, that was ultimately what cost me with my offering as well. Really, really interesting though. Like, we definitely could have done better with the offering play, but we learned a valuable lesson and we go again. All got stuck at the bottom of the deck is a bit peak, innit? It's like one of the only cards I can't tutor. I'm not interested in Decree. This is the deck. If we go Decree, we play a Neuromancy anyway. Because a Neuromancy is quite good in this deck. Not interested. The other version of the deck that has Eskel plays a Nero. We have Envoys to tutor the All God. We just got a bit unlucky. That's an ugly hand, isn't it? So, do we keep a Witcher in hand or do we keep a Cohen? I think we keep a Witcher in hand. We'll keep Lambert because he smells. Inspired Zeal. John is fortunately not bricked. We almost hit the mega brick hand there. Inspired Zeal, eh? How to start? You doubt they have like a boiling oil. So I think maybe just Griffin Witcher on its own is a super reasonable opener here.
For honor. And for coin.
You think Cohen's limiting me? What? Cohen is like the card that we're building. Cohen is the card. Cohen's definitely not limiting me. I misplayed the last game a bit and I had All God stuck at the bottom of the deck and it was still kind of close. Like if I had that, if I found All God, like maybe actually the truth, I think also my last mulligan was incorrect, right? Like I played the Witches and then I realized I kind of messed my Cohen up. So I didn't play round 2 very well. I think my round 2 mulligan might have been wrong. Huh? You guys remember when I said I don't fear boiling oil? Yeah, that didn't age that well, did it? That's crazy. Sometimes Cohen feels like a win more. No, you guys are smoking something over there, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's just agree to disagree. Like, if I'm not playing Cohen, I'm not playing the Witcher Trio, and I'm not playing Vesemir. Like, genuinely. Huh? Oh, they want it inspired. And they're worried about the Panther. I can't believe they actually had a boiling oil. I did not expect that. I think I made the right play. Like, if I go Crystal Skull, it just plays into Selkirk too much, right? Or Onsace. I think it was the correct call. And opening Immortals when I have, like, potentially a Crystal Skulled Griffin Witcher. It's too committal. But we are in a bad spot. We still could go Immortals and Damn Sorceress this round. That guy's bloody scary, isn't he? So we have like the same kind of decision to make is, oh my god, what is happening? Right, so I guess if you play Temple, you play King. Makes sense. What the hell is happening, mate? I ain't got a Scooby. 2 leader charges down. I figure giving them round control is probably not wise, right? Did they rope out a bit there? I think so. Dandelion, Bloody Baron, Onsace. Wow. Pretty good. So they might come in with a winch here, right? I think this Railer is not a problem, but I think that has to go. They're going to winch it, aren't they? So if I have any chance of winning this round, it's the Panther. Oh my god, almost. Oh! That would have been bad. Look at the Panther synergy on the Adept as well, mate. I think we've done a really good job here to stabilize. They're obviously going to draw on Sace and probably do it now. Like, I don't mind. I still don't think we're necessarily winning the round, but we're going to get a lot more juice from that as a result of taking that. Like, this Demovan was playing for 1 million with a simple winch. And if you're playing Demovan, surely you play winches, right? Surely. Don't call me Shirley. You have to imagine it's on Sace in hand. Whoa, they went for Dandy. Alright. I don't really care that much about that, I think. Like, I think I still need to apply some pressure, so... The question is do I want to... The big question is, am I AAing this round, right? I could AA for a damn sorceress, which applies some pressure. But then my AA is gone for round 3. How much do I care about that? Not sure that much. I need to get some more juice from them. I think we need to apply pressure with AA.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
As you wish.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
I don't even necessarily have to play the Immortals. It's +2 a turn. It's not that good. This bloody boiling oil, man. Crazy. Very, 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 very unlucky, I think. I think it was definitely the right call. Could have maybe opened Immortals, I guess, as well, as an option. I think I will take the Immortals. I think the extra 2 points a turn is probably just about worth it.
You've no faces, no hearts.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
You might be wondering why would I... Okay, I was thinking why not to buff the John, but I was thinking I might take like an offensive offering at some point. But with the Marine, the frigate now. Like a self offering, I mean. But, yeah. It's an obvious play now. Hand is playable down to the last card, so... It's a shame about the Lambert, but we had the Mega Brick hand, right? I had Cohen Triple Witcher in hand. It's like the worst possible opening hand in terms of bricks. Not necessarily in terms of actual cards that we drew, but just in terms of like forced mulligan. I had no choice but to have this. This was not a greedy mulligan that ended up being in here basically. It was Cohen Triple Witchers in hand. So we had no agency over our starting hand basically. Apart from we could have had Cohen in hand instead of Lambert. I think Lambert's a better card to have in hand. I was supposed to play that first, wasn't I? Rip. Damn. Yo, Holy. Well, good luck to your brother. Thanks so much for the prime, mate. I appreciate you. Good luck to them. Respect. Respect! Respect! Three titles. Same as the other managers combined. Respect. Respect. Let's go. 5-stream streak bane. Big respect. Why did they hit Vesemir down when I got an adept? They clearly have something up their sleeve, blood. What have you got up your sleeve, you cheeky little grubber muffin? Or is it just a misplay? Oh, they're nervous. Damn. They're nervous! That was not a very good play, my friend.
Yeah. Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Can I do the pendulum? I'm much better at that.
They're nervous! Don't feel so bad about my Vesemir misplay now. Why not take the offering? Well, I can use offering on a volunteer. It's too slow, man. I want to win the round. I don't want to lose the round. Just mulligan this. Oh! Yeah, they got massive carryover, but whatever. It is what it is, man. We had to win the round, and we did. I would have been so mad if I bricked. Oh my lord. Alright. What's the plan, Stan? We could mulligan the Witchers and have a round 3 with them, but then I can't A for Cohen. We have a few options, right? Option uno is Slam Jam, thank you ma'am, see you later, alligator. We could... Alternatively, we could just play the whole round out. We go, like, Adept, Selective Mutations for the Quen. Get the Witcher Trio. AA the Cohen. Very interesting. So basically what we could do, we could go BAM! I mean, I think we're always playing Erland. But we could go Erland, BAM! I want to click the Erland as well, and I really want it immune. So I think that, when you consider that, I'd probably just play this, put the Quen in. I think we'll just go all in, right? And we still have, like, some stuff around 3, like a Barongar. I think we're all in, basically, baby. Unless they play the Siege or something here. If they play the Siege, we're not all in, baby. Like, we have so many options here. This play gives us so much flexibility because we can still self-bleed. We're not committed to any one line at this moment in time, right? You could argue I want to selective mutation before I Erland, right? I'd rather the Lambert gets buffed. That's actually true. So I think I'm going to do this still. We take the front because of Quen. Tell him to emote if it's really your brother. Yeah, if it's really your brother, tell him to emote. Holy Jane, how dare you lie about that while gifting me a prime sub? I've had battles go alright. Let's double them all. Let's double them all. They don't like the adepts, mate. Up. Up. And look at this. Look at the pressure this is applying. BAM! Immune card. That's also potentially carryover. They just don't know what to do now. They're shook. They have no idea what to do. Oh, they emoted, didn't they? I just remembered. Oh my god, it's actually your brother. That's epic. They're so shook. Look, we got the siege from them. They're that shook that we got the siege from them. But what did we do, guys? Did we click, click, bang? I don't know what to do. Click, click, bang. Is it time to leave, though? Is it? They have some card in hand that's like 1,000,000 points. Right? What we could do is we could be a little bit of a cheeky monkey and play Barongar off Quen. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like... I don't know about dipping, guys. I don't know. How many siege engines do you really think they have in hand? Do you really think they got 3 siege engines in hand? This Dandelion buffs something by like 1,000,000. Raffard Bang Bang true. Wah! This Erland's absolutely insane, mate. It just played for carryover and got a siege from them. Oh my days. Are you flipping kidding me, Erlen? Take a bow, son. Take a bow, son. That was a lot of points on the Erlen, though. Like, we had a lot of points. It might have been a 2-0. Alright. Oh, God, we bricked. Chat told me it would be fine. It's not. Okay, I can... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah! No Cohen. Alright, now we have a tricky decision. Do we mulligan Lambert? And maybe... We have to, right? My Quen's bricked. Because right now I have to A for something else. But I want to A for the Cohen. I have to... I think I have to risk it. Oh! Damn, it's fine. It's the same thing. Alright, so I'm Quenning for Cohen. I'm AAing for something different. So we want to try and offering it. We ran out of witches, mate. I've had battles go alright, but this troubles them all. Come on, give me an offering on Cohen and we're fine. Offering for Cohen, please. It's an offering for Cohen! Let's go! We're saved. Poggers. Bloody Nora. That's a lot of points fam. What do we do? It's Gwen for Cohen. It's going to be AA for either an Envoy or a Damn Sorceress. You have to think the Damn Sorceress is more points with the Quen. But do we take it now? Or do we take the Witches? I think we take the Damn Sorceress. It's not letting me click it. Click, click, bang! Not the damn winch. That card is OP. Nerf winch. You reckon it's double bombardment in hand? I already played one. Flipping Barangar. Second game, all God stuck at the bottom, by the way. What a donut. Can somebody have a word with All God, please? He's misbehaving. Cohen on 7 suddenly appears. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I Cohen on 7... I want 3 boosted units in a row. Which I can't do. So I just play for Massive Scytheman. Or is it Cohen on 6? Maybe it's just Cohen on 6, huh? But we go back row.
Not your lucky day. A fair fight? Nay, no such thing.
I think Gwen is cooler, right?
This happens with reaping black-clad heads.
Maybe I should have buffed Eskel because it didn't have a shield. Damn it. And the Revenant, right? Hey, new carpet, what's up? Where to put the bloody vodka?
ribbon.
Surely. Don't call me Shirley. Baron plays for 6 more. Oh, plays for 8. Rip. And it lets the flipping Revenant eat. Wait. Why did they not spawn a Revenant? I guess they had to greed it and try and hit the Escort. I don't know about that, Chief. We won. But didn't they throw with not hitting the Geralt? They could have had 4 points more, mate. That's quite a lot of points more. It would have been a tie. They threw. Let's go! It would have been a tie. Let's go, Poggers. I should have buffed Escort as well because of Baron. So I threw myself. I blundered, but they blundered more. Nice. GG though, that was a fun game. This game's so good, innit? What a game Gwent is, honestly. Unbelievable. Can't believe how good this game is. Don't know if I said that already. I think I might have once or twice. Whoa! I've had battle scar, right, but this topples them all.
Any last words?
Force Mulligan. Alrighty. It seems like it's a Griffin Witcher. No offerings is a bit unfortunate. I mean, Griffin Witcher's not that good. I think we're trying to compete for the round. There's a world where... I think we want to get Immortals going round 1. Because we're probably trying to fight for the round. But just opening an Immortals without even this down sounds bad. I think this is fine. They probably play something we can damage with it, and maybe they get baited into removing it prematurely when it's not really that good. Bye, Zobby. Happy New Year. In fairness, the Riptide was kind of getting wrecked by this guy, but whatever. I don't really hate this too much. Like, opening with a Immortals just seems a bit scuffed in general, so... Next engine to play is the Adept. I think we're looking really alright here, you know. The deck is flowing so much better with the Immortals, Damn Sorceress, it's insane. Escort was not worth it. Confirmed. Because now maybe I'm regretting this. This little boy. This was a bit passive, wasn't it? It was a bit passive. Barongar doesn't get me there, sadly. Rip. It's a bit passive, mate. What else could I have played in fairness? There wasn't really anything to play, was there? Bessemer is going to be Adrenaline 4. So I can play him, right?
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
Hey, I can see Carcera from here.
Yeah, it was fine. He played it pretty well. We might just do the Witcher thing, right? Slam jam the points and pass. Okay, we don't want Cohen in hand. I can tell you that much for free. I don't want this either. And we have the hand to do it. So A for Cohen puts him at 6. Level with the Witchers. This this switch is not going to be buffed. The question is if I ever want to push far enough that Erland is immune and click the Erland as well for an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. It's not that many extra points, is it? And actually, he is, by not being immune, an extra target for the Erland, the Cohen at 6, right? He's actually going to be Cohen at 7, I guess, because he's getting buffed. Witches can't come through for a bit anyway. I think it's fine, we do this.
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
The Vermorahans detest intruders.
So I have to play one more card before I can play the Vesemir. The question is, what is that card? It's Cohen on 7. Barangar seems a bit risky. The Envoy seems a little bit slow. But it is carryover. Awkward turn. The Barangar's a big risk, isn't it? But do they really have removal for this? I kind of think they don't. I think we just do this.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
I wanted to play the Barangar, but...
Much left. What's that?
Cohen's coming in at 7. Not the easiest to get the big points off. The Vesemir in hand was basically a problem. We wanted to Quen into it, but I didn't have such a luxury. So we A for Cohen. Cohen on 7. We want... Yeah, I can't line the Scytheman up, right? I already have too many boosted, so I was maybe supposed to go back row. Damn, I keep misplaying the Scytheman every single time.
I've known many who believe themselves to be the best.
Nice. Right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This might have been optimal still. Please no Igni. Cheeky curry sounds great. As long as it's spicy, mate. None of that mild stuff. Oh my god! Kren with a new emote. What the heck? Kren. That's a banger. I haven't had a new emote in so long. Guys, you seeing that? Spessy Jax? What a G. That's such a sick emote. Oh my god. I love it, bro. Thank you so much. I mean, my plan was to pass here. My plan was all along to take the pass here. It's not enough, I don't think.
Away from my wares! Away!
So they have a Koshi in hand. Koshi, Koshi, nobody knows. But no leader and no Renfrey. Seems reasonable. I mean, I don't think the hand gets better, right? Oh. Quen into nothing. Just how I like it. So we want the damn sorceress. The question is, what do we Quen I guess Barangar. You could make an argument for professional, so I could float it. But this just makes my Barangar like an earlier proactive option. It's not bad. Sorceress was the best. Right, so it goes to 6, so I want a Witcher on the board.
Can I come down now?
Probably going to float it though. Ooh, will they? Nice.
I hate portals.
Geralt the Panther strikes again. We have to take that out. Plays for 1 million. We're probably losing, aren't we, by 1 million still?
Feel it.
I had to take that out though. Yeah, we're losing. GG. Brutal. So did I just have to 2-0 maybe? Like keep pushing a bit more? Ooh. It's interesting that they didn't take that. It's a misplay for sure.
Not the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
There's a chance they missed it.
I've got a dodge. But I have to.
No horse, I said.
GG.
Wanted the exercise, I said.
All God! Stop being stuck at the bottom of my deck, bruv! Somebody have a word with the All God. He's doing my bloody nut in, mate. Wasn't exactly close, was it?
Getting any of this?
So I was supposed to push for 2-0. Interesting. Live and learn. We have to 2-0 this deck, basically. GG. Flipping All God. Stuck at the deck. Like 3 games. Stuck at the bottom of the deck. 3 games in a row. All God. What are you doing, mate? Have a word. We still have to make sure I give myself enough time to try and hit the maximum R of SK Witches as well, right? Yeah, that was pretty OP, not gonna lie. I won round 1 down a card, which didn't help. I think I had a Force Mulligan. Yeah, we probably just had to push a bit deeper, didn't we? And now professional for... Yeah, I can actually see that. You can see it. But they could have gone double Koshi, right? Double Koshi, slam leader. If I played like an extra card, it was double Koshi leader. And then I just lose my card and then I can't get that pro. I think we could beat it. I think it's beatable. But not like the way we played it. We have to... If I see it again, we learned quite a bit. Fortunately, we're getting a bit unlucky with the mulligans early on here. With the bricks. John the Talus is bricked. Fortunately, I didn't draw him. So it's just Vesemir stuck in hand. Oh!
Gentleman in the corner. Could he be a suit?
Good show. Masterfully executed.
Like, really? You're just going to play that with pincer maneuver? What the hell?
Do something. Stop mucking
What the hell is that thing, mate? What is that? What do we do? What do we do about that? Why did they do that? What the hell? With this leader, really? What? What? The question is it a Griffin Witcher or is it an Immortals? I kind of hate the idea of playing Immortals with no Sorcerer down, but... I think it's Immortals. This is not a proper engine, this is just a mediocre card that's in the deck, because why not? It's a Witcher. Who watches the Witcher's Watcher? Who witches the Watchers? Who watches the Witcher's Watcher? Sorry, I'll stop. something. Stop mucking about. Huh?
The mist's gonna pass me though.
What the heck is going on, mate?
Tear 'em off myself.
Let's go. Who watches the Specie? Let's go, Sovereign. Thanks so much. Welcome back, mate. Huh? That's not a real card, my friend. Guys, my opponent's not playing real cards.
How dare you disturb a god at rest, mortar?
So what else gets buffed? I think Erlen's a good buff. Because he can be immune. And it's never John, because he's currently bricked. It's never Quen, because of the transform. Could just be a good old-fashioned adept, innit?
Let's give up now.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streagers.
So I can ping this back into the deck, bruv. This is not a real deck, is it? Right? I feel like this is not a real deck. Are they actually just doing challenges? I'm so confused, mate.
Gotta dodge. Gotta have the.
Not without good reason.
There's some sort of challenge. We just got a free win. Pog! Thanks for the win, my friend. Units from Iron Judgment. Let's go. I love this guy. This guy's my favorite. This guy's like my favorite person ever.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
Not marauders. I just farted and muted the mic. I thought you'd want to know. Right, one more coffee for me, I think. And we'll call it a day. I've been not sleeping very well because I've been drinking too much coffee too late. What a donut. This one needs witchers, not marauders. Let him finish his quest. No. No mercy. Sure, I'll let them finish their quest.
Well, fucking on Johnny then!
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
No! I was going to let them do it, I promise. Actually was. That was an insane game. Honestly, best game of the day. Yo, we do get a raid. Oh no, Kren's on an absolute rampage, adding new emotes. Kren. Oh, it's Kren. Can you add XDD, please? Goldnag is going to be so happy. He's been moaning at me to add XDD for so long. Kren's on a rampage, mate. What a legend. Oh my god. What happened to you, Eridan?
Speak up. I can barely hear over the sound of you drowning.
White Frost. Interesting matchup. Haven't played against it with this deck, I don't believe. We have selective, so it is a free mulligan in theory. Immortals is very, very good, but I'm not sure the Double Dam Sorceress is particularly good, even if we go Immortals. So Riptide's a card that does exist. How does Riptide work again? Riptide. Gwent 1. 10 power? What the hell? How does he have 10 power, bruv? He's 9? Oh, Gwent 1's not updated to it. Does he start with armor as well? With 2 armor? Lord Riptide. I think Immortals is the start, yes.
Our time has come to claim victory.
Let's go, J. William James. GG earlier, by the way. That was probably the best I ever played a game of Gwent, not gonna lie. I needed a minor miracle, but just about got there.
Oh, what is this? Pedophile! Fetch the cupbearer! Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Marvel Snap? More like Marvel Scrap.
Make certain the Naglfar is ever sated.
Why don't train on the cone?
Just keep playing the shieldy, boys. That's all there is to it. Guys, we're on peak. This is a big game. This is a big game for a big player. Time is the great enemy, alright? Time is the great enemy. We need to pop off in a big way. This is now an engine. But they're going to move it, but that's fine.
Huh? What is it?
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
This Winter Queen might be a bit of an issue for us. What's the plan with the selective mutations? Maybe just bin off Barangard to get old matey in hand. Yo, Real Hoxham with the Prime, thank you so much. Have I finished Witch 3? Of course. I didn't finish Blood and Wine though. I will at some point. I'm going to probably upgrade my PC. Like, I think the Winter Queen is more of a concern than the flipping Fogler, honestly. Like, am I allowed to leave that there? It is scary. That is very, very scary. I don't quite know what to do in this position. I know I'm always doing this. I'm always doing this. They have dominance, so that can move something. Move an enemy unit to the other row at the end of your turn. So, dominance would be nice. So Geralt Pro gives me dominance, but then that's still just chilling there. I'm playing for like 16. I think I have to take the Geralt Pro, right?
Not your lucky day.
I need dominance for this. Bam! Yeah, okay, so I can't kill that. That's fine. I do still have dominance, though.
Time is the easy bit.
Getting down's another matter.
Why do I even care if this gets moved? I think the Geralt Pro might have been not too hot. It still played for 1 million. It was kind of fine. I think I played this reasonably well. I don't know about the Geralt Pro, but it was probably gonna have to be played. Eskel was very good in this matchup, having the extra tool punish. So the interesting decision here is: do I play selective mutations? I guess I kind of decided I'm not going to. Let's just play this for now, right?
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
Seems like the correct decision. There's also an interesting world where we get rid of the Quen instead of the Barangar. Try and just put Quen back in the deck for a rainy day. I'm surprised this has gone so well, actually. Why not ping the 11 for dominance? Right, thanks. Yep. Damn it. I was thinking I can try and get rid of the Winter Queen. Good point. Thanks, guys. My bad. Mistakes were made. Done a pretty good job, though, apart from a few mishaps. I think the Geralt Pro was fine. Barangar's our finish around 3. Kind of true. I'm happy with the selected mutations here all day, every day, baby. It's really good points.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
Yeah, that Winter Queen is bloody frightening. So I'm going to continue to ping her away, I think, rather than fight for dominance. Is this refreshing if you have dominance? They just haven't clicked it yet, have they?
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
Can I come down now?
Dominance mattered, didn't it? Rats! Whoop. So it's going to buff itself by 9, 18. So at 42 plus 1. They have enough. Still ahead. Poggies! Let's go! Come on! Time is the enemy. We don't have long, guys. Season finishes in like 7 hours. Look at my dominance. Completely unassisted by chat, I have achieved dominance. Chat kept telling me to do this and I said, no, I need dominance. God damn it. Isn't that right, chat?
Much left of that world.
Yes! Sorry. See you later, Winter Queen. Adios, amigo! In a while, crocodile. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Woo! I want this. Rank 1 in the world. I'm actually going for rank 10, like top 10. Come on. We're on peak with both Witcher decks. We're on peak with both Witcher decks, mate. Hello, Hamora. This deck is kind of scary.
Are you capable?
Mulligan, mulligan, mulligan. Mulligan! Don't do it, Lambert! Lambert, Lambert! What a lovely guy. Nice. John the Tallest was also a brick there, but we dodged it. So, they're going to be doing their shenanigans. They're going to go Cave Troll, Thingamajiggamabobber, Thingamajiggamabobber. So how do I play this game? Cave Troll, Thingamajiggamabobber, Thingamajiggamabobber. Right? I can't stop that. That's for sure. So I need ground control. This is not a good engine because they open with Cave Troll. This is a 4-point per turn engine. Pred Dive gets whatever we play. They don't have Pred Dive, it's fine. They never have Pred Dive, guys. Trust me. Trust. Okay. So it's not the Idea deck, it's some weird control deck with Glusty Lasse. So they might play Pred Dive, guys. I agree, it's Envoy time.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
So John's a brick. I think we just take Vesemir, not the selective. I mean, they might have had it in hand. They probably don't, but yeah. We could have gone Griffin. I think it just gets removed though. Like, they probably have spears and stuff. So with the Griffin, I'm probably using the Crystal Skull, and it might be more wise to play it like right at the end and just Crystal Skull it then, you know? That's my thought process. Yeah, they probably don't have it, but I think it's fine. They might have a Heat Wave. They might have a Riptide. I think I'm just playing this, like, just as it's about to lock itself. To try and get some of the other removal out. What are we AAing for? Like, is there any engines off AA? Second Griffin kind of is an engine. I'm not really sure I want a Barongar out of all the stuff in the deck. Could be Golden Neck or Creaky Queen. Yeah, I think you might be right. Would mean no Heat Wave, interestingly. I am wondering if we just go for the Griffin. Riptide's how many provisions?
Where is Sabrina?
No! Messed up. Oh, you idiot. I think I just threw the game. With a misclick. There's a misclick. Yeah, I just threw. Rip. GG. I lose. GG, I lose. Spear. Spear to my forehead. GG, I threw. Yeah, I should have still transformed the other. I double threw. Double through. I baited the removal! Haha! Joke's on you, guy. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute flipping idiot, mate. I'm a complete and utter donut. It's all good, though, because I have an all god. Just have to go for this now. I'm pretty sure they have like a Riptide in hand or something. This is kind of good against that. Is Riptide 9 or 10? I don't know. It's not all over. We're actually still in an okay spot, I think. Maybe. Possibly. Need to win the round though. The hand is not good, but this might save us. Ooh, that's not very good, is it?
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it. The bolt softens them up. Sword finishes them up.
Here he comes! Bam! Look at that, insane value. Wait, did you just call me a mistake? Let's go! I played around this so well the whole game. Guys, I'm actually insane at this game. Respect me. Respect! Respect! I don't think I want to put it in their discard. I don't know if I want to give them any board space. Like, I know they have a Glusty, but... Alright. Show me the Glusty then, bruv.
How dare you disturb a god at rest, mortar?
You crossed the wrong sorceress!
When I'm done with you.
It's not even that good, blood. I ain't even shook. I ain't even scared. Their board space is running out. What's the better one to buff here? Because it's got to be something in this row.
You gotta dodge. You gotta have them.
Nice, no board space. I don't know if I played this right though with the not removing the ones. Prob's not on reflection. The Blood Moon could give it to the Veil. I'm going to be honest, guys. We ain't getting top 1, but we can get top 10. It's really a challenge for ourselves, and we're going to try and beat what... Like, I'm going to try and set the precedent of highest rank we get, and then next season we go for even higher. This isn't enough points, is it? As soon as I click, it's over for me. Unless I full leader. Which, honestly... Is that a good line? No. Kind of sad to end with an offering in hand. And yeah, I don't know. So I should have pinged the stuff off. I was a bit worried about Glusty Boy and board space for them, but I kind of walked into a Yennefer double bone talisman. I did get a lot of juice from them though. I really did. I can't say I'm too concerned. I don't want to draw the Witches. I really don't want to draw the Witches here. Do I know what's on top? I don't think so. But I also don't want to get too owed, so I don't have to risk it. I didn't want to draw the Witches. I wanted something like a Quen, so I had flexibility. But now at least if they push for the 2-0, I can defend myself. Yeah, we open Vesemir to play around Pro Dive, and then we take the Erlen props. I really didn't want this. I was scared that the damn Sorceress was going to cost me, but like, the reason I took the Mulligan was because, okay, I didn't want the Witcher trio, but like maybe I hit Quen. Maybe I hit a Brick John Natalis. It was probably not a very good Mulligan. I probably should have kept the Sorceresses. But having said that, we might be like, oh, thank God I kept it. But it's like, okay, I can Erlen to bail myself out of trouble if needed, right? What the hell is happening here? Now this is going for Glusty out of nowhere. It's like, hello? Oh, okay, Behemoth. Alright, they're kind of popping off.
With the rise above, go beyond, become
Pretty cool deck. I like it. Pretty cool. This is 9 or 10? 9, okay. So it's still probably, this is 9 or 10. 9. It's got a golden necker, right? This is not a red haze. This is immune bane. They can target this and red haze plays for exactly 0. Pog. The Erlen click here is a real possibility. Not gonna lie. Don't make me laugh. It doesn't look good for us, does it? It don't look good, bruv. I don't have 15 points off an AA, so it's either click Erland or just slam the Witches. The Witches are bad if we click the Erland anyway. Damn Sorceress. Could have been an interesting line. I mean, if they slam the Necker, we're so fine here. I still have quite a bit of juice. And if they play something, I might just have enough with an Envoy, right? And if not, I can go Cohen. Oh! Are they really going for it? We can click Erland plus Envoy probs. Tiger. Is that good? That does seem quite good. So they put Golden Echo on top, I guess. It's not that good. We could thin the John Natalis, but...
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Please, I'm just a messenger. Alright. Honestly, we'll take it. We'll flipping take it. They don't have Glossy. Like, what do they have? What do they actually have? I don't think they got much. They got a Golden Necker, sure, but like, what's actually doing? Alright, they've got a Siri Nova, to be fair. Alright, we've got a Cohen. Is this the hand? Is Cohen good? Is this good? This plays for a lot of points. Barangar, Geralt Professional. I don't think we can take the risk, right? Could we take the risk? Like, is Cohen actually good? Is he playing for his... maybe Cohen's better than Barangar. And maybe this is also almost as good as Barangar. It's like 7. 9, 11. It's like 11 points. It's pretty good. It is worse than Barangar, but not by that much.
Odd. A bit of deja vu.
What do we do? Do we Panther? The Panther seems good, just destroy drones, right? I think it might be good.
Last words. Let's get this over with.
One, two, three. So I can keep going with the damn sorceress. Just go on 6. Because then I can keep clicking the sorceress. And classic case of not having the perfect scythe. It might have been better to go 6 because of the Scytheman. I don't think so though. I think I want to. I would have missed out on 2 points on the Sorceress. Yeah, I guess leader back row makes it 6. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. It makes it 5. Where's their Necker? Nowhere to be seen. Whoa! They played into it. Let's go. So now I can front row. Oh, but that was my Cohen, wasn't it? So I Cohen 9s. Now we Cohen 9s, right? You guys think it's 7s? Because I get the Scytheman in at 7. Yeah, okay. Chat carries yet again.
You believe themselves to be the best.
Oh. Oh, that's it? That's it? Where'd you go to Necker, mate? What the hell? What the heck? Good job, chap. Thanks. Let's go. Man, this deck's very, very fun. Fruits.
Oh, goody. I was getting bored.
Fruits are fruits are fruits are fruits. Okay, this is the only mulligan that matters, and we do essentially have a free mulligan. I think offering's good. I'm not sure how good the target practice is of just one. Seems like the target practice is the card to go. There's also a world it's the damn sorceress, but I think she's okay. How do we lose? Pred dive? Riptide? No, it's probably an Erendite deck. Interesting. So the opening play is either an Adept or a Griffin Witcher. The Adept does very little. So the question is with the... If we go Griffin Witcher, do we leader it? And we could even... Like, we could buff it and leader it, right?
see it getting any better than this.
And then we get pred dived. Oh, come on! You're kidding me. You're kidding.
Time is the easy thing. Getting down's another matter.
I can't believe it. Oh, yeah, they had heat wave anyway, so whatever.
No faces, we've no hearts.
What are these control decks, man? Another pred dive? Okay.
This will be quick and painful.
Bruv, somebody told him to relax.
I hate portals.
Hey, I can see Care Sharon from here.
I think we're fine. Decided to go for the Griffin Witcher because they surely have no more control.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
They had more control. I think I can get rid of Geralt Pro here, believe it or not.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Because I'm just losing the round, but I just get as much carryover as possible. Okay, they get my AA, that's alright. It's nice and slow for us.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Is there a what I leader here? Play All God and Leader? It's really not bad. I think the last card's got to be good, right? I think I do it. So I just need to line the Cohens up. I could get Cohen on 7 and just don't AA him. Like our AA got hit anyway.
How dare you disturb a god at rest, mortar?
Already played both Adepts, right?
This house, creeping black clouds.
It's got to be something good. Oh, it wasn't that good, mate.
Geralt of Rivia.
Erendite. Oh, rats. Alright. I think we did pretty well. I don't know. We still had, like, Cohen is easily done. It obviously went a bit pear-shaped, but I think we did quite alright in the end. Don't want this. Envoy's alright. Should stop me getting 2-0'd. It might not though, we'll see. I don't actually have a Witcher for Geralt, which is a problem.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Yeah, they have Erendite, it's true. Yeah, we lost. Rip. Maybe I had to keep the Witches. Erlen would have been nicer. GG. Fair play. Win condition discovered. They pass.
Let's get this over with.
We might be alright.
You're not far. The windmiller hit you. Hard.
Because while we click nothing, I need the Cohen in hand. I need Cohen. So even though Barangar looks good, it decreases my odds of finding the Cohen. And also the Erlen's good, right? So I think I click nothing here. Sadly. Didn't hit anything I want. Like, okay, I want this. But there's 3 of them. Like, I need the Cohen. I need the Witch Trio. And the Erlen's also a ton of points. Like, if I miss the Witcher Trio, at least Erlen plays for a lot. No. No. Fine. Pog. Is that enough, or do I have to take the mulligan? We are down 3 cards. They have Erendite. I think I have to take the mulligan. Okay. It's not quite Erland, but not far off. Might actually be better than Erland. I mean, we've given ourselves the best possible chance, haven't we, mate?
Attracts monsters. It's irresistible.
Maybe we should have played in the back row in case they have some random movement for Barangar. I don't know how it works, honestly.
Getting any of this?
Like, does it ever count as my turn? If I have a random move, does it count? So Erland would have been more points because it could have synergized with Cohen. But it wasn't that many more. GG. Close game. Well played. So obviously it went bad after... We didn't lose much of a while there at all, did we? I think we lost 4. They must have a high score. Yeah, my one came into the stream yesterday and was like, do you mind if I copy your stream title? What a guy. So Witchers are still on peak. We still need to like make sure I commit enough time to SK Witchers. Like, we want to get knocked off our peak. We don't want to end the season on peak with that deck, because like, oh my god, the MMR's insane. I probably was supposed to keep slamming it a bit more, because I think people have played against it a lot on ladder now, and I've lost kind of the element of surprise that I had with the deck. Force Mulligan. Mahakam Forge. So I don't have the Griffin Witcher. I don't really have any engine outside of Adept and Damn Sorceress. Oh, damn. It's a bit of an awkward hand, really. It was a Force Mulligan.
Bloody wind. It's never at my back.
Let's go for the Envoy Greed. Yeah, if you run me off this game, I can share the deck list for sure. The ladder finishes in 6.5 hours. Nice. So we don't buff Cohen as the first one. I've learnt that lesson the hard way now. Geralt the Panther and John Natalis it was on top.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
I suppose the Sorceress. We might be alright here. No, it was... Yeah, so it's Geralt the Panther. Oh, I forgot about that. I could have played around that, couldn't I? What a donut. Oh well. Damn. Could have played around that. That's poor. Very, very poor. We kind of got the carryover we need. I'm not really sure I needed to click it that much more. They didn't develop an engine. So the Damn Sorceress is tempting, but the last thing I want to do is pop the shield and it gets wrecked. So what we could do is we could kind of bait removal on going Damn Sorceress plus a Crystal Skull. Because I don't want to buff the Griffin with target practice. I want to flip the shields between Griffins. So I think what we do is an unorthodox play like this.
Battle already. I've more important things to do.
And hopefully we bait like a bit of extra removal. Okay, doesn't work here. So now the question... Oh, okay, so they don't have a tool punish. That tells us there's no tool punish. So now I can just do this.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash it.
Now we can just flip-flop the shields. You would imagine if they're hitting that down, they don't have a tool punish anyway. We have Panther and John Natalis on top of the deck from the Envoy. Man, Envoys are so good. This deck is so much fun. I love this deck. I really love the Witcher decks. They're so much fun to play. I can't do anything about that old boy. So we could Vesemir, but Vesemir actually makes us lose points on the flip-flopping of the shields.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
And Erlen actually gets us an extra point on them. I don't want to change him into a thingy immediately because they might panic and try and remove it. And it's a bit of a bluff. Imagine they ping him. They have to go for the damn Sorceress. It's the only one. Go for the Erland. Go on. Go for the Erland. Ooh, that's not good either. That's just an easy play for us. So we want to Vesemir after the fact of the transform, right? We do this. It had to be the Sorceress. I don't think they have a tool punish.
Nothing like a dwarf to get you out of a tight spot.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Retrieve the bolt. I know, I'm on it.
Could have gone professional for the Zoltan. We're just chilling still, right? No need to panic. We might lose on even, but their Brewer's gone. Might just be worth saving the Quen. We know we have Pro on top, which also means we might have a luxury of taking, like, I don't know, another random card. I mean, this goes into pro range next turn, so... But is that even... Like, do we even care? That's the question. I don't know, this keeps us ahead, I think, so it's fine.
As you wish.
They didn't actually do the maths. 1, 2... Nor did they. Easy.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
I mean, it seems like it's worth it, right?
Not your lucky day. Damn it.
Timing's the easy thing. Getting down's another matter.
And a reminder, like, the damn sorceresses were not in the deck when we had flipping Eskel. Like, look at this thing go. The Griffins felt really poor without the damn sorceress, I think. But with it, they're so good. Like, okay, they didn't hit the shield, sadly. That could have been nice for us.
Water is a poison.
Hitting the shield would have forced both. Pretty happy with that. We know that we have John on top. And that's all we know because we played the Panther. I think this went really well for us. We just don't want to have the Witches in hand here. I also don't want to have Offering in hand though, but I think that's a higher priority mulligan. Nice. It's a really good hand. Should be enough to defend the bleed with, I hope. We might get 2-0'd, but that's the risk we are willing to take. Offering would have popped off.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streagers.
I think we take the target practice and then we can decide what to do with John, because we could go Cohen.
Balding-faced baby.
The windmiller hit you. Hard.
Would you rather I crushed your head or rip it clean off?
22 points needed. Cohen comes in at just 7.
Haven't got all day.
So I can Cohen on 10. There's nothing else that would get me there, is there? Not even close. I mean, maybe there is with Leader. But how good is the Cohen anyway? So if I'm going Leader, I have... Oh god, maths time. 14... 15, 16, 17. 18. I'm just going to take the Cohen because my math sucks.
Samaria has yet to speak its last.
Play attracts monsters. It's irresistible. A time to sow.
Woo! Am I good at chess? No, but I like chess. Right, he's like 700. I only know one opening. I just asked Gravesh. I was like, Gravesh, bro, what's an unorthodox opener that could cheese me some wins? Wait, that was the card I wanted to AA. Damn it. My whole plan was to AA this. It's fine. It's just slightly suboptimal. So the question is it better to play this first and get rid of AA? Or is it better to play this and then... So if I go for this, I lose 5. If I get rid of AA, I lose 4 points. Yeah, it's still better to do that, right?
Lord of the Pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Flipping All God, mate. Always stuck at the bottom of the deck. What a donut. It's annoying. My mulligan actually cost us quite a bit here. So it was better to go for this first, it seems. Shirley emote? Oh, let's go. That's a banger. This, right? Take this. Big brain. Was it this? I didn't even do the maths. Plus 4, 11. I think so. Turns out it didn't matter.
Bit of respect. You're not talking to Geralt.
Double face!
Let's go! Shirley emote's a banger. Let's go. This game's pretty good, isn't it, guys?
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
Alright, we struggled in this matchup a bit. It's a forced mulligan. I think we might struggle here. What? What the hell is that thing? How am I playing while standing? I have a desk that allows me to stand. It's called a standing desk. What the heck is that? Why am I playing mill at this MMR, guys? I'm very scared. Oh god. So we need to 2-0. Oh god. I'm not really sure I have a hand to 2-0. Vilgefortzen's going to hit Immortals. God. I think I could see a world where I Quen for the Witcher Adept here. Yeah, it makes sense.
Not your lucky day.
It's my only other one. Because I'm either AAing for Immortals or the Adept, but this allows me to do either. I can't imagine Mill's a very good matchup for us.
You shall hear out what I have to say.
Deja vu.
I have to imagine they're going to Vilgefortz this one now.
No one can hide from me.
That's not very good.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Do we have an offering our own Cantarella? I think that's a big brain play, right?
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
They might not play coup, but I don't know. Yeah, I would always use all provisions. Oh my god, it's a golden neck. I'm very, very excited about what the heck I'm playing against right here.
It's not too late to walk away.
This is very, very cool.
We follow the letter.
Nice. So this one is... If I pick All God, it's guaranteed. And he's not very good, right? Against the flipping Miller. I think that All God can just go. Do I even care about the AA? Maybe the AA could go instead. It's always one of them, right? I think the AA can go. I don't know.
Always going on about this art, fella.
Controversial.
Lousy scraps. Take them out of my sight.
Not sure I was supposed to All God just yet either. Phew! We're getting very lucky with the things milled so far. They can't play Ivar because it's a Necker deck. So we don't have to be too concerned about that being a possibility. To think what we're getting rid of for selective mutations, but I never know what I want to pick yet. I mean, Erland's not necessarily that good, right? It's possible the target practice. I think like everything in hand is very, very playable. So I don't want to make a decision on selective mutation just yet.
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Climbing's the easy thing. Getting down's another matter.
We can't put Cohen in hand, he doesn't have adrenaline.
Quite the mean task. Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody Striegers.
So now we probably get rid of the target practice for Erland.
You've got to be quick. You've got to dodge. You've got to have them.
Good chance we click Erland to win the round, right? I think that's the plan. Decoy on what? What was that? Let me get the target practice back, which is super fine. What did they decoy? Oh, I love a bit of mill, guys. I really do. Bilg makes sense. Cheers. This is not yet immune. This is not yet active.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
It's gone well for us, though. They've been unlucky with the mills. I'm not really sure I want the Witcher trio, to be honest with you, but... There we go. Pretty sure we're slamming the Erland to win round one. I don't know.
Retrieve the bolt. No.
Immune Erland. Could be good. Bruv, how do I serve the Witcher trio?
Time to get
Oh my god, I still have the Witcher trio. I don't even know if I want the Witcher trio, mate. How do I still have the Witcher trio? What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I basically don't want them anymore because they're about to brick me. They're about to break me, aren't they? Like, if I get milled one more card... How have I not milled any of them? I don't want them. I didn't hit double shield, that's a bit sad. Alright, we'll take the Panther. They might have Necromancy, so we shouldn't hit these.
Last words.
Always going on about this art, fella.
I'm a bit worried that they maybe, they probably do everything if you're right. Oops. How the hell do I still have the Witcher trio? Oh my god, guys! I still have the bloody Witcher trio. What the hell?
We'll uphold the knightly values of the time is the easiest.
Like, how on earth do I still have the Witcher trio? Can somebody tell me? Holy smokes. Could this be fine? I mean, I think we're winning, right? They are so unlucky that this actually is fine for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. This poor, poor guy. How are we abusing them this much? What? Hello? How do I have the Witcher trio thinning perfectly against a mill deck? This poor fella. Poor person. That's because I am Master Miller, guys. You know that, right? Because I am Master Miller. Oh, almost misclicked. What? Like, how? How did this happen? Oh my god. Let me give you something to remember me by.
An interesting choice.
I could actually get a Scytheman on... I could get a Scytheman to 9 here? No. I can't get a Scytheman to 9. I'll just take the coin now, innit?
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear.
Listen to me, old lady.
Don't mess about, mate. They can't have Igni, they're a golden necker deck. Hup! Yeah, but I'm on 9. I want to play Barongar as late as possible as well. He makes me anxious.
The
Nice.
senses can be fooled easily.
What should I buff, guys? Has my offering bugged? I didn't get to buff anything. What the hell? Honestly, my opponent has my big respect. AA was a good decision as well, wasn't it? That is a very impressive deck from my opponent. They got incredibly unlucky. What is the MMR? I forgot to click. Click, click, bang. '25th in the world, baby. Coming for the top 10. We're on peak with the both Witcher decks. Carried by the Witchers. Everything else sucked for me. We're quite off peak with both Scoia'tael and Nilfgaard, I think. Scoia'tael and monsters.
Pride is all we've left.
We're going to see how hard I can push the peaks of these decks. It's kind of what I'm more into than messing with the other decks at this point. But obviously if I fall massively off peak with them towards the end of the night, we can try and slam some stuff. I feel like I'm more likely to try and slam triple gurney first, because I could cheese some wins with it quite quickly. And we can just go next if it's an early loss. I love Mill. I think Mill's so cool. Okay, so it's probably a Renfrey deck, it would seem. So Renfrey Precision Strike. What the hell is that going to be? It's going to play the Sentinels. Renfrey Precision Strike. How the hell do I maneuver my way through this one? I mean, there's not many plays that I can open with that's not just a Griffin Witcher, right? We have selective to get rid of one card at some point. And it can put in Quen or Quen or Quen or Quen. Quen can hit what this round? Barangar, Griffin Witcher, Adept. Pretty sure we just start off with this every time.
Can I come down now?
Probably going to drop the target practice. This card's very good. The Keldar cut was the most big brain decision of this deck. Okay, sure. Sure. Now we can just be a bit uninteractive with an offering, I guess. We have the All Gods, so let's not overdo it and buff Cohen too soon, though, but Cohen can just get buffed by the All God. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Coexistence, my ass!
So the question is if we ever take the AA for the other Adept. I'm kind of thinking I just want to take the Quen for the Adept, though. Truth be told. And save the AA.
If you're not fast, the windmill and heat. Oh,
Yeah, Mill's a really cool deck. Mill in Distant Lorcana fascinates me as well. It's not competitive, but it's actually even more fascinating in Lorcana. Because in Lorcana, the object, like, there's two win conditions. There's get to 20 lore, like 20 points, or if you get decked out, you lose. So in theory, a Mill deck in Lorcana, which isn't competitive in any way, shape, or form, but if you build your whole strategy around milling and nothing else, you never need to quest ever, right? Which is so cool. Like, instead of trying to get to 20, it's stop your opponent get to 20 at all costs. It's so fascinating. I love, like, decks which have non-linear win conditions. Which this one also does to an extent, right? Like, we can go down 2 cards often to win round 1. Yeah.
I hate portals.
We made the decision with the selective mutation. This was the play. Because I want to save my Assault, and also, like, this is a really good... I mean, it can't be a heat wave, but a really good removal card for them. Yeah, fine. But we still get some Damn Sorceress value now as well. The question is, do we actually want to take the Damn Sorceress yet, or are we better off playing our other... Maybe we're not playing it, right? We could, though. Like, we could go Damn Sorceress and then slam Immortals, for example, as well.
Where is Sabrina?
I don't think we're supposed to give up round control. And we have a very playable hand. If we can just get, like, some sort of engine value coming through. I think we've done a really good job so far. Because now my thingamajigabobber has been hit by the lock. The Immortal should be safe. And now we have the engine power, and then bam, bam, bam. Look at that value, mate. And the Erland's a threat for them too.
this shit.
How dare you disturb a
So we
god
do buff
unrest,
Cohen.
mortar?
We buff. And what else? We have the AA, so we don't want to buff Cohen anymore. He's going to be at 5, whatever. He's fine. What else do we want to buff? Maybe Barangar for round 3. And possibly just a Griffin Witcher, right? We might try and 2-0 here, I think. With an immune Erland. We don't know anything that's on top, do we? Apart from AA. So we want the Witcher. Just a Witcher of some sort, and we're cooking. That's bad. That's good. So then the question is, do we actually care about the Envoy? There's 1, 2, 3 bricks. I think I just keep it, and I maybe just... I could just pass, like, Witcher, Erland. It's really bad if I hit 1, 2, 3 cards. My whole strategy's ruined. I don't have to go all in, right? I can, like, hold the professional. Erland's not immune yet, but I can open with those. Non-immune Erland is kind of peak. I'm risking it. Ah, that didn't help. If anything, it made it worse. Maybe non-immune Erland's fine.
With the rise above, go beyond.
I don't think it was a bad mulligan on the Envoy. I think it was a really, really wacky decision, actually. Let's see. I should also have thought about my positioning for the Cohen. I guess it doesn't matter yet. It's always the last one which matters on the Cohen.
Been waiting a long time for this.
And then I just... Cohen's going to come in at 9, right? It's 1, 2, 3... So do I want Cohen in the front or the back? This could be an Igni deck, guys. It could be an Igni deck, right? So can I play around Igni somehow by not using the last leader charge? No, because they have a leader. So Igni does just get me. It feels like it's an Igni deck. If I click now, Cohen comes in at 5. I could triple leader. The Cohen. I don't really want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want the Scytheman in the back. I feel like they're playing Igni, guys. Oh, God. I guess I just lose to Igni. This is a 9, though, right? So I go front.
I've known many who believe themselves to be the best. Should've listened to me, old lady.
Nice Igni, bro! Nice Igni, bro! They have leader. I lose to Igni. I would beat everything else. Not Igni, pause champ. Not Igni, pause champ.
They cannot see us.
They'll pay for my stolen birth.
This deck is so much fun. I actually love it. Can't believe the Witcher trio are good. And the flipping Erland and the Cohen. Oh, these Witcher decks are so damn cool, man.
Elven Blarney. Any last words?
Thank God it's that guy, not the Igni, man. Woo! Warrior from ranks is regretting the vanilla G right now. How many flipping witches do I even have left? Yeah, I got a couple. I want the Griffin Witcher. Because I'm anxious about this and the Barangar. I mean, the offering is just 0 points, right? I guess it could be 4 points, but most likely it's bad. Little bit alarming. You have to proactively Panther. I could just play these first probs. Did I risk? No. Because if I didn't risk bricking Natalis. The last card I drew was a target practice. I could have just drawn Natalis. I'd have 2 points more here. Rip.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. So they say.
I needed this. Or this. I think I played it well, right? I think I played it quite well. I think I played it very well. I think that is pretty outrageous. I lost that game, to be honest. Fair enough. Share deck, sure. Didn't watch. I mean, they just slammed 1,000,000 points round 2. We had double card advantage going into round 3. And I pretty much drew as badly as I possibly could have into round 3. Not quite. I had Barangar, I guess. I didn't quite draw as bad. No, I didn't draw that badly, honestly. It's just like, I think I started with Barangar and Professional, and then I was like, okay, just find like the Griffin or the John or something, but it never quite happened for me. Unlucky. I'll play it time. It was a bit... It was a very close one. There's a point. Like, if I just drew the John Natalis, I won, right? If I drew John Natalis instead of the other thing, it was a win, so... Alright, let's focus up. We're going first. First 2 mulligans were forced. We have a free mulligan because of selective and no bricks. Double envoy is probably a bit greedy, right? Patricidal Fury. But yeah, I mean, in the deck I had the Griffin Witcher. The problem was, like, I had to play the target practices for 4 points each, right? So I had a 5-point card and 2 4-point cards. And I also hit the damn... Like, I basically hit the worst cards off the top in the end. Like, the Barangar was good. Interestingly, maybe you could argue that Erlen click cost me as well, right? Because the extra carryover would have been worth it. But I do think the Erlen played for a lot of points. I really like the selective mutations. The more I'm playing with the card, the more I'm liking it.
The stench of beer. I knows it well.
What do we drop, though? That's the question. I have a feeling it's the target practice, even though it's like super fine.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash.
Because yeah, I don't like having to target practice the Witcher up there to get my other thing going, so...
Come on! Show us what you got!
Odd. Feeling a bit of deja vu.
I don't believe they play Tool Punish. This was getting hit by Gutting Slash or something, so worth protecting. Of course, we're going rather Tool here, which is a concern, but it is what it is. It's probably Erlen next, but maybe it's Offering. I could see it. Like, I think we're trying to 2-0 them, right? So I could see Erlen being good in round 3. I got hiccups.
I'll got you like fishes!
That's an Offering, if ever I saw one. We shouldn't buff Cohen. Cohen is the... Can be a mistake to buff if All God doesn't come through. And if All God doesn't come through, there's an argument I'm not supposed to buff the Witches either. Kind of like buffing the damn Sorceress. See, I'm learning a lot. Like, if you miss All God, buffing any of the Witches, if we're Aing into Cohen, is bad. Yes, Alex, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, mate. That wasn't that good, mate, was it? Really? Geralt Pro seems kind of reasonable here.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
We could, of course, take the Envoy. Like, I think Envoy's fine. Like, I think I'm chilling. I don't really care if they kill it. Take the Immortals on top, I think. Seems good. We buffed the Sorceress as well.
From here.
Much left. That.
A for Envoy might be reasonable too. Definitely play the Erlen next though. Oh, will I definitely play the Erlen next? It's like I say, Erlen could be good in round 3.
I'm taking you with me.
Hard to argue with the Geralt Pro in round 3 as well though, right? I do wonder if it's ever Envoy. I guess I could always take the Envoy next turn. We know on top is Immortals at the moment and that's it. That's all we know. Like, going into next round with an immune Erland sounds good. I think I might take Envoy here, you know. I think I can afford the greed.
Can I come down now?
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
I'll still play this if I have to. Okay, I'm happy with that. So I have Immortals, AA, and All God coming into hand. So what do we do with that? We could Quen for the Witchers. But then, is the Immortals worth it, right? Because if I'm Quenning for the Witchers, I have to AA for... I guess the Immortals is not really worth it, right? I mean, it is an interesting proactive option though, but so's All God. The thing is I'm AAing for Cohen and I'm going this for the Witches, so... Okay, sure. I think it's actually a bit better. So we're buffing the Witches up to 7 and Cohen to 5. So it's... But plus Erland. So they're going to be 7, 7, 7, 8. So that it's Witches on 8, Cohen on 9. Right?
Revolutionaries plowing reformers.
We raid, we fight, we plunder. Full service.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
Your skull will make a fine tanker.
We'll uphold the knightly values of the finest.
Look at this dude! Now they're panicking. They don't know if I'm self-bleeding. They don't know what I'm doing. They ain't got a Scooby, mate. And frankly, nor do I.
Your descendants, my beloved. Sacrifices for Melisande.
And here's the panic stations. So we're going for... Oh no, they're only at 8. I thought they were at... Oh no, but Cohen's at 9. So triple leader charge onto the Witches, ideally. That seems pretty reasonable, doesn't it, to just take now? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Don't think we can get the Scytheman in this lane as well. We just keep row stacking though.
Walk away from this. Let's get this over with.
We'll give Lambert a shield because Lambert.
A bit of respect. We're not talking to Geralt.
So we don't want any of these to get hit. What's interesting is if we click the Erland, we have Cohen on 5 instead, so that's something we should consider. It's almost certainly not going to be worth it. Cohen is coming in at 9. Don't hit this. Damn. That's fine. What was this play they just made? Gutting Slash? One, two, three, 4, 5.
A fair fight? Nay, no such thing.
Whoa! What a push! This deck's insane, man. This deck is absolutely insane. The Erland is popping off. Let's go. I had quite a bit of juice too. I had the Barangar. Oh my god. This deck is so good. I love the Witches. The Erland, like the Keldar is such a bait, man. Cutting Keldar is the best thing I ever did. And the Escort. Time is the enemy, guys. What is Spessy Shirley? Oh my god. What the hell is that thing? We're miles off peak with this, but the I think like Squirtle we're saying was a failure. Complete failure. I tried I think peak was with Shiro Alza actually, and I probably should have stuck with it. Shiro Alza was what we got there with. And the peak with monsters was with the IDR deck. But what I want to try and do is get there with triple Gurney, because then it's 4 Spessy decks that I played. I want to try and push the peak with that. With monsters later. Enslave. We don't have long though, do we? How long we got? Less than 6 hours, and we're still on peak with the SK Witches in this. And these are the SK Witches deck especially, we have to give enough time to push the peak as far as possible. But the queue time is going to be abysmal, and the MMR gain is going to be small. We could just leave it on peak. I don't know, we'll see. Leaving it on peak seems cringe. Not thought about my mulligan enough. Slave. Baron Gargos. I think it's fine enough. I don't know. So, I don't know if this deck plays locks. I'm trying to think. Enslave 6. We definitely want to Immortals this round. I'm not so sure that they do play locks. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with just starting off with an Immortals. I think they probably do play locks, right? So the question is, do we play the Immortals, or do we play the Witcher, or do we play the Envoy? The Envoy is the most greedy of all. I kind of like the Envoy. Like, we bait a bit of a removal on this instead. I think the Envoy greed is good. I do love an Envoy, mate. I think this card is absolutely insane. Particularly when you consider how bad the 4P slots are in Northern Realms, right? Like, this was actually a big reason I wanted to cut Eskel as well to play this. It was to play the Envoy and to play the Immortals. And as it turns out, it just... the rest of the provisions just fit squeezed in really nicely. And John Natalis, to be fair. Alright, let's see then. They didn't take a lock on this. Will they take a lock on this? They don't have one. So maybe we slowed ourselves down a bit by being a bit too greedy, but... I don't think so. I think we have enough here. There's no locks in NR. There's nothing. Oh no, it's Nilfgaard, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh no, it is Nilfgaard. It's NR. Ah!
As you wish.
I didn't mean to click this first. That's why I panicked. It's a bit gutting, but it is what it is. I don't really care that much.
Huh? What is it?
We already put All God on top, right? I hope, I pray. So we could Offering now. Kinda greedy. We're fine to buff Cohen because I know I have All God coming. I think this went well. I think it went well. We have All God on top. We have AA. But I used my AA. It's kind of sad, but it's not a big deal really in this deck. And we have Selective Mutations as well. So we're going to mulligan the Target Practice, surely. Erland is what I was going to put in hand, but I could put a Witcher in hand, right? Or a Quen in hand, rather. So in theory, this is a free mulligan. The question is, do I want double adept? Because if I mean, I have to get rid of something, so no, I don't want double adept. I want Quen. Ooh, interesting. That is pretty interesting. I could see how well we just get rid of it, right? Like it's probably just getting it might get enslaved, I guess. Really, really interesting. So this is Cohen, and this is giving us Quen into the Witchers. So the question is, right, and we don't buff Cohen. I already buffed Cohen. I think we just take the All God to begin with. And I will buff the Quen as well, I think. Do I want this? Try doing this first. I think the Griffin Witch is a good buff for round 3. I think I'm fine with the Griffin Witcher, but it might be Barangar that I want, right? I don't know. I think the Griffin Witcher might be alright. Barangar's better for round 3. That's worth considering. But I'm not sure we're planning on going to round 3.
An empire for the ages.
Quen, Griffin Witcher, Griffin Witcher. That's playing into a big fat panther. So now is the decision time. Do we want the Griffin, which gives them a pretty good leader, or at least a pretty tempting leader? I feel like they're not going to take the leader here. Like, how can they take the leader when I'm threatening so little? You know? So they have Quen, Griffin, Adept. They know I don't have Witches in hand, and they know I don't have Quen, but what they might not anticipate is that I do have a flipping selective mutation, and they just walked into the world's biggest Geralt the Panther. Do I ever delay? Or do I just immediately take and GG? I think I just immediately take and GG, right?
Not your lucky day.
Time is easy. Getting down.
Looks like a win. Looks like a free win, honestly. This was like no effort at all.
You wanted a coup? You got one.
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
Flipping immune Erland, man. What a Chad. Oh no, not the carryover. Not the carryover for the round 3 that's not that's not happening. So Cohen's at 9, the Witches are at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do need to be careful about my row positioning here.
The windmill. It sticks spin around and smash you.
Kind of want them to enslave this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I wanted them to take the front row, not the back row, I think. We just slam the front row.
Let me give you something to remember me by.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Last words. Tomfoolery! Enough!
Let you give me something to remember me by.
The revolution is inevitable, merely a
Okay, what's interesting here is I can Cohen on 5 still, right? I just click the Erland first. This deck's so insane, man. The Erland is so good. Like, suddenly... Okay, they played around Erland on 8. Not really, though. And still just... Like, they play around Cohen on 8. But if they did that, like... Is Cohen on 5 ever actually better? Or Cohen on 6? Probably not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So how do I get a 9? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I play Cohen in the back row. Bam. Getting good.
Easy play attracts monsters. It's irresistible.
Now they igni me. Treason into igni. Good thing I don't play it. Oh, it hits a shield every time. Oh.
Can I pull down now?
Quite the menial task.
Kind of close. Fair play. Surprisingly close. Let's go! Another win on peak for the Witchers. Who watches the Witchers? Guys, who watches the Witchers? I feel like I really have wasted an opportunity to get rank 1 in the world this season. Damn. If we just popped off with some other decks, like if I played Syndicate and Nilfgaard probs instead of this monsters stuff. Do you Samco most of the times on round 2 or depends? It depends. But I am finding myself doing it more often on round 2 with this setup. That's what's been so good about this deck. This version of it with the envoys. We have a lot of agency over our round 2. And sometimes also, like, you have enough agency where you don't decide if you're Cohening on round 2 or not. Like, there's other times where we do, like, a self-bleed in round 2, and we just go into a short round 3. But Cohen round 2, like, win round 1, big push round 2, or, like, a tempo push round 2 is more common at the moment. Do I like this or SK Witches more? Probably this at the moment, but I don't know. I played a lot of SK Witches, right? I'm enjoying both. Which do I think is better? I mean, probably the SK Witches though. But honestly, this version of the deck is really clean. Like, cutting the Escort and putting Erland in, I'm starting to lean towards this. Northern Realms has always been my favourite faction, historically. And I've never really liked siege decks either, right? So, I probably have to say this one because I'm a Temerian, mate. Temerian, that's what matters. You know? I'm the unofficial Northern Realms faction ambassador. Who do you think... Well, we've played the matchup quite a bit, and it's pretty close. Yeah, we have to play a bit of SK, because it's still on peak. We have to. We can't leave it at 2006. My last 10 games with the Skellig deck were all wins. Like, I can't just bin it off. Do we have All God in hand? Yeah. Was Flake the official one? No, it was McBeard. I don't think Flake was ever a faction ambassador. McBeard congratulated me on commentating Lockhart the other day, actually, on Instagram. That was very nice of him.
Bloody wind. It's never my back.
Could have been selective. I think it's that, though. So if you're wondering why I didn't just take the target practice, it's because I basically want the Griffin Witches to be able to transform each other. So the Envoy's like a little bit of a weird play here, but it doesn't leave my Griffin Witcher without a shield. It doesn't put a damn Sorceress down with nothing. It is an engine, and and a threat in its own right. And if they don't remove it, I'm going to buff up with a target practice, and then I'm kind of cooking. It used to be 4 provisions, Thomas, but the Balance Council, I believe they initially buffed it to 5 power, which was very broken, and then it got nerfed to 5 provisions. But I have to say, I think that's a great change. I really like it. I think it's a really, really cool change overall. I think it is a 5 provision card, and the extra power
I don't train on the cone.
gives it like extra synergy payoff, right? You get rewarded for more payoff. Like, I think this is a 5 provision card. I think that Gwent had like a few too many 4 provision cards that were too strong, and you just end up with these really crazy polarized decks. But those seem less common now. Like, I only have what? I think total of 4 provision cards in this deck, which would be unheard of in Gwent Evolved.
Hey, I can see Kerserin from here.
I don't think I take Barangar. I'm pretty sure I'm just taking another... I mean, I'm far behind. I do need to be very wary. I don't actually have a tool punish. I don't think I'm ever supposed to pass the round here. I'm very far behind, but you know what? So what? Let's try this. We have to win the round. Is Vesemir plus All God going to be enough, or is that cope?
Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
I fear that might be cope. We're in big trouble here. I don't even want to play the Sorceress.
No butter.
Climbing is the easy thing. Getting down is another matter.
Much left of that.
It's not looking good, guys, is it? Gonna be honest with you. What's the best play? Is it maybe the Griffin Witcher here?
Can I come down now?
Could that get us there? I think it might.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
I think I take the -1.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
If it hits this, we lose. Get in. Oh. I guess not. Did I hit a 2 or something there? Or did I actually hit a 3? I didn't do the maths on Kelpie, did I? I think we might have lost this one, just a hunch.
Odd. Feeling a bit of deja vu.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Why do I feel like I might still be losing, guys? I can't pass. If I pass, I lose. I couldn't pass. I had no tool punish. It was an awkward hand. I have a plan. It's probably not going to work, but it's, believe it or not, it's actually not all over. How much do I risk this mulligan? Do I know what's on top? I think it's Immortals, right? I'm pretty sure it's Immortals. I think we just don't care about mulliganing. Like, I think this is good for round 3. Pretty sure it's Immortals on top. So we maybe just keep this. Because we go Quen for Erland. Just casually pushing down 5 cards, bruv. Down 4. Now we're down 5. Don't mind me. Nothing to see here. This is all fine. All going to plan. Cohen comes in at 9. Okay, Lambert being in hand kind of peak. As a world... no. Okay, they're not respecting it.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
It's a good chance I'm not supposed to row stack because of this thing. Okay, so Cohen on 5's actually better now, right? So I click this. And he comes in at 5 instead. And maybe we could even buff that up. Erland's so good in this deck, man. My god. So on 5, where do we want the Scytheman? Well, I just don't want to play into the storm, so front row, I guess. So the question is, do I buff the Kraken? Or do I go for the extra Cohen value? I think I buff the Kraken every time, right?
My spirit's willing now, but these damn boots are killing me.
You have to think we lose, but I mean, come on. This deck is just ridiculous. I love it. It's pushing down 4 cards, was I?
They'll pay for my stolen birthright.
We're not hitting rank 1, but we're on peak with 2 decks. Rank 1's not happening. I simply don't have enough time. I have the problem is I have only 2 good scores, which is the SK Witches deck and this one, which we're currently on peak with. The rest are just poor. They're like 2,500 barely. I'm pretty sure Immortals was on top from the Envoy in round 1. Professional and Barongar are awkward with the lack of witches. Selective is bad because there's no adrenaline. I mean, was this the best push of all time? Or was this the best push of all time? Are you guys impressed by my gameplay right now, bruvs? Come on. Come on, respect. I mean, we still lose, but... Remember to keep... And I kept this last round, right? John's not terrible. We need probably the Barongar more than anything here. That's a brick. There's no adrenaline. So don't hit target practice. Pretty please. Well, we missed the best 2 cards. I think we might have lost. We were looking for one of these 2, but they were stuck at bottom 2 cards. Rip. Geralt Pro could have saved the day. They have lost anyway. Whoa, they just discarded? Can I see what? Oh my, why would they do that? Are they BMing me right now? Why would they discard? Is that a BM? Huh? Are they just saying, you know what, mate? I don't want to win trade. I don't want to win for free, bro. I want to do this proper. Oh, they're playing for Giga Flamenca? I mean, sure. Works for me. Am I getting BM'd? I think we might be winning, man. Imagine if I had a flipping Barangar right now.
If you could just sign the confirmation.
Did we actually do it? Did we actually do it? Oh my god! We lost. Flipping Barangar, man. For flip's sake. That's... What a game. What a game. Barangar doesn't die. Does he? No, he doesn't die. It's a trigger at the end of the turn. I don't know what happens if like they had double last say. Yeah, they changed Barangar at some point where he's at the start of your turn, which is a really nice change because you can play him last say with no Witcher, and if you play him onto a board with only one Witcher, he can be like, you know, if they kill that other Witcher, he's dead. So he's like, it's an upside. I think it's a really cool change. Because Gwent's popping off. This game's insanely good. Yeah, he would have lived there. But to be fair, I probably would have kept Geralt Pro, which was not doing anything either, really. Do we take a mulligan? There's 3 bad cards to hit. I think I need a damn sorceress or access to one at least, right? Go teach your grandma to suck eggs.
Seems doable.
Diplomacy is dignified work.
So here I think we're just probably never winning with this hand, but we look to bait as many locks as possible. So I can maybe try and Immortals it in round 2. I think we might struggle here.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
We even remembered not to take the mulligan, right? In round 2 to keep the Immortals there. Pretty sick. So interestingly, like maybe an extra Envoy click in round 1 could have made the difference, right? I could have foreseen it like 17 turns ahead, and I think I might have had an option to put Barangar on top at some point. So in theory, I think that was winnable with more optimal gameplays. Gonna take the Griffin. I imagine they lock it, and then I probably just take a target practice on the Envoy. We're trying to bait the locks from them. We do need to get our carryover through in the form of offering an All God this round. At least Vesemir's points next round. Whoa! They have a lack of locks, so they're looking for like Letho Seret. And obviously they're looking to kill my Envoy with a... Okay, that wasn't very good, was it now? That was not very good, mate. We might be a little bit alright now. Yeah, I mean, they're never slamming that. Whoa! Renfrey leader gone. So they're looking to tempo pass us. So what happens if I stay? I don't think I'm that worried about them, mate. I think we might be super fine here, you know. I think I'm kind of fine here. We'll see. We put selective in hand, so I can go selective for Erland, and I can play the All God as well.
A pleasure to greet you.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Selective. I guess I can't quite all god and Erland if I do this, but we need to also like get some points.
You gotta dodge. You gotta have them.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
So the decision is it Erland is it Erland or God? Or is it Quen for Barangar? I think it's just Erland or God and just go down a card.
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
Lousy scraps! Take them out of my sight!
Can I come down now?
Oh my days, Nick with a huge raid, my friend. What's up? Thank you so much, mate. Welcome in, everybody. That's a huge raid. Hello, everyone. Happy New Year. Hope everyone's good. We're in a long round. We're just one game off peak. Oh, God, Cohen. Do I look for the AA? Oh, God. Cohen in hand. I guess it's fine. The offerings look particularly bad here, don't they? Is this good enough? I think it might have to be. Geralt Pro. I'm not convinced we've got them here, but let's see. Welcome in, everybody. I'm back to Gwent after a long time away and absolutely loving it. So I used to be streaming Gwent all the time way back when. As you can see, I've got Pella behind me. But yeah, I've been really, really enjoying it. Great to see Nick still playing the game too. Kind of unsurprised about how this is going so far. This is Geralt Professional. I think we just accept this is not hitting a shield. We got tempo past in round 1. They slammed both leaders with Renfrey. And then I went down a card in round 2 to play the All God and the Erland, rather than slamming my Quen. And unfortunately, we just didn't quite do that well at missing the AA. I think it would have been more winnable had I drawn it. Well, there's an offering available, so I think we swiftly take that. But what to buff? Probably the Pro, right? We're looking for Cohen on 8. No, 7. Puts him to 8, sadly, but... I guess there's an argument it could have been the Adept because of Vilgefortz. Maybe it was the play.
Too old for this shit.
Yeah, it probably was the Adept, right? We lose to Igni. Whatever, I don't care. We don't play around Igni with this deck unless we know it's there or have a very... Our Nick also took a long break from Gwent. Nice. Well, I'm glad to see the views are still popping off for him. Well, we just got a big raid, but to be fair, we actually hit 600 concurrent viewers on a stream a couple weeks back before Christmas without any hosts. So, yeah. Gwent's popping off, mate. This also opens up the target practice. We're looking to Cohen on 8, aren't we?
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
Let's go, Cal, with a prime. Welcome. Thanks, mate. Yeah, guys, if you haven't played Gwent in ages... Yeah, we also do have 120 on YouTube right now, too. Like, I think when we peaked on... We hit almost like 750, 800 concurrent across both without a host. Pretty sick.
Who is to die?
So there's still the Vilg. Where's the best professional play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I'm supposed to start stacking the back row, right? Because the front row is filled. Is this the Panther? The professional, rather? I think it might be. Because we want the Adept through sooner rather than later as well. Yeah, Rience is true. Let me take this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's hit, right?
I'm in no mood to talk.
So here comes Rience. Oh.
I've seen the foul beast.
Fair enough. That guy gets us pretty hard. Not much can be done about that, though.
I hate those. An interesting choice. Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
1, 2, 3, 4. So we go front with Cohen.
A fair fight? Nay, no such thing.
Always going on about this Mark fella.
This house, reaping black clad hen.
That's a lot of points, chat! We were down a card. We got a 9-point Panther stuck in the deck.
When I finish with them, there'll be nothing left to bury.
It's a lot of points they have too, mind you. I think we probably lose, sadly. The Prophet's particularly good against me. The 9-point Panther stuck in the deck is heartbreaking. Look at that. Absolutely heartbreaking. Close game, though. Fortunately, that's 2 losses in a row. The Prophet's really good against our deck. It's a tough matchup. I think we played it well. So, we're now 2 games off peak with this deck. Is it time to stop? I think it's time to leave it, right? I think it's time to leave it there for now. And it's time for the return. 2,640 MMR on peak. I haven't touched this deck in 2 weeks. The card disadvantage helped his profit. Did it? What our disadvantage? To be fair, profit is always wrecking us. Like, even if the profit came through a turn sooner, it was blocking the witch trio, right? But yeah, maybe I could have played around profit a bit by holding a bad card in hand. It's actually something to learn, right? hold a bad card in hand for potential profit in that matchup. Because profit wrecks us, man. Yeah, I hear you. But even if the profit came through a turn sooner, it was still wrecking us. So I needed to hold a bad card in hand. It was probably winnable if I play around the profit, right? I think I played a damn sorceress for like 4 points at one stage or something like this. This is going to be a bit of a Q simulator because of the MMR. But we can't leave this deck on peak. Maybe we do leave it for now. We're going to leave it for now. And we're going to try controversially playing this. We'll pick the SK game, the deck up later. Blue Stripes Witcher. I wonder what they're playing.
You best yield now.
So I had been playing triple Adir. I kind of hate the deck. I don't think it's that good in this meta. Whereas this deck, I know like the back of my hand. And I think we can cheese some wins with it pretty swiftly. So a lot of Pellas. That's good. I needed it. I don't like that I'm having to play this. But there we go. The question is it better to play this? I think it's better to play it straight away. So we go Decree. We'd rather not play the tome because it allows them to double kill us, but we have to. K-John, thanks so much for the 6 months, mate. I appreciate you. So this is a classic deck I built way back when, and then after I'd quit Gwent for months, it was still seeing competitive play at the Gwent World Masters. So it's actually a siege deck. There's a world that we're supposed to go defender here. There's no way they can I think this is a misplay. I think they're supposed to go for the bombardment to try and polish off the fruits, right?
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
I feel we're in trouble here, sadly. Lol. LOL. I think we go for the kitty because it protects our thrivers a bit. We got very lucky there. Very, very lucky. It's also interesting that I mulliganed the man trap. The man trap was pretty good. I feel like we probably should play 2 man traps. The card seems kind of nuts. I also mulliganed a red hazer. But we're kind of cooking them, guys. By kind of, I mean, I think we cooked them. Triple gurney, triple... You see, the IDR deck just lost here. It was over. No chance. Gurney's just got that ultimate cringe. Alright, tempo pass time, maybe? Definitely not a bad pass. I have a lot of points. I'm gaining 1, 2, 3, 6 more points by just passing. I'm at 60. They are very far behind. I think I'm going to pass. The pig is an option. It's pig or pass. I don't think the pig does that much. No, it's definitely a pass deck. I think it's a good pass. I think the pig doesn't actually play for anything, basically. Because they have so many engines. I think the pig actually does very little. It's more like the fact that I can pig and click the cat, right? It definitely does something. It's probably playing for like 10 points. But I think this is a really good pass. This is actually why I like this deck, Bane, more than the Idea deck. Because it is a pass deck. Like, it's tempo pass a lot of the time. And when we go first, I can win on even. By tempo passing. Looks like a good pass. That's also the thing. I know how to play this one well. The Idea deck, I ain't got a Scooby, mate. Not a clue. Well, that went pretty well, didn't it? That went really well, all things considered. It looks like a front row Sabbath is the plan, of course. Double Sabbath might not be all that good. I think Pella can go. So let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. Double Sabbath could be good in the same front row. Incubus. Siege Master. So Incubus is very, very good. This or this is the mulligan. Probably. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What if it's Witch Apprentice for the double Sabbath? I think it might be, right?
They're surprisingly clean creatures, as it happens.
You see, I couldn't make this level with big brain play with a deer. We lost this deck with the IDR deck. 100%. GG, it's over. But here, we're cooking. That's not good. Mandrake's probably fine. Spores is probably fine also. Didn't say either is good. I do like the Abaya. Making a Nira for it.
I give them 2 days.
I pass on every 10th round.
What are they deciding? Oh, they didn't actually play a card yet? Where did that come from then? Where did that come from? What the hell? How did they play that and that? Oh, Vengeance. Sure.
Ye who wander on the gale, ye we summon, ye we call.
A rock toppled and beneath it a scorpion revealed.
Tough old matchup, but we're doing all right. That was pretty clean for them. But we just let the Sabbath go back. Here. Exclamation mark Mandrake. Exclamation mark Mandrake. So I think we take the Incubus first. Do we take the Incubus or is it just like an ale? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't want to play a unit there, so it's just something like this, right? We trigger this first. Second Sabbath isn't that good yet, and it gives them some engines of sorts. And we probably buff the Cave Troll, right? Lovely scraps! Get them out of my sight! Oh no. Oh no, they just sniped 2 fruits, bruv. Alright, so we let this transform back. We get the gurney back as well with the second Sabbath. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to kill... I'm not supposed to kill this yet, though. That's fine. I need to set my own stuff up, then I can kill it. So we want this to transform back. I don't want to trigger Sabbath. So I'm going to play 9 plus 5, 14 plus 4. Oh, I hit Alyssa. Rip. Pain. So it's 10 plus 7. 10 plus 7. Hitting the Alyssa's a bit of a rip. We're not supposed to click this, right? Or am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. What a game, man. Yeah, this card has carried. What a juicer of a game, honestly. Oh yeah, Sabbath is non-neutral, so it didn't hit Illa, so that's good. Bro, this thing is OP. Can someone tell it to relax? Oh my god. So there's an unorthodox line here where we lose Sabbath intentionally again. You got bomb in hand whole time, bro. I've set up engines every turn. Please. I played this very well. Please have some respect. I'll show you what the bomb's for. unlucky. Bad matchup in it, bruv.
You're one sexy witch, and I'm here to please.
A witch's best friend is a pig, no doubt.
They think it's all over. Well, it is now. I think I played this very well, for the record. I don't think I would change any of my decisions. I can't take a whole turn off to D-bomb an Oringa. That's just not gonna like work out for me. I D-bomb it and they replace it with another engine. What I was much better off doing is just completely developing my engines each turn, overloading their removal, hoping a few more fruit stuck. Like, I think I played this really cleanly. We might win still. I guess I don't quite have enough points. Imagine Matter here. Just a little round extension. Okay, but what if the Oringa didn't kill all my fruits? Anyway, it was coming back off Sabbath. It wasn't even good to remove it. I didn't have time. I played it well. GG. It was close. I stand by my play. I would make the same play again. It was close, man. If the Oringa didn't like high roll so much, I think we were good to go. I think I played it well. Voina, eh? That's the name I recognize. But yeah, it's true that like the D-bomb was definitely a line. It's not even something I considered though, and I don't regret my decision. I think on reflection, I stand by it. Nah, that's not a snipe from Voina. Voina's an OG, mate. It's not a snipe. I don't think I've ever played against them, and they're one of the very first followers I ever had. That's actually a pretty good draw. Unfortunately, it's a 50-50 on whether I win or lose the game right at the start. Damn Alyssa and damn AQ nerf. Point nerf turns it into a 50-50 for us. Let's see. Huh? What the hell is going on, mate? Fair enough. They're looking for some sort of removal. They find it. Cooldown 8. Oh my god.
Quick, move those hooves. We'll both be ham.
The cooldown's a bummer. Fair enough. I think this could have been a nice pass. I think they were supposed to pass before I played this. Tempo pass us. I think we might be okay here. Copium. I actually think we might be okay. I guess they probably just bleed us into like a... but we're just going to have to make some sort of tempo pass in round 2. Like, they're going to look to make round 3 super short. I still have got a flipping disaster zone, though, with that. Oh, my God. It's still a 50-50. Oh, my God. Can you not? What the hell, man? Bam, 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 bam. One of you, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards I could have drawn there to make this a not brick anymore. They might just pass anyway, let's see. To be fair, at least the list is not a complete brick, it's just... yeah! I mean, we could take a turn off to Pella this as well, maybe.
realm of the living severs your chain. Abandon now your mortal stain.
What do we do? Big decisions. Obviously, the ADC is always a 50-50. I don't think we take a turn off for the Pella. Maybe we do. Nah, I don't. There's no way I do. Unless I'm like planning on double Sabbathing in round 3, then I actually do want it.
Lost spirit devoid of name, depart now our veil of pain.
Not sure about this. They have to pass at some point. Because I'll try and tempo them. I just unfortunately didn't draw my cards. Was that a flipping runestone? Oh my god. Alright, here we go. 50-50. Brilliant.
A rock toppled and beneath it a scorpion revealed.
One, two, three, four, and we still lost the 50-50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards we could have drawn, and we still lost the 50-50. It's one of those games, mate. Looks like we're 0-2 with the gurney. We lost to a bad matchup, and then we lost to bad RNG. Like, insanely bad RNG. Like, look at how much consistency my deck has. What's a man supposed to do? I don't even have the flipping cat, guys. Like, what is this? I don't even have a flipping pig. Unbelievable. How do I claw my way back into this one? I should have buffed the leader, the cave troll, right? That was the misplay, that. That was definitely a big misplay. Damn. Ah, damn, damn, damn. I don't deserve it anyway, because... Ooh, they don't take it. Alright, never punished. Absolutely insane I'm still in this game. I fear I don't have enough points to do this in one, though. My most points on a thingamajigger is 6. Spores is a 8, 10. So I have 10 points. 10. 12, 14, 16, 18. 18 points is enough.
Best and last.
I had to use a tutor for my Sabbath. I mean, are you guys seeing this? Kind of popping off. I think I don't have a cave troll, right? Oh my god, a buyer. I mean thingamajigger. Oh my god, I have cards. Guys, it turns out I do actually have cards in my deck. What the hell? Look at my Sabbath value. Insane. Flipping this Sabbath as well until the last. Like, I think I just have to take the Sabbath immediately, right? I mean, this game is so over. Don't even have Cave Troll. I'm standing. This game's over, unfortunately. I'm mega bricked. Do we ever go Kitty? We kind of have to. I can't Sabbath here. So just destroy it. No defender.
Away!
Does it come in as an immune? It doesn't, so we play this and then we Sabbath, right? So they use the leader, then we slam the Sabbath. Imagine we win, mate. This is just an absolute miracle if we do. One, two, three, four, five, six. I want to Sabbath the front and clog, right? Kind of unfortunate. My cat's triggering their Koshi, mate. Oh dear. Oh dear. My flipping cat's triggering their Koshi. What a win con.
Sins of the flesh are my speciality.
LOL. Shouldn't have even clicked. Rip. -4. What's up, Haya? We didn't draw stuff this game. We played one other game. I lost to Siege just about. 0-2 for this deck today, but this was just the 1 in a million, missed everything kind of game. I clicked it when I shouldn't have, because it kills itself, sadly. I am pain, I am sadness. That was miserable. I shouldn't be wasting time in this game. Move on. One more game of this deck. If we lose, we'll sack... maybe we should sack it off now. These two have just cost us so hard, man. It's all gone a bit pear-shaped. I mean, Void, I'm not going to lie, mate. Well played, but I completely and utterly bricked. Like, I just didn't draw my AQ until round 3. But well played.
The wrong sorceress.
Pretty sure I was just winning if I had AQ sooner. And then my ADC, after missing, like, all of my tutors, the ADC was a 50-50 between Alyssa and the Gurney. And it was a rip. GG, mate. Let's see. I think I want to put a second man trap in the deck, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. So you can argue I don't need this. 1, 2. Cave troll. Yeah, I don't need this. Right, I finally drew well. Let's go. Right, first game, bad matchup, and we almost won. Second game, bricked, kind of almost won. Game 3. Kind of break tie women's? Yeah, makes sense. Uh-oh. I mean, they don't have another removal. It's fine. Right. Right! The first match, the IDR deck definitely lost. The second game, I mean, if the IDR deck bricks, it also bricks. So I think either monster deck we played here, we would have been 0-2. So that's worth considering. Like the idea deck actually has less consistency than this one. This one has... Actually, maybe it's the same. I don't think that has... It does have Raw Decree. Does it have a Nero? I can't remember.
I forgive.
Alright, GG. We should just win from here. But this is why I like this deck more. So I can do this. Tempo pass. 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 Win on even going first. That's why I like this deck. GG. See ya. This game's over. Why not a buyer? Because then they pass. I don't need a buyer. I buy in round 2 if I want to. We want to pass on 7 because I win on even now. Cunning play. Win on even. Woo! And that's why I like this deck. Win on even going first. That's OP. That's OP, mate. Cunning play. So there's only 2 things for Sabbath. But we can just try and set it up with the Red Hazer and the D-Bomb. So these are good. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. The whole hand's kind of good. I think the Mandrake can go. Maybe Mantrap goes. World Decree for the cat. Cunning play. This game should be over. Give us something to D-bomb, mate. We can discard cards, they can't, because the discarded card goes in their discard. So we could just consider not clicking and discarding here. If we don't get anything to D-bomb. You cheeky little grubber muffin. Which did they go for, even? I guess I had 3 gurneys. Like, I just don't care, mate. Thanks for the Sabbath. So I'm going to Sabbath the back row and not click. We don't want Sabbath immediately. We want Sabbath after a turn. They were supposed to save the squirrel for the Sabbath, right? This game's over, I think. I don't think I can lose. Let's go, Pyre. Imagine not going for Monsters Pred Dive. Couldn't be me, mate.
Women, children, elders.
They had to go Monsters for Pred Dive, though.
I shall not repeat these mistakes.
It was the clear play, I think. Does Shinmiri secretly hate me because I play Sabbath? You could have honestly finished that sentence 3 words sooner. Does Shinmiri secretly hate you? And get rid of the does. Is Shin not a Sabbath fan? I've always been a Sabbath gamer. Shin knows I love my degenerate decks. Some things never change.
Lieutenant Flat will lead the scouts.
Johnny, eh? That's pretty epic, man. Ooh, cheeky. You cheeky monkey. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Imagine they snipe my Sir Scratch a lot. Yeah, I never liked specimens though. For one thing, the titles of his videos seem like clickbait. Another thing is that everyone and their mother seems to copy his decks. And so that's all you see on the ladder for the next few days, weeks. And then they run out of steam because everyone knows what's in them and how to counter it. Plus, the guy himself is just cringe anyway. Personally, I refer to your BC's channel and her decks when she posts them. That's so good. That might be my favorite command ever. Oh my god, I love it. That is absolutely brilliant. I think it was from Reddit, yeah. Well, that was quite impressive, my friend. We don't actually have a second Sabbath, so let's not forget that. Do we need to set it up somehow as well if we want to go for a second Sabbath?
Know that I was trained by Clara Larissa de Winter herself.
The question is here, do I just pass and go for the long round? Probably. Or I just pass. Go for the long round.
What is truth if not an illusion?
My boots got sand.
Come on, click it. You might snipe my bloody mistress, mate. Come on, click it. Nice. Oh, I kind of wanted it to hit it because I'm just passing anyway. Pretty sure we just passed here, right? Like, who cares? Alright, congratulations. At least purify the defender first. I mean, if I purify the defender, I don't get that AQ. I don't think it's worth it. The AQ is better, right? Actually, don't want the... I want the defender to be doomed. So I have a buyer and leader. AQ's busted.
Cunning play.
We're chilling. Fair play to them, though. Come on, time is the enemy, guys. We slowed down a bit. Time is the great enemy. Spacey, I was that clown playing non-devotion Pirates of Bran a few games back, laughing my ass off watching how you react to it. GG, man. Non-devotion Bran Pirates. Does that sound good, guys? That does seem a bit mean calling them a clown, though. Rip. I'm sorry, mate. I take it back. Probably shouldn't have done that. Mulliganing the Pella against Nilfgaard. Unwise, my friend. Very unwise. Think that was a mistake.
I shall do as you command.
Asir puts Shoop back, I suppose. What a high roller, man. So I actually want to play Sabbath and flip it immediately. What's interesting is then I could just sack off the Abaya and just go straight for the Sabbath, right? 1, 2, 3, and then just click. I think that's the play. Sorry, Abaya. You deserved more. Dude, that can rebuild the exact same list. I still do that. That's OP. That's genius deck building. Let's go, Silex. Well, we're 0-2 so far. If we go 0-3, we have to I have to bin it off. But it looks like a win. This deck was so broken when I first built it and no one had played against it before. It was actually so dumb. People have got a lot better about playing against it, but I don't think my opponent's got too much of a shot here. Here comes the Lambert Swordmaster. That would be pretty good. I don't even play Bargeist anymore to offset thingamajigama-bobber. Oh, no, that's perfect use of this, man. Very epic. There was no other line.
Need my help.
Oh, the little clap. So sassy. Mate, this is my favorite command I've ever seen. Plus the guy himself is just cringe anyway. Oh, it's so good. Respect the Pella.
Lost spirit devoid of name, depart now our veil of pain.
Oh! Alright, should we pass? Yeah, someone said it on Reddit years ago. FIFA a lot starting Tuesday. Yeah, that never happened, I don't think. Alright. Here we go.
A noble plan indeed, I say.
I'm pretty nervous, by the way. Like, I'm supposed to be trying to get rank 1 in the world, but here we go. Come on, man! What the hell, Shoop? Why does this guy keep doing me so dirty? Alright, I'm retiring this deck now. Unlucky. Flipping Shoop, man. Alright, so Paya, here's the deck. I optimized the heck out of it. So, Envoys are broken. OP card. Right, so let's put Keldar in the deck, right? Because Keldar's like the card I would like to play that I can't play. Alright, so I put Keldar in the deck. What do I cut? What do I cut for Keldar? You get me? Nothing. There's nothing to cut. Erland? No. This card's busted in this deck. It's so good. Keldar sucks in this deck. It's really bad. I mean, really bad is not true. It's like super mid. Nah. Trust. Chat. Press 1 if you agree with me that Erland is popping off in this deck from the games you've seen. Press 2 if you think I should put Keldar back in. Like, actually, there's literally no way I would ever put Keldar back into this deck. Not a chance. Erland has popped off in such a big way so often. Lambert, Force Mulligan. So we had no agency over this hand. Earlier, Paya, I lost round 1 down 4 cards, and I still almost won the game. If I, like, drew slightly better in round 3... Like, I think I played target practice, when if it was, like, John into target practice, it was It was so close. If I like drew slightly better, we're chilling. Alright, let's focus up. We're at high MMR with this deck. So what removal does a dwarf deck have? I have no idea. I think the Griffin Witches just the play here. We have like basically no engines. Apart from this, this, and this.
For honor. And for coin.
Yeah, we pushed round 2 with Erland. Like Quen into Witches. Cohen, click the Erland. It was tasty, mate.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
Good start, considering the bad hand. This might get ripped by a second skirm, but whoop!
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
Interesting. Do you ever go AA? Does John ever keep us ahead here? Not much to AA for, unfortunately. We could AA for a Griffin. Just not very good, though. AA for Immortals is 7, 9. Never do that.
Driving hail earthquakes, I have spoken.
Oh! I love this card, man. So much fun. So if they pass, I guess we're just going AA. Not really much else to do, is there? Offering down a card is also an option. Save the AA, but I doubt that's ever... It's just unfortunate that I can't AA into an Envoy. I feel like I'm winning if they pass it, to be honest. I feel like we're in a really good spot. I'm able to hit him once, right? Is that right? I buffed him with All God. If I buff him, he goes to 9, basically. Nah, we don't buff him, do we? We just buff Erland probs. I'm gonna AA Cohen. He goes to 7. No, we don't buff him twice. I just had to remind myself because I haven't actually played for a few. But the reason I went for the offering there was because they had a second engine with this, right? So that's obviously a lot of points they've just put down out of nowhere. But we never pass. Not a chance, mate. There is a question of what the heck do I play then if I'm not passing, and the truth is I don't really know the answer to that question. Maybe I have to pass. I don't have any reach of Tool Punish, which feels bad. I guess the pass isn't completely terrible. I probably have to pass. Alright, sure. I wouldn't be passing if I had my Tool Punish in hand, that's for certain, but I don't, so... We had a forced mulligan, I had no agency over what cards I drew there. Double Envoy I don't like the look of, I have to say. That's pretty good. I guess we maul the Witcher. Like, I don't think I'm ever getting too owed here. I can always... I mean, I'm just putting Quen in hand, right? And then I've got the flexibility.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Dance! Dance! Dance with the death!
Fear us. It's good you do.
Probably John's the worst card in this hand. Ooh. I was anticipating potentially a heat wave, actually. Do we want to put Lambert on top of the deck? I think we're supposed to start, like, locking in cards that we always draw into. There's AA, Lambert, Professional, right? That's a clean sweep. AA, Professional, Lambert, we don't have to mulligan. So we do want him.
As you wish.
The Envoy is so good, man. I think this card's obscene. Like, look at these 3 cards I get to play because I don't play Escort. Pure points. So now the question is, what's the play? Is it just selective mutation? Probably. And we draw Professional, AA, and the Witcher, and we have the perfect hand for the round, right? I guess I'm getting rid of... there's a chance I get rid of this. I think it's still John. I think the damn Sorceress is still alright. But obviously I could John into AA. Maybe just get rid of this. This is kind of good though. Not super sure on the decision making there. Because now I'm giving myself a weird mulligan. I think we maybe don't even risk it. Then maybe I just take John for a target practice. I want to AA into Cohen. So I don't want to draw Cohen. There's 1, 2, 3 cards. I think I just keep it, honestly. I think I just keep it. I could mulligan the AA, but I don't think it gets that much better. John into target practice is not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's actually really quite good. Now I can go John target practice, flip-flop the shields. I figured with like the random damage pings, like the sorcerer isn't actually that valuable for me anyways. This is really clean, actually.
Camarilla has yet to speak its last.
Like, why would I want Keldar? What's he doing? Nothing. Bro gets locked. Bro does nothing, mate. I'd rather a big, juicy point slam.
Nothing like a dwarf to get you out of a tight spot.
That's a lot of points, I'm not going to lie. I'm quite concerned. Oh, that's a lot of points, mate. So we could, if we're ever interested, I could take the engine here, flippity flop the shields, but then I can't AA into Cohen, and I just have to play him, which sounds pretty bad. AA into Cohen comes out at 7. Is that even that good though? Maybe it's not. I think we go for the flippity floppy shields and we just sack off Baron Go, right?
Huh? What is it?
Climbing's the easy. Getting down's another matter.
So I'm actually just going Quen for Cohen here. He's going to be at 6. The Witch is unfortunately... I mean, it might be fine, right?
Never ever whistling a rain.
I'm just wondering if I immune the Erland or not. I don't know. Immune Erland sounds kind of tasty.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Much left from that world.
They might misalign the pro again. Yeah, not sure about the Immune Erland idea. Might have just been better playing it sooner. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think we really wasted any time.
Why should I,
Armorer's
an elf,
Workshop,
a
is it?
sage, converse with an ape?
Okay, they didn't play around it very well, did they?
Portals.
Can I come down now?
I didn't really plan out my Cohen that well, which I should have done. It's coming in at 6. Cohen comes in at 6. I mean, we are popping off, bro. This Cohen's actually absurd. Who needs AA for Cohen, mate? Not this geezer. This was the big brain play, right? Like, flipping Erland, man. Look at this Chad. Oh, I've had battles go awry, but this topples them all. That's what he's saying. IRL. So the Scytheman, we're not looking to get at 6, right? We're just looking for the biggest Scytheman possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, you've done it now.
What a hearty hankering for Gwent.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
Yeah, I should have taken the shield. I'll just do it now. Probably doesn't make a difference.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
So if I want, because I want Erland. No. I was thinking, do I ever click the Cohen now? If I, if I needed to, I could go Quen onto Cohen, click the Erland, bam bam. But I just don't think I need that level of greed, right? I don't think I need that level of greed, mate. Because I'm playing Gwent, and then I'm going to hang out with my family when the deadline finishes.
Been waiting a long time for this.
Friends? What friends? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the real answer.
Double shame!
Not your lucky day.
Easy prey attracts monsters. It's irresistible.
Was he already at 6? He wasn't. He was at 7, right?
Yeah. Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Aye.
Not bad. That's not bad! Whoa! He paid for so much more than that because he's point on Cohen, which is points everywhere. Points on the Witchers. Huh?
Damn it.
Erland. Guys, I'm gonna renaming Erland Haaland. Oh my god. How do we beat an Igni player? Erland is... Alright, Paya. Did you see that, bruv? Look. You see the power of the Erland? Erland Haaland? Or should we say... Erling... No, that doesn't work. Who needs Kelder? Who needs Kelder? Not me, mate. Not me. GG Order Master. I can't believe I won. Oh my goodness. Erland. Can someone make a Photoshop of Haaland's face on Erland, please, and send it to me? Erland. Haaland. Erland. That was the ultimate game for Erland Haaland. Oh my god. That was so satisfying. Oh.
Oh, goody. I was getting bored.
Guys, from Chinese, we're getting Chinese. I haven't had Chinese in so long. Is the like the red pork, char siu pork? Is that what I want? Because I hardly have Chinese, but I love that stuff. With a lot of flexibility on the mulligans. I think Barangar we don't want. Oh! No, 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 no. Let me have my mulligan. Did I just get completely cringed, or is that a win? I'll just say char siu thingy-my-bob. Did I just get a win? Or did I just get a loss? Or did I just lose my mulligan? Hey chat, are you still there? Hey chat. Right, should I tell you the Chinese order? I might be late though, they might have already... I only just saw it. Salt and pepper squid. Something chick something Hong Kong style. Half a duck, beef and black beans, special fried rice, Singapore noodles, chicken chow mein, curry sauce and chips. Pretty good. Oh! Let's go! Erling, Erland, Erland, Erland. Haaland, Haaland, Erland, Haaland, Erland, Haaland, Haaland, Haaland. Jeez! Freaking UK selling chips of Chinese food. Yeah, but the thing is it's because a lot of the chips that you get in Chinese are banging. A lot of the time. A lot of the time, the chippy, and you have to have chippy chips. Ask Cole Palmer. The thing is, like, a proper British fish and chip is banger. Like, it's unmatched. You go elsewhere and the other chips, they just don't hit right. And people call them fries. The heck, man. A fry is very different to a chip. You get me? Fry is something you get at McDonald's. Chip is what you get at a fish and chip shop. But historically, a lot of the Chinese community that moved to the UK would do, you know, Chinese and fish and chips in the same shop. Certainly up north. It's not actually as common down in the south. But... funnily enough, the one that we're getting it from, they used to own a fish and chip shop next door, but now they just own the Chinese. So I wonder if it's still their OG fish and chip, like chips from the chippy chips. I don't know. Chips with Chinese is actually just elite, honestly. Chippy chips. Alright, enslave. It's always enslave 6 these days. Every flippin' Tim. Mulligan, mulligan. Erland, Erland, Erland. Nice, nice, nice. The hand's pretty playable, isn't it? It's not too much I'm looking for that I don't already have, I think. We just don't need to take a risky mulligan. Vesemir would be alright, but whatever, really. Right. So if we go Griffin Witcher, it hits some sort of other engine if they just Vilg straight away turn 1, right? But it also, Griffin, like, we have to be careful with the Crystal Skull, right? Because if we give them something to enslave round 1, and I think they're supposed to enslave round 1, actually. I have a feeling I just go for Immortals. I don't think there's a big punish for that. And I want round control, so I think Immortals on 1 is actually fine in this matchup. Feel bad if they Vilg it, but it is what it is. It's probably just getting locked anyways. Maybe not. I should have played it here, right? Assassination, I've played into it. Ah, you donut! You flipping donut. Whatever.
Her grace will not be pleased.
Hmm.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
I'm glad that's not an assassination.
Bloody wind. It's never at my back.
This is probably getting vilged.
You will not regret this, good sir.
I'm a bit stressed. I think we're just losing the round, right? Play for as much carryover as possible. 2, 3. I could still commit to the round and get this going. That's the big question. I think I've just kind of waited too long, and I just saved my assault to defend the bleed next round.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
I did actually lose quite a few games, yeah. It was not as easy as I thought it might be. It was quite a good challenge.
A legacy. Immortalized.
They're going for the Witcher trio.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers.
We don't buff Cohen. I don't believe. Vesemir if we want more points this round. I think the Griffins are just safe bets because of Vilgefortz. I don't really care if they pass. It's a waste to lead a charge. Why did they not click this, huh?
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
Really not sure about how I'm playing this game. Quite unhappy with that. But we're just kind of seeing what happens. See where we end up. You have to imagine they're just sat on a huge Vilg. There's a world we still just go John the Talus for like an envoy or something here.
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
Like, I don't really want to burn a Geralt Pro. We could go Vesemir, I think.
Not your lucky day. I'm too old for this shit.
Don't give them coup on Quen.
Your name, young man, demand should be cursed into an urge.
Honestly, would they really slam that if they had a Vilg in hand? Kind of unconvinced that they would, actually. Kind of unconvinced that they would. Do we take the Panther or the AA for an Envoy? I think AA for Envoy is super fine here. Envoy is such a good card, man. I love it. I really do love it a lot.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
Interesting. I don't think I want that, to be completely honest with you. Probably should have thought about it a little bit harder. I don't think they got it, have they? Which is crazy. Oh, it's a big old panther. $22 points plus 3 is 25. I think we're fine. Just go for it, right?
Not your lucky day.
Might be Vilg. Wow! Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. Never even in doubt. Wondering if we should have put a Witcher on top of the deck now, huh? Surely we draw one, right? Don't call me Shirley. That's not the one I wanted, mate. God damn it, man. That's unfortunate. I wanted to push. I think we might be fine still. They have Vilg left. My envoys missed a lot. I could have put a Witcher on top in fairness, but... Oh god. Don't brick. Don't flipping brick. Oh my god. No Barangart. This. All of this was better than this. It is, as hands go, it is pretty flipping bad, mate. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's not good. But we can hopefully make it work a bit here. So it's going to be Cohen at 9. They have the triple Witcher trio. This is a bit concerning here,
They
man.
will dance to our beat, sing to our tune.
They might have just drawn Witcher trio, like bricked themselves a bit. Quen into Witcher trio. Are they really that skilled that they just dodged it?
Last words.
They could have drawn them.
Sure, no problem.
Yep, they're that skilled. Fair play. We do not want to get ourselves another Witcher yet. The question is, do I buff Cohen? So if I buff Cohen, I can get him in at 11. Is that good? I'm going to go ahead and say not really, no. So we're just using the offering for removal. Or I guess we use offering for Vilgefort's play around potential. And we're happy with this at 9, right? So yeah, the Sorceress buff. This is a very unfortunate set of round 2-3 draws here. I think we were super chilling on a different day.
Did you see that? Anything alive would be dead now. Killer spell.
I'm leaning towards going for the Escort here. Because I'm concerned about their leader. Maybe now there's an argument to Cohen's coming in at 9. 1, 2. It's never getting better, is it? But we do want more buffed cards on this row for thing is they can ping something off with that. Cohen comes in at 9. 1, 2. Tricky call. This also gives them a good leader, right? I know what to do.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
A fair fight? Nay, no such thing.
Pressure? What pressure? Pressure's for tires. That's what Alan Shearer said, mate. Not me, alright? I don't make the rules. So, okay, they get to steal this, and it's kind of peak, but it got me a 16-point Scytheman.
I'm much better at that.
I was just showing him a bad hand. '19th in the world, mate. How far off the 10th are we? We're like 70 MMR away. Come on. Doable. So it's a big ask. Hey, Talk, great to see you. That's so weird that the sound does that. I'm so sorry. I have no idea what causes that. I need to look into that. I really do. Just happens randomly and only to the game audio, right? Let's go, Gren. Awful. Pressure? What pressure? We're still on peak with the other Witcher deck, don't forget. Yeah, that is from today. Well, unfortunately, a 24-hour stream wouldn't save us because the ladder finishes in 4.5 hours. Got 4.5 hours to go. So we played against someone earlier that played Muzzle. I don't know if it was them or not. On average, it's a Specie net deck. I think Barangar goes. This is not a free mulligan brick, so I keep this. I might be over mulliganing Barangar, but... So the question is, how do we begin? Last time I went for a Griffin Witcher plus Crystal Skull and I got punished by a Muzzle, but I think it's still the correct play. Game's completely gone? Yeah, I need to unmute it. It was Alan Shearer after like England. I did not test positive for COVID today, I promise. I think we still make the same play. If it's the guy with Muzzle and they Reckless Flurry and Muzzle me again, well, that's just unfortunate, isn't it? They still have to have the Muzzle. I just think this is a good opener because they can't Geralt Pro without a Witcher on the board. They can't Eskel because it's a Witcher. Filthy Specie net decker. That's not a Witcher either. That's the good news. So we don't have to be concerned about too much else here. I think we're taking an Adept. We still won that game? Yeah, I think you might be right. I don't remember though. Take your word for it. Okay, now they do have Witchers. We want to try and buff him up to like an awkward number, like 11. They could slam a leader to try and do it, but I welcome that. Haha! Self-offering, respect. I think Erlen's better in around 2 push, because we're just going to try and 2-0 them here, so we just thin with John instead, I believe. Let's go, Kren, with the flipping Spessy Shirley. What the heck is that thing, mate? That is so cursed. Well, I can tell you one thing for free. I don't want double Witcher in hand. That gives me some freedom over this last mulligan. I want an AA for Cohen. I don't know what to do with this last mulligan, mate. I don't even know if we're trying to 2-0 or not. I mean, I guess I just get rid of the Lambert, right? Well, that's what we're getting rid of. Probably. Unless I'm not. I actually don't know what I'm doing here. Not for the first time. I haven't got a Scooby. I'm really unsure. I don't have a clue what I'm doing here. But we kind of need to decide what the plan is. Are we pushing or are we passing? If I go AA for Immortals, it comes in at 7. And it goes to 9 after a turn. Like, Immortals is not that good. Envoy's super fine if I'm just being slow. Maybe the Griffin is the best opener, because then I just go selective. I'm pretty sure it's a 2-0 kind of situation we find ourselves in here.
Getting down's another matter.
Like, I just have everything I could possibly ever need. But then we have the flexibility of not pushing for a 2-0 and just shortening the round. It's a tricky one. Buddy, what do you think about Gwent overtaking Marvel Snap in Twitch viewers? What do you think is the reason for Gwent's resurgence? And could it have any lasting impact? People are bored of Marvel Snap, bruv. Pressure? What pressure? So this kind of incentivized... That is cheeky. I think the Sorceress is the weakest card, because I don't think I'm AAing for Immortals ever against an Eskel gamer.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
Pog, all God on top. I don't even know if that's good.
What are you gonna do, huh?
So chat, am I concerned about pushing? I'm going to go ahead and say not really. I think we just have a bit of leeway to push for a bit and decide what to do later. Like, if we play this Sand Portal, I probably lose my card. I probably don't care. Quen's hitting what? Barangar? All God's on top of the deck if I want to go to a long round. I have All God. Like, I don't really need anything else. But I think I want to keep pushing a bit here. The shorter the round 3, the better.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
So I put a Witcher on top, probably. No, I put Barangar on top. Was Quen for Barangar? Quen was kind of for Barangar, mate. I don't know about that play. Damn it! I messed up my envoys. Also, I can't Cohen now. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know about this, mate. Pressure? What pressure? I think we're fine. I don't know what I'm doing, mate. I ain't got a bloody clue. What the hell am I doing, guys? I actually don't know what I'm doing, mate. At this point, I'm definitely self-bleeding a bit. Like, the question is, do I want the Vesemir in hand, really? I think I don't, right? I think the Immortals is good. I think we basically play Vesemir and then consider passing, but maybe we just pass now. Like, I play Vesemir, they play Vesemir, right? Maybe just pass. Yeah, pass. They want to play Vesemir desperately here. Not sure I played that too hot, but to be fair, I got Escort from them. Escort was a big commitment. I got Escort and a leader charge. I am not super happy with how I played it. I think we're still winning though. I think like if I manage to lose this game after round 1, I'm pretty bad at the game and don't deserve. So Quens for the Witchers. Yeah. All God's on top of the deck though, isn't it? All God is the next card. So am I just binning off poor old Barangar? Or am I binning off the Sorceress? I feel like the Sorceress is probably fine. I think it's poor old Barangar for the All God. There's a world, the Sorceress, we could just bait like the Panther on the Immortals without even having access to this, right? There was a world, that's the play. There's a chance they brick, by the way. So if I open Immortals and they just leader charge it straight up, what happens? It goes to 7. 7 minus 3. It goes to 4. They can't offering it, but they could Junod it. So I don't think we open with the poor old Immortals. Poor Barangar, man.
Take care of your blades and they'll take care of you.
You gotta dodge. You gotta have the...
The thing is, they have Quen as well, right? So the Sorceress might be fine. I'm not happy with how I played this game, man. I got a bit too confused in round 2 with what the heck I was doing. I think the AA for the Envoy was the game-losing play if I end up losing. Because I forgot I needed AA for Cohen. I was like, oh, let's play. But as soon as I played AA, like, my whole point of round 2 was I was uncommitted to whether I was 2-0ing or going for a short round 3 win. And as soon as I slammed the AA, I lost the ability to have that flexibility, right? I just couldn't ever 2-0. So now I've decided instead to go for a longer round because I have an Immortals. All my points are in the explosive round 3. I don't know. There's a chance they bricked, right? They have Fish Flapper, Witcher Trio. It's not that clean for them to have access to everything here. But I think I've played this pretty horrifically. I think this was a really, really easy win. And I really messed up in round 2. I wasn't expecting that. I don't play that card anymore. I think it's not that good. I was more anticipating that we might get panthered there. We do have a lot of points still. They don't have that many points left. They have Vesemir, Leo, Quen into something or other. Did they play both Bear Witches already? No. It's quite impressive if they don't brick, because bricking was part of my consideration, right? They have Portal, And Witcher Trio was also part of my consideration in passing. But yeah, the Immortals is kind of peak, mate. Just chilling here doing nothing. I managed to not brick, which is honestly pretty outrageous. So it's Quen. Quen, Leo, and something else. Quen into Bear Witcher, Leo, and something else. Maybe Junod. Maybe just Barangar. They might have cut Junod and play Trial of the Grasses instead. The rest of the deck, apart from the Trial, is the same. So maybe... We haven't seen the Gutting Slash either. So Gutting Slash became Trial, I would guess. And Junod became some sort of 7. Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Last words.
Didn't really plan out my Scytheman properly here, which I'm a bit worried about. This comes in at 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I might mess up the Scytheman. I didn't really plan ahead properly, and I was roping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can play one more card in the front. There's the Barangar. Interesting. So in hand is Bear Witcher, because it's always a Bear Witcher in hand now, and Leo, you would have to guess. Did they play Geralt the Panther yet? They didn't play the Geralt Professional yet, right? So the hand is Bear Witcher and Professional. Unless they missed something, which, I mean, come on. Surely they might have missed something. But surely they would take Geralt Pro, not this. Maybe it's Leo as well. Leo and Professional. But why would they... No, it can't be. So it's probably Bear Witcher Leo.
I hate portals.
Not sure about this play. Very, very unsure. It might be... It's Professional... It's Bear Witcher and then either Leo or Professional. Axie! Oh my god. This is like the early version of my deck, right? But with the... I played Axie early on. Was that good? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Cohen's at 9. So I need 5 boosted units in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I play Cohen back row. He's at 9, right? Cohen comes into the back row. Imagine. Go to 9, please. Oh, so close.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow.
It's a Bear Witcher. Why would they go Quen for Barangar unless they cut a Bear Witcher? I'm pretty sure it's just a Bear Witcher and not the Professional.
Damn it.
I played really badly. Round 2, I really bottled it. They got very lucky not to brick, man. They got very, very lucky not to brick. Very, very lucky. Like, they managed to keep the Witcher Trio and the Portal unbricked going into round 3. I played very poorly there in round 2. Unfortunately.
You get a thunderbolt. You
Damn.
get a thunderbolt.
Imagine if my boy went to 8 as well there. If Erlen went to 10, he was at 9. Yeah, they played well. But they still got very, very lucky, and I also played very poorly in round 2. No, he played Barangar. I played Axie in that deck earlier. It looked like my version of the deck early on almost. Alright, cool. Random win. I'll take it. How much time left? 3.5. 3 hours 15. No, they played well. I think they got very lucky not to brick. They're only playing one Bear Witcher, which is interesting.
How can I help?
Yeah, I don't want win trades, bruv. Don't give me free MMR, please. Forced mulligan. We're still on peak with the SK Witches, which we need to give a real shot to see how high I can push that one. What the hell was that?
Ugh, stop gurgling like that.
Bro, who's setting off fireworks at 7 PM on New Year's Eve, mate? Who does that? Who the heck does that? Get a life, mate. Get a flipping life.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
A is on top. There's proof that Adzikov Game King Freddy Babes asked for win trades? Really? I've never heard about any of those, to be honest.
There is no place more beautiful.
We've done a very good job here in the early game. We don't have all gods, so we shouldn't buff Cohen yet. In theory, we shouldn't buff Lambert either. I think that was a mistake. Damn it! It was going so well, and then I misplayed like a donut.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
A is on top and Vesemir is on top. This is Erland. Don't do it! Don't you flipping do it! Don't do it! Nice. I get a leader charge from them. Oh! I don't think that went to plan, my friend. I think that was quite greedy. I think that was pretty greedy, mate.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
Go back where you came. Back from whence you came! I think that's fine to do, right? Like, just clog them a bit. Thought they might pass. Vesemir's on top. How many cards down do we go here? I think it's just always this.
Time is the easy thing. Getting down's another
We're always doing that, no matter what.
Hey, I can see Kaer from here.
Barangar. 14. Barangar plus leader does the trick. Seems pretty reasonable, doesn't it?
I hate portals.
Vesemir plays for 6. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Getting any of this? You understand a word I'm saying?
That was alright. Good old Barangar, my boy. I'm happy with that. I'm not so sure I'm happy with my buff on Lambert, but that works. This is bad, and this is a free mulligan. But do I actually want this? Do I actually want this, and I just push for 2-0 here? Maybe. I think I want this in hand. So I have to decide now if I'm pushing, like, how hard I'm... I never want to go A for Immortals. That's just dead. I'm a bit bummed about the All God situation. We're supposed to do this first. That's fine, because I'm offering the Lambert. I don't need to All God him as well. Not super sure how I'm playing this still. Could go A for an Envoy.
Neath the ground rest countless riches and corpses.
I don't want to make a decision yet. Buff. Buff. Definitely buff. You have to think I take the Geralt Pro buff. You have to think Immortals is worth buffing as well, because I'm going to probably play it in round 3. I'm probably just clicking Erland anyway. So what's an interesting line is, I could click the Erland, right? I click the Erland. I AA for Cohen. I don't know. Definitely have quite a lot of options. Yeah, Shira is definitely a concern. There's not much I can do. That's why I'm thinking I maybe take the big fat Erland instead, right? Just eat all the boosts and then go for Cohen on 5 or something.
We must banish her. I see no other paths.
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to wine.
I think we click the Erland now, right? I don't think I want these guys buffed up.
I'm in no mood to talk.
Erland's so cool in this deck, man. I love him. Look at him. Look at him! It looks like it's quite similar to my deck, but with a different leader. So it's definitely, there's an Alza in there. They brick the similar somewhat, but... I mean, there's also a what we just pass. I'm a bit worried about Cohen just making things worse for us because it aligns so many things. But what number's awkward for them? 6. They can get 5, 6, 8, but they can't get 7. How do I get 7? 7s. Cohen goes to 5. Which buffs everything to 8, which they can get. Like, there's a world I just pass, right? There's also a world I just... I don't know. I guess I'm still going for some sort of Cohen, but it doesn't have to be all in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear?
Should have listened to the old lady.
I don't know. I think just Slam Jam. Make sure on 8's pretty damn good, though. I think I should have buffed one less thing, right? Like, I should have actually... I don't know. I think it's kind of fine. It's also... Did they play any Bountiful Harvest? They did. There's a chance that Shiru's already in hand at 5. Which then it would only be a leader charge, though. I don't know. I'm not really sure what I was supposed to do. I definitely like the Erland click. I'm not sure about the Cohen at the end here. We might have been better off just not bothering.
The earth will flow with the blood of Enshe. The blood.
They might not even have it. They're near it already. They have a lot of points here, but let's see. I have a lot of points. But I'm 44 ahead. Is it Alza maybe? Alza double click. It is. I think we're fine here, man. We might just win on the spot because they might fill up the board. It's good. It's going to be interesting. I don't know. Let's see.
The soil is fertile.
They do have a lot of points still.
And dead Duan.
They didn't even have to double click there, right? Because they could have used the seer. So they're using the seer for another Alza trigger instead.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
Call one of the two
Splendid
sides.
crops this year.
Oh, Barangar! He's a brick!
Leave it to me.
He's going to kill himself. No witches. No witches! Oh! Damn it. Damn it! Oh, you little tease, Barangar. You little flipping tease, mate. I don't think then. Okay, I guess they did need to use both. Hand's pretty good. What do we AA for? I want the thingamajiggamabobber. The Adept's not very good, is it? He says. I guess I can AA for it. Like, I need a Witcher. Can't float this guy, so... The Adept is good now that I have the Geralt Pro. It wasn't good without it.
When one falls, another replaces him. I do not mince words. On principle.
Where is Sabrina?
Yo, Zuby. Happy New Year, mate. Yeah, I'm basically playing... I plan on playing up until the deadline. There's no way that's not bricked somehow, right? It's like a single. Oh my god. This guy's got so much juice. It makes sense that this is a bad matchup for us, though, right? Like a Shiru deck when I'm playing Cohen, but... Yeah. What did the... Like, okay, the Barangar was a brick. The Alza hit Barb, and what else did it hit?
The werecat dragged in.
Another neck ends. Similian var. Can I come down now?
GG. Do they, like, not play Shiru? Feels like they don't play Shiru.
Damn it.
did they not brick more, man? That was insane. I guess the Shiru's a bluff and they don't even play it. Weird. Very, very weird. Like, honestly, they got absolutely railed if I didn't respect Shiru. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, round 2 was mega close. Honestly, I think they got very lucky not to brick if you think about it, because I put the Highwaymen back into the deck as well, round 1. So they managed to not brick Alza. No, sorry, not brick those. Not brick the Simless. Yeah, maybe that's fine. They drew everything despite what I did, right? They drew everything. And we did almost clog them in round 2. Baron got almost over the dough. Both game. The thing is, if I didn't play around Shiru, I just would have had 1,000,000 points more, but they randomly didn't play Shiru and had like extra juice in their deck as a result. I think not playing Shiru in that deck is absolutely absurd. It can't be correct. Not a chance. No way, Jose. Not a chance. No way. Like the leader's weird as well without Shiru. I don't know. Interesting though. What played to them? I guess the leader just to protect the Whisperers. Yeah, I played Harvest. That's very similar to my deck, but seemingly without Shiru and a different leader. Here we go again. GG to them. Streaming 9 hours and stood up the whole time, baby.
Accept our sacrifice!
Like, the variety on ladder is insane. It's honestly quite amazing how much variety there is.
For honor. And for coin.
Get in. Good start. It doesn't hurt your back. No, it does hurt my feet a bit though. They play around the second offering. Correct decision.
Can I come down now?
Probably mulligan the target. I don't know what to mulligan actually. I think I'm taking selective. It's actually a really interesting decision. It could be the second Griffin that could go. I don't think we need two, right? I think that's actually the correct idea. Then there's also a decision on what I actually take with the thingamajigamabob here. I guess it's just Quen. But honestly, there's an argument not to do Quen and just take Vesemir, for example, right?
They have our lines!
What's going on about this Mark fella?
I think we just need this for the tool punish reach.
Time is the easiest. Getting down's another matter.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers!
What's the last buff here? Quite like buffing Geralt Pro for a little bit of extra reach with Quen.
Not your lucky day.
Sadly, I didn't need it. So we wasted 2 points with the All God. 2 points wasted. Could have gone elsewhere. Never mind. It's possible Vesemir was a better hit, right? It was a good decision putting Gwent in hand. That's for sure. I think we just want to do a Witcher push, right? Like, flipping Bing Bam Boom. Pass. We could also do a self-bleed. This hand is self-bleedy. We haven't done many self-bleeds. It's very unlikely I hit... I guess I could hit Witcher Trio and Thingamajigger. Oh, this is a tricky decision. This is a really tricky decision. I have no idea what to do with this hand. Like, this is probably the worst card to draw in this position. I think we always do this. The other idea that we could have done is we slam the Witcher Trio and then we Cohen and pass. Like, that was a line. Decided that I would rather try and set up an engine threat instead.
Ariel has been chosen. The gods speak to him.
Not feeling great about this, mate. I think we're in a bit of danger.
As you wish.
Kind of unsurprising when I have Erland and Vesemir stuck in the deck that I'm not feeling great, right? Well, that's carryover. Okay, that's not carryover.
Is a curse, a blessing, and progress.
Do I even want Vesemir? Not really, mate. Nope. I don't think I want any of that. I don't even know if I want the Barangar. I don't know what to do with that. I guess I'll take one of these two, but like, eh. Yeah, this has gone pretty poorly in the end. I tell you what, there's a chance. There is a chance that we're supposed to slam here. Which is horrible. Absolutely horrible, but I think I might have to. I think we're just losing this game, to be honest with you guys. But I think my win con is just randomly slamming.
Too old for this shit. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Get both cards, hopefully. Didn't even get that, mate. My god. Yeah, I played this so badly, man. My hand into round 2 was not what I wanted in any way, shape, or form. But, yeah. Do I even want AA? Not really. Can I do anything cool with Cohen? Not really. I think I'm just looking for Barangar, right? Okay.
We've to rise above, go beyond, become more.
effect of that word.
Let's take a measure.
Rubbish. Not even close, man. Absolutely shocking. Very, very poor. I don't think it was even that bad of a matchup. I don't think it was a good matchup. I don't know if I'd say it's a bad one either, though. Let's go, Donna. Love to hear that, man. It's time. Like, I kind of want to go chill for New Year's Eve anyway, so if we lose off peak with this, I'll probably call it. If we lose a couple. Donna, do it. I stopped playing also a few years ago, and I started playing again, and it's so good. Password recovery, mate. Do it. Trust me. I honestly might call it now because my family's got Chinese. I have to play this deck on. I have to play this, right? I'll go for a quick week then. I can't not play this deck. Alright, this might be the last game. If we lose, it's the last game, I think. I want to eat Chinese with my family. Guys, this joke is not funny. Sincerely, everybody else in chat. Yo, Malegion! Great to see you, man. Dude, you did such a good job on this game. Hope everything's good with you. Like, the reworks that happened in this game in the last, like, year or so, absolutely popping off. Like, honestly, mental how good this game is. It's kind of easy to forget. Happy New Year. I definitely forgot how bloody good this game is. Do you know what is not great? The queue time at 2,640 MMR. It's the main reason I stopped playing this damn deck, because of how long the queue time is. So I haven't played this deck in like a week or so. And the last 10 games we played with it were all wins. The problem is lots of other people are playing it. Yeah. Here we go! Alright, this is probably the last game of the stream. Unless I win, then I'll probably have to play another one, won't I? I mean, there's a chance I just eat Chinese, come back and play, and I'll just record. I can make a video from it, right? It might actually be a better bet. Alright, here we go! 2,640 MMR. We're breaking records. I'm breaking my own record anyway. I think it's always the fish flapper that goes. There's actually an argument it's the bear witcher. Oh no, because... Yeah. Bam! Nice. Here we go! Come on! We're on peak. 10 wins in a row with this deck. I haven't played it in like a week. I have Junod. I have Eskel. I have everything a man could possibly need. Where's my offerings, huh? Do I an era for an offering? Probably, right? Oh. Alright, I don't have to worry about bloody old matey anymore, do I? I forgot I'm supposed to buff Lambert in this deck. Sorry, Bane, I forgot. I have to worry about... What's he called? Cohen. That's not very scary, mate. So, the question is, do I go for the portal? If I hit the quartermaster, I feel a little bit bad, but do they even have removal? BAM! Damn it.
You want to see the other beast.
You can do exclamation mark SK, I think. I don't know, there's some sort of command that links this deck. Damn it! That's so annoying, man. Oh, it's absolutely heartbreaking. That is a painful one. Like, if I just hit the fish flapper first, I'm fine. And I also didn't, like, I don't know if that many decks play Giant Toad anymore. At least I had to Anira for it. But that is very, very, very sad. There's so many points we lost just there. But it is what it is. And like I say, at least I had to Anira for it. I figured that maybe being uninteractive might cause them some concern. We're just taking the armor up next, setting up Junod. What's the might keyword again, guys? Is it just like a... It's a card with 10 power in the row, right? Who's ready for fish flapper, Rooney? Go on, the fish flapper. I can smell the Chinese food, guys. I can smell it. Which I think means I'm going to end the stream even if I win. It's the last game, the last stream of the year. And guys, remember, I am going to try and hit #1 in the world next season. I have officially committed. I'm going to proper go for it. But there's no streams for a bit after today. I'm going to post some Gwent videos though. Tomorrow, basically, my plan is, like, tomorrow and Thursday, I'm planning on doing quite a lot of editing. Friday, I'm off to Sweden for a Disney Arcana tournament that I'm hosting. So that's going to be fun. I don't really think I care that much. I've done 0 maths, by the way. Shocker. That's what my leader's for. I don't have to do maths. If Pyre wants some, I'll flipping give it to him, mate. Honestly, we should make January the month of the tryhards. Everyone just goes slams ladder. Let's have it, mate. Gwent Renaissance is here. I mean, I shouldn't have taken the armor off that bruv. That was a bit silly. Happy days though, I get to play my Vesemir. Where are their points, guys? They used a Neuromancy for a Toad, and I'm not feeling too bad about it anymore. 2,440 MMR, guys. I'm breaking records. Like, if I win, I'm going to end the stream, but I'll play later after the Chinese and I'll record the games for YouTube. Okay? How about that? But yeah, basically, there's not going to be any Gwent streams until I'm back from Sweden. I've got quite a lot of Lorcana stuff I've neglected, which I need to get back on. But also, to be honest, I've got quite a lot of admin tasks, which I was doing really, really well at sorting, and I should really make sure I get cleared before I come back to streaming. But I've almost finished everything, but there's a few big tasks I still have to do, and I need to really probably make sure that I do them. I mean, I guess we just Bear Witcher the Toad, innit?
I'll cleave you in two.
Suddenly I'm ahead. I mean, it looks like we're winning at 2,400 and... what is it? 2,600? This will be an 11-game win streak, minimum. I don't even know if it's an 11... It might be more than 11 in a row. It's just the last time I played this deck, I won every game that day. So I guess it's leader plus Junod. Is Leo enough? Leo is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nope. Leader Junod time. So I can't get out pro that. Yeah!
Size don't matter. Sounds like something a midget would say.
Yeah, Leo wasn't enough though. They would have got a pass. That was a pretty big Junod, wasn't it? Has there ever been a bigger Junod? I think I've Junoded a Crumb before. I don't know. How many points is Crumb? Is it 21 or something? You said it before they played a Mahasuv Regis. Oh, did you now, Bane? Not sure I believe you, mate. Guys, buff Lambert to 9 provisions. And buff Siri to 5 power. And nerf Renfri's gang to 5 power. Because that's funny. Oh yeah, mate. I can't compete with that heat on the street. Is it another win for the Witchers? Who watches the Witchers, Watcher? Uh-oh. King Crumb. King Crumb. King Crumb. Erendite? What the heck? Damn it.
I hate portals.
I hate potholes. So Erendite's worth 10. Who watches the Witchers, Watchers? We have a Nero. Deny a Nero for an offering. Pure greed. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. What do I do? So, there's a world where I play, there's a world where I pass. I know King Crumb's got 1 million carryover, but that ain't happening, mate. I'm pretty sure I play, actually. Bop, 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 bop. And... what do we take for a rainy day? I guess the Bear Witcher. Because I might go... I'm sure they're just escaling. Might have just been a better Barangar bet. I don't know, whatever. Who cares? Might have been Barangar. I don't know. Like, I'm probably just slamming Escal. Surrounding it. No, it's not a fresh near it.
You leave me but one option. To crush you.
I think the Bear Witch is the better bet in case I don't want to Escal. Then I have the points of the Gwent into Bear Witcher. 20 point play. Give me something to remember me, my boy. Exactly, Zubby. Am I even supposed to hit that one? They might play the King Crumb next, innit?
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, Erendite as well, that's true. So Erendite's playing for 8. We just win. Unless they're mulligan Erendite.
Let me give you something to remember by.
This is where I find out I have an Ogreoid in my deck. No, the Ogreoid. I forgot about the Ogreoid, guys. Let's go! Another win! This deck's busted, mate. Look at that. Jeez! That was a lot of MMR at this rank. Oh my days. Alright, 2650. Alright, guys. Happy New Year. Have a lovely day. I am going to end the stream, but I will continue to play this deck a little bit off stream in an hour or two once I've eaten some Chinese. I will record the games and I will post it on YouTube. So thank you. Happy New Year. Honestly, this game's been awesome. I've really enjoyed the streams. It's been great. I really appreciate it. Like, honestly, it's just what I needed. I've had so much fun. If you guys are wondering what my balance cancels are, I did them with Pyre. I'm not really sure I agree with all of them, to be honest, but buff Siri. I don't really care about this one. Ike buff, whatever. Buff Siri. That one's a cool one. To 5 power. I still think she would be cooler at 8 provision, whatever. Buffer to 5. That one's a big one. If you want to be funny like me, and you hate Renfrey like me a little bit, I think like Renfrey's just a bit too much. So she flip-flops, but what if we just nerf the power of Renfrey's gang to 5? I think it's still quite good. It's also a nerf to Triss thingamajiggamabobba in that deck, right? So that's kind of funny. I like the idea of the Skirmisher nerf, because we're going to nerf it to 3 power, and then next thingamajiggamabobba buff it to 4 provisions again. And then the Elder Bear nerf is funny because bearification used on your own thing is 1 point worse, but it's 1 point better offensively, so I'm kind of down for that. Like, with all the power decreases, the game's very well balanced, so, yeah. Provision increase, Renfrey, maybe Hive Mind. I don't really know if I even agree with that. Honestly, the deck wasn't that good when I played it, I thought. And Secret Service. Buff Lambert! 9 provision Lambert, guys. Golden Necker Lambert. Another cool one is buffing Grand Inquisitor Helvide. And we said Yorthos Gambit to 11, but I mean, the trap decks are doing well, so maybe that's not needed. But whatever, I've submitted it already. The biggest ones that I would really, really encourage you to do is Grand Inquisitor Helvide is a really good one, because then you can play Golden Necker Firesworn, which is a completely different deck. That's Pyre's suggestion. So that's a really good one. Lambert buff is just funny because it's Bane. And you can play Lambert in Witcher decks, like Golden Necker Witcher decks. I still think Golden Necker Witcher decks should be more of a thing than they are. Redeni Secret Service nerf is fine, whatever. Renfrey nerf, definitely. But yeah, cool. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, I'm not really going to be streaming much Gwent for a bit, because I've got a lot of other stuff to do. I've kind of neglected my life for the last week playing Gwent and having some time off for Christmas. So I've got a lot to do, and I need to kind of get back and focus in on that. I'm going away on Friday, so there's going to be a Digital Arcana stream on Saturday, all day, which I'm going to be commentating. It's going to be really fun. So you can probably expect Gwent to be back in about 2 weeks' time. Probably a bit less than 2 weeks. Maybe like 10 days. Well, I'm for like the 10th of January, something like that. Wait, when is the 10th of January? So I go away on the 3rd. I get back on the 5th. Yeah, I think you can probably expect like the 9th or 10th of January. No, I can't, mate. I got too much to do. Thank you everyone so much. Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas and a Merry New Year. Who should we raid?